morning to you. It is Catfish Tyler. What a beautiful day we're about to have bestowed upon us. Thank you for all of you who are here and enjoying this day. Pale Pinkish Human, great morning, all. That is right. Good morning. Hi, people in the tank. Pascal, Maluku, good morning. Yes, Tyler, I was reviewing a bit of yesterday's conversation. It was me you were referring to as to if I win something, yes, to donate it to the next name you pull. It is too expensive to post. Wait a minute here. Hang on a second here. Catfish, I was receiving a bit of yesterday's conversation. It was me you were referring to as if I win something to donate it to the next name you pull. Is it it is too expensive to post. I'm sorry, I don't really understand that. I'm gonna get a little mixed up, but hopefully someone else can come in and interject. Super Jinxie 101, good morning. Good morning, Chad Caraway. Good morning, C Dames. Good morning, everyone. Guten Morgen, Ascension 191, and good morning, Rusty Prouder. APDN is running up. Good. Let's get some then. Right? Hey, some of you last night saw I came on around 7:30 p.m. because the stock I was recommending we buy all day yesterday, which was my primary stock that I accumulated, was BKYI. And in case you haven't figured out yet, it took off. And if you had had the notification bell on, you would have seen me come up. You would have got a notification that I was coming up live. There were some people yesterday who purchased this stock with me, and they got pretty dejected because they thought they got rooked. They thought that I had made a bad decision. And the reason that they thought so was because I started buying this stock yesterday, BKYI, when it was $2.52 a share. And I bought 100, so that's 250, and that's $500, $750. Now you jump to about 1,200, and then you're at 1,500 and 1,700, and now you're at 2,000. And after that, I had 1,300 shares here at the 250s to 214 yesterday, and then the price continued to fall, so I stayed into it. And I leaned into it heavier when it got down here at 188, 189. I started buying 200, 200, 200. This is some good size money, I know. And so I accumulated this yesterday, and then in the after hours, and then I also bought more. But in the after hours, folks, I started selling last night, and I was telling everybody, please sell with me, okay? Sell these shares tonight, because we had bought so many in the when they ran it down in the after hours down to 188, 190, 186, 186, 189, 188. So we had 1,600 shares in the 88s. We had 1,300 shares up to the low twos. And then we had another 2,000 shares in the low twos to 90s and 88. So I told you, I got on here last night and I said, sell this. So last night we started selling, and I put my sell orders here, here, here. I sold 256, 100, 255, 100. I sold at 255, 2,000 shares last night in the after hours. At 255, after buying all those shares that I had bought all day during the price of 186 to 188, 189. And you guys, some of you were buying with me, and some of you that bought here in the 250s in this range got very upset, I could tell. And you were like, man, I'm down $800 and I'm down this and that. And I just said, well, it's time to get more. So I started buying more. I said, don't worry, people, you'll see this thing turn around. And then I even mentioned that the chart looked exactly like Wheeler the day before. It looked exactly like Wheeler that we had made $13,000 on, or I did. And I guess our friend over Pale Pinkish Humanoid also made 13,000, or at least that's my belief. He did give me a very nice tip, and I want to thank you. That's a real tip there. You know, if you're making $13,000 and sending me 10, that isn't going to get me any incentive to stay on here, folks. But when you get someone who makes 13,000 that sends me 200, then I'm getting incentivized, okay, to stay on here and keep donating my time to this channel. All right. So, but congratulations to you. If anybody else was buying Wheeler with me, congratulations, because you made a great sell on that stock many times. We've done it twice now. And then again on this one, on BKYI, congratulations. Now, it's of my belief that some people got so bummed out that they didn't even listen to my suggestion. When a price that you get in is higher and drops down like this, you can only do, in my opinion, one thing: sell a small portion and move it over to a runner that's going up. All right. We've got plenty of runners that we keep our eyes on that are rising. So just sell a little bit off here and move it over to one going up. Don't get panicky and dump everything and take an $800 loss. That's not how we trade on this channel. We sell a little tiny bit of it because the doggone thing might turn around just like this. And the next thing you know, your mouth is hanging open. And I told you that yesterday. I told you my scenario that I read to you when I was talking to you yesterday. When it got down in here, I said, folks, this thing's about to turn around. And when it runs up, there are going to be a ton of people with their mouths hanging open. That's what I said yesterday afternoon. Didn't I say that? Correct me if I'm wrong. I said there are going to be a ton of people with their mouths hanging wide open going, what in the world just happened there? That's what I said was going to happen yesterday. Michael Wellner, woo, nice. Buy the dip or just nibble. Yep, Michael Wellner, thank you very much. Yes. Tam S says, I did fine with BKYI. Made money thanks to you. Thank you. BKYI, money in after hours. Yep, we did that. Yep, big time. Morning all. APDN is running up. Well, let's get in and look at that right now. And see, the success of this channel and the growth of this channel is going to be by its production. If we can keep doing this, yes, I saw that QH. I have that also right here on the very top of my list to discuss today. This stock, QH, 911 QH. It's the top thing on my stock list. Well, look at that APDN. All right. And I do believe, I'm pretty sure that there's still a lot of people that are holding some of this stock, APDN. I do not know that for a fact. I don't know that for a fact, but I think some of you are. And I can show you that I am right here. And I need this thing to go up much higher, okay? Now, don't get me wrong. I sold almost all of my shares of APDN. I sold 950 shares at $5.77 a share, all right? Where's it now? 164. Oh, my God. So here, folks, I sold what I had put in, 950, and at 577, I had bought them all at 266, 281. And after I sold 950, I had 500 shares left. 500 left. And Friday's close was 567 on it. But look where the high was on Friday. It went to $12.18. $12.18, folks. And I sold at 577, folks. I had doubled my money, so I thought, wow, I just doubled my money. I'm going to get out. And then the thing went all the way up to 1218. But anyway, so it was totally flushed out if that was what happened. 158 from 1218, folks. And that was just on the 21st. The 21st. Anyway, all right, so move along. Oh, by the way, see these shares I bought at GDC? I'm still holding 1,250 shares of GDC that I bought in the 430s, 433, 444 GDC. Where is that one now? Where's GDC now? FGDC, there it is. Cha-ching. Yeah, baby. Yep. As far as FFIE, let's go see what it's doing. Listen, I'm going to tell you something about all these stocks, folks. These high volatility, high movers, high gainers, high drops, never underestimate how far they can fall. Okay? This is the reason I tell people when they start buying positions to start small. Nibble, 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 nibble. Do not dive into a stock. When I hear somebody say, man, I lost $800 a day. I only have a $5,000 account. I got so screwed. Well, it's because you dove in. We don't dive in on this channel. And if you read in my description, it tells you, do not dive in on a stock when you see us nibbling. That's one of the things that reads in the description. And ladies and gentlemen, I don't know whether you saw this last night, but I did. And I want you to know this, that last night, to give you an idea of the kind of stuff that, what's his name, was talking about, Jim Cramer yesterday. He floated one statement. He says is it costs you a few million, but you can really mess around with the futures. So last night, the S&P futures was down 0.51% last night. The Dow was down 0.5% last night. The NASDAQ was down 0.65 last night, and the Russell was down 1.02 last night. Okay? Now look at this morning. Look at this morning. The S&P just went green. The NASDAQ is just gone green. The futures have gone green. The Russell's about to go green. And who knows with the Dow here at 4666 down. 4666, ladies and gentlemen. Just a coincidence. It has nothing to do with market manipulation at all. But at any rate, congratulations, all of you SoFi buyers who acquired shares yesterday at 675. That was phenomenal. We are not going to see that low today, I do not believe. And we've got some data coming out today. We've got data that will be released today. I don't know if it's pre-market or when it will be. Does anybody know when the announcement will be? Yep. SINT, I'm looking at it now. You can see it. We're watching it closely. It's a good stock to keep an eye on. SINT, and I'm seeing it down 4%. I wouldn't buy at 352, maybe 349 would be a good buy order on it. But there it is sitting there. It's ripe and ready to be picked here pretty soon. WHLR looks very good for more positive upside movement. And I want you to know also, I want you to take a look at some other stocks this morning. APLD had a little small pullback yesterday, but this thing's been on a tear and looking good, so we're going to keep an eye on this. The market is open. Congratulations, everybody. Let's get ready to make some money. Let's get ready to make a boatload of money today. Take a look at BKYI. I want to keep an eye on this. BKYI. We bought this stock yesterday. And for half this price, well, 186 was the lowest I could buy it yesterday. And congratulations, everybody. If you still own this stock, I would suggest you sell it, okay? Take the money and run. We bought this thing when it was $1.80, $1.86, $1.87. And right now you can see it is dropping even now. And I got on last night. I told everybody last night to sell this. It was up about 20% in after hours. And I sold it at 250 255, 2,000 shares at 255. I sold last night in the after hours. And the news breaking here yesterday was the leading government defense ministry awards BioKey 500,000 in follow-on orders for biometric use authentication. Well, that's not a lot of money, folks, but it sure has influenced the price. Now let's get over on Sofi and see where the low is going to be. I guarantee you, folks, we're not going to see a 675 today. Okay? That's not happening. That isn't going to happen. Where's the volume? 1.3 million shares. Yep. And it's so funny. I read the headline yesterday. Read this headline right here from Yahoo. SoFi Technology stock sinks. See, that's the word sinks. It doesn't spring a leak, and it doesn't take on a little water. The stock sinks, folks, as the market gains. This and it says the last trading day saw SoFi setting 705, representing a 0.5% change. That word is sink, sinking, folks, is one less than 0.5%. How do you like that word there used by Yahoo to describe SoFi? It just sank. Well, guess what? It must have been a submarine. Okay? SoFi the sub. We all live in a SoFi submarine, a SoFi submarine, a SoFi submarine. We all live in a SoFi submarine, and now she's going green right now. Hey, 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 we all live in a SoFi submarine, and now she's going green. Oh my goodness, green, yeah. We all live in a SoFi submarine. Yes, a SoFi submarine. Ah, look at her turning green. Oh my gosh, what happened? It sank yesterday and today rises, and here goes one of its first cruise missiles across the bow of the competition. Yeah, baby. Oh, you try all you can, you counterattackers, you short and slackers, you do all you can. This thing's going green, baby. This thing's going to 10, it's going to 11, and they're going to push it to 1454. They're going to push it, folks. Absolutely. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, folks. So buy SoFi on the dip now. That is correct. Jabin Kassar. Buy it now. Get it. You should have bought it yesterday when we were buying it at $6.75. Today's low is freaking now 24 cents higher. It's a good time to be a buyer. The low is 24 cents higher, and it's good time to be a buyer. The price is going to go back over $10, folks. I want you to see something about this stock. The new people that are new to this channel and don't understand. The stock price has been driven way down and way up many, many times. You can see last year on May the 15th, the price had been $6.54, and a 0-star rated analyst by the name of David Chiaverini, I call this May 15th D-Day, David Day, drove SoFi's price with his target price. This analyst, who was a 0-star rated analyst, said price target SoFi, announced it everywhere, $2.50, and the price dropped from here to that price. And folks, 29 days later, after everyone realized and looked into this guy's credentials, they went, oh my God, we got reamed, and the price got escalated to $10.23. After that, it got driven down on 3 analysts raising their target prices, but the headlines read, analysts downgrade SoFi. And they were all raising their target prices because it had gone from 445 to 1023. But somehow the headline said 5 big analysts. And then it said SoFi, 3 analysts downgrade SoFi. A big, huge, bold, fat freaking lie, because all 3 of those analysts were raising their target prices. Well, it didn't matter, Because folks, after those analysts made the price fall back to 771 from 1023, after they made it drop back to there, guess how many days it was? Yep, 27 days later, it was back over $10. So down here, you're down to 445 on a 0-star rated analyst rating, and the price is back over $10 in 29 days. And then you've got 3 analysts upgrading their target prices to make the price fall to 771. But again, in just 27 days, it's back to the reality. And then you had Morgan Stanley come out and downgrade our stock. The price fell to 887, and then just a few days later, 894, and 3 days later, the price was at 1170. You see what happens? The downgrade comes out, the price drops, they buy huge amounts of shares, it goes all the way up, and they sell them at 1023. They crash it with another bad downgrades, the price drops, they come in and grab shares, and then they run it to $10 and they sell it again. Then they come out with a downgrade from Morgan Stanley. The price drops. 3 days later, the price is at 1170. See how this works? 19 days later, there's another downgrade comes out. Price drops to 789. 27 days later, again, the price is at 918. 66 days later, this is the longest period that they drove SoFi down. 66 days. It had never been done before. 66 days, exactly. 641 was the low. And 29 days later, 1016, folks. Are you getting the picture? Then the same day they drove it down from 1016 to 923, but just 7 days later, it was at 1049. So this is why I'm showing you this information, folks. They can take SoFi's price down to 445 and it goes over 10. They can take it down to 641 and it goes over 10. They can take it down to 771 and it goes over 10. They can take it down to 702 and it goes over 10. Are you starting to get it? The picture? Because you should. Because that's what's going to happen now. And they're even more incentivized now to make it go over 10 than they ever were before. You want to know why? Bear witness to what I call the convertometer. This is Catfish Tyler's convertometer. SoFi had a debt of $350 million 6 months ago. They needed to get rid of that debt. So to get rid of that $350 million debt that they had, because this was preferred stock that they had issued, $350 million, and they were starting to get charged high percentage on it, interest, and it was rising. And in June, I believe it was, it was going to rise to 7%. So SoFi decided on that $350 million, rather than to pay $60 million a year in interest, that they would make a convertible note offering. And they were looking for $750 million so that they could pay off the $350 million debt and still have $400 million to use to create more products and expand and advertisement and acquire more customers. So they did this offering, and so many people wanted to buy these at this price because that was what they got. They got in at $7.27 a share, folks. Okay. Not a share, but per note. So each note was $7.27. All right. So what I want you to know here is they want this price now from $7.27. They've got to get the price up to this price, $12.29, and they'll be able to convert all of these notes at $7.27. They're going to get $9.45 when the price hits right here. So don't you think, ladies and gentlemen, if they're able to push the price from 445 in that many days, 29 days, from 445 to 1023, If they can make it go from there to there in 29 days, and they can make it go from 771 to 1013 in 27 days, and they can make it go from there to there in 3 days, don't you think they can now make the price go from $7.05 to 14? I think they can. And here's the kick, ladies and gentlemen. I believe that once they get the converted shares at $9.45 each, then they'll be incentivized to push the price all the way up to $14.54. And that way they can sell them, and that is the ultimate goal of all of these institutions that bought not 750 million, but they were so in demand, they sold 862.5 million. They sold 862.5 million because so many wanted at 727. And why did so many want it at 727? Because they probably thought, well, we drove the price from 455 all the way up to 1023. We can certainly get it from 7 to 14. That's probably what they thought. And they didn't even have incentive to make the price go from 445 to 1023. They just did it. Now they've got incentive to get the price up here to 1229. A lot of incentive, folks. That is a lot of incentive, $862.5 million worth of incentive, okay? Just so you understand that. This is a big deal right here, folks, that people don't understand and they're not looking at. I have my eyes on it, and you should know about it too, okay? So in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, I'm not a financial advisor, but in my opinion, if the manipulators of this stock can make the price go from a 0-star rated analyst and drive the price down to 250, and then 29 days later, it's at 1023, I'm pretty sure they can make the price now go from 709 all the way up to 1454. I'm very confident in them that they can do that. These are institutions you're talking about, people. These are controllers of the market. These are the ones who influence and make the market go wherever they desire to push it and make it go to. You'll see. And all along the way up to that 1229, we're going to buy it at the lows, sell it at the highs, buy it at the lows, sell it at the highs, buy it at the lows, sell it at the highs, all the way up to 1229. We're just going to keep doing it, folks. That's what I think. APDN up 45%. Absolutely time to sell it. Let's start moving that, folks. Let's get out of it. Let's start getting out of this here. Come on now. Let's be smart. Let's not get greedy. Stay with me here, folks. We got to be smart here. You got to sell here. All right. Look at these numbers. I want you to start selling right now at 176 and 177. 176 and 177. I also want you to put sell orders in at 180, 184, 186, 7, and 8. Okay. And what was the high already? 178. See why I told you 177? See that? They've already capped it right there at 178. And now it's going. Folks, 184 is your next sell order. Go out. 184. Good morning. All is good. Yes. 184 is your next sell order. And 184, 185, 186, 187, 188. Put one. There you go. There you go. And I'm already out there because I already have my orders in there. I'm just telling you where to put them, folks. APDN. That's a good number there. 186, 87, 88. And buy back in now. Put in your buy order at 165, 166, 167. Put your buy order in now at 165, 166, 167 on APDN. Ladies and gentlemen. That's right. I still got some shares of this. I've sold 950, but I'm still sitting on a bunch. APDN. And it's always good to sell at 188, folks. You just have to be smart and sell at 188. You have to know they're going to stop it there, and sometimes 178. That's why I just told you then to put in some sell orders there at 176, 177, 178. And then also after that, 184, 186, 187, 188. And look at the high that it just hit, the number that I just told you, 188. And I just sold at 186, 187, and 188. And you guys already should know these numbers. It should be very, very well aware of you. Jacob Patton, I had a sell order at 650. It's gonna and never sold. My last comment disappeared. Wow. Holy cow, Michael Wellner. Good morning. All God is good. Pray for USA. Yes, Sofi at 711. GDC hit 660 in the pre-market. Yes, Sofi 712. Thank you very much, Pascal. Hey, APDN folks, this thing could springboard off of right here now. 180. And folks, I'm gonna, if it does springboard here, I'm gonna take out. But I think you're good there to have sold at 188 and buy back now at 176 is good, but 167 is going to be better. And I think it's actually going to possibly tap 173. So a 173 buy order here now, and I got to get another sheet of paper here. Hold on, folks. By the way, look at these buys I told you guys to buy PLTR. 9.6 buying PLTR. I just added to my 1,000 shares. And there you go, folks. $32 range. Cha-ching. Oh, there's another stock, Nubaru. Did you guys see this? Last night, it was up 4% in after hours, 4% in after hours. And by the way, look at last night at the futures. Look at the S&P futures last night, down 27. Look at the Dow, down 169. Look at the NASDAQ futures, down 115. And the Russell. See, did you guys watch that video with Jim Cramer? And he said sometimes it's a good idea to mess up the futures and to drive them down. It can take a few $1 million to give people the feeling the market and put a cloud over it. He said that yesterday in that video that I showed you. He actually said sometimes you have to jump in with several $1 million and affect the futures and put out a negative vibe. Look what happened with the futures last night. Look at them all down, 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 dead red futures. You see that? And where are they? Where's the market today? Go over and look at the actual market today. Where is the doggone thing now? Where is it? Where is it? The NASDAQ is green right now, folks. The S&P 500 looks like it's actually turning green right now. It's barely down. Well, I see the Dow way, way, way down. Don't know why that is. The NASDAQ sure is green. Totally mixed signals here. Who's faking who here? Who's pulling the head fake? But you see how deeply down everything was last night, man. They were trying to scare this market last night with the futures. Probably Jim Cramer doing his thing. Jimmy in acting right there. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as you already know, I have sell orders in, and I always tell you to sell Sofi 7, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. Sell small increments all the way up to 720. Now, I'm going to show you why here in a second, folks. I got a chart here that's going to blow your minds, okay? This is kind of crazy, but I've got it for a reason, folks, so pay attention if you can to what I'm going to show you here. What I did was I went over the history of Sofi's trading, and I'll zoom in so you can see this in more detail. But what I did was I went over Sofi's history, and I put lines in at every point where I saw resistance, okay? Every single point, I put in lines here. You can see that, all right? Going way back, and I put in points of resistance all the way up. That's what you're looking at here, okay? That's what you're looking at. And it goes way back in time. And folks, I've got points of resistance all along here. You see here, point of resistance, point of resistance. I should have another one right there. There should be another line in there. So what I'm doing here is I'm trying to give you indications of buying and selling spots as the price rises from here on. Okay, and so I'm going to add one more in right here. Just give me a second, right there. And I'm going to put that over here. right there. There. All right. So now you can see why I've got this drawn up here. And now I want you to see, and why I put a line is any place where I see it start to go flat for a little while, anywhere where it drops and then goes sideways, that's where I put these lines. Any place where you see the stock dropping and trading sideways or moving right off of it is where I put these lines. And they're going to be helpful to us folks in the future as the price rises, okay? So here we are now. It's spiking right now, and I want you to see as I zoom in here how this works. Okay, I'm going to zoom right in on this. All right, here we go. Right, try and pay attention with me here. So this is what I want you to be aware of. The reason that I have a line on this chart right here is because in the past somewhere, this was resistance. And you see it? The reason there's a line here is in the past, this was resistance. Well, now I'm not seeing any resistance. It blew past that, and it just blew past that, okay? But in the past, these points were points of resistance. If you come back across the chart, you'll see where it was. See that? Oh, a big point of resistance right there. Look at that. Look at that huge amount of resistance on the line that is red right now, all right? And so no surprise, it went right to that number again, and that is 711, okay? So this number, if we can get beyond it, the next number we're going to go to is right here, this number right here. That's where we're going to next. We might make a brief stop right there, okay? Whatever that price is, right about there, and that is at 710. So this is a stopping point in the past, all right, in a place therefore to maybe sell, all right. And so now I go over here, and I want you to see that we're going to now show you over here all the lines, but look back here going over the back, folks. What we need to get past today, what number we need to get past is that one right there. And that number is $7.17. Ladies and gentlemen, if we can break 717 right there, if we can get over that, folks, watch out. And believe me, they know that too. They know that. Now I'm going to zoom back out here a little bit. Hold on. And I want to show you that as I zoom out, folks, there is so much compression here. You can see, now I'm zooming out big time, but look at where all of it is. It's right here, folks. This is where everything has compacted right there. Look at all the gap lines here, big gap, gap. But look right here how they've tried to stay where these two lines are. Look at right there where the two tight lines are together. They're trading in that trench right now. And we just went beyond those two tight lines. All right. So I'm just showing you that right now, for quite some time, they've stayed right here where my cross is now. Look across there. And then, folks, look what happens when we get beyond that. Look what happens when we get beyond this resistance level right here now. And, folks, this is going to start breaking in bigger gaps up and down. These are going to get bigger and bigger, folks. But hopefully this helps you understand this is the long-term trending, and these lines, everywhere there's a line, you should sell, and where there's another line below, you should be buying. So when we get radical over here, folks, and it starts to do this, I want you to be aware of this very fact. This price right here, folks, where this low was, it didn't take very long, a month's time, for the price to go from 721 to this price right here, folks. It didn't take it long to go from 721 to this price right here, which I'm trying to get on. I can't. There it is, close to there. 721 to 7. It's not 720. It's 731. It did not take it very long though to get from this price down here. I don't know why it's doing 731 from 720, folks. It did not take long for SoFi to jump up to this price right here. And I don't even know what that is. The stupid thing won't give me the number. So that's where we're going to jump to now, folks. Once we get over 720, we're going to jump to that line that I just showed you, folks. And I wish I could get it to stop somewhere close to it. There it is. It was on it for a second right there. There, right there. Doggone it. It just won't stay on it. There, that's close enough. What number is that? 734, folks. And no wonder, 733. That's the number I tell you to sell at. And look how it's been the same thing over here. But folks, once we get past 734, we're really going to see some volatility because this low here, holy smokes, look at that low. 749. And then from 749, look at it jump all the way up here from 749 to this price here, 774, right in the middle. Then it drops back down here to, this is going to get volatile, folks, 740. 34-cent swing right there. I hope you can appreciate what I'm showing here, but I'm not even done yet. I got to get this thing over here where I can show you more. But how do you like SoFi, the headline I put up today? The word, too, is resilient, man. This thing is so resilient. It just stood up to that onslaught yesterday of 60 million shares almost, trying to drive it down to never land, and it's right back in their face. Hi, I'm back. Hello, I'm back. Man, should that be the next thumbnail? Should I use he's back. Arnold Schwarzenegger, I'll be back. It's back, folks, and it's back with a vengeance. It's going green. Folks, we are now about 25 days away from the valve opening of income. And as I already said to everybody here yesterday, when you look over here at a company whose main source of revenue was taken away during this period, their number one business was lending to students. This is what they went into business for and got a $60 million line of credit from Morgan Stanley to start doing student loans. And then the student loans got taken away during COVID. And you would think that this number would go down and down and down after that. This was their number one income for their business, folks, was student loans. Student loans were completely cut off. No one paying any student loans, virtually no one paying the loans. And what happened? Look at the revenue just keep climbing and climbing. You know why? Because in the face of adversity, SoFi went different. SoFi decided we got to take another course. We can't just rely and put all our eggs in one basket. So SoFi diversified, and we went over into the tech, and then they bought out Galileo was one of their great ideas to do, because now they're all in-house. They don't have to outsource. They don't have to pay out anything. It's all them. It's all in-house. They own it all. And now they're outsourcing Galileo and white labeling it at all the other banks. But my point is, folks, that if they could increase revenue by double again almost, if they could increase by that much without having any student loan money coming in, where's the next candlestick going to be after the next, not this quarter, but after the following quarter with all the student loans money coming back in now? How high will this candlesticks go with their number one source of income now kicking in full stream on September 30th? I mean, I just imagine. LITM, LMLGO. Okay. Now you guys are talking about some other stocks, but I'm just saying, folks, this is a no-brainer. If a company can make this kind of revenue, and then even during the last 3 quarters have revenue and earnings in the plus, what's going to happen now when their main source of revenue that's been there since the beginning, their number one thing, what's going to happen? Do not sell SoFi, people. That's right, Rick Lawrence, you're right. And thank you for that donation and contribution. Your name will go on the next shirt giveaway that we do. You're in there in the tank. This is not the time to be selling SoFi when you have interest rates about to be starting to be cut. There's too many reasons to be holding it, including this biggest one right here. And it's called institutional ownership increasing. And yesterday, folks, it was 8%, and today it's 11.21. Look at the jump. Yesterday it was 8 point something. Go watch my video yesterday when I showed you this. It was 8. It's jumped even more, folks. They're coming in. And I knew they would on that opportunity with the rundown. I knew they would. I knew it. I knew they would. They're going to need a bigger chart here, folks. This thing, SoFi's going off this chart. SoFi's going to come up here. On the next earnings call, watch them change the size of this chart, and it won't say 5,000. It's going to say 1 million on it. It's going to say 1 million on it, or 750, or whatever they put in every time they rise it. But they're going to have to raise it, folks, because there's more institutions pouring in than ever. Holy smokes. Look at the increase in institutional ownership from yesterday alone. I showed you this number right up here. This is called increase in long positions, and this is MRQ, means the most recent quarter. And yesterday it was in the 8s. Yesterday it was in the 8s. See, I love to follow this stuff so you guys can see the money's flowing in. There's more institutions coming in now. They see the writing on the wall. They saw the manipulation down yesterday because they wanted in. It was probably them that even drove it down there so they could get in on the dang thing yesterday and increase all those positions. Oh my gosh, watch this thing fly now. They got their positions. Man, oh man, oh man. On its way to freaking 1229, everyone. And now you know why. Now you know why. The convertometer. The convertometer. All right? Look at these suffering shorties right now. I got news for you. SoFi's been driven down for a 5-day period, but look at the 1 month. It's still freaking green. All right? Take that, shorty. Your double ties right there. Thank you for that very lopsided pair right there. I really appreciate it. That was a gift from, like, manna from heaven. Thank you. Anthony Noto is the number one reason to buy and hold SoFi. That's right. He is determined, folks. You see what I've got for my thumbnail today, folks. There's several words that could apply to SoFi, and one of them is their leadership. Their leadership, folks. They're being led by a military academy graduate, okay, who knows about the business world. He's very experienced, and he knows, number one, his number one drive and hired on by Goldman Sachs was for media, folks. He was rated the top dog in Goldman Sachs, the number one highest level you could get in accolades with awards was to Sofi's Anthony Noto by Goldman Sachs. And he's a partner of Goldman Sachs as well. We found that out yesterday when we Wikipedia. It showed that he's actually not just was one of their most highly honored and most respected and recognized for his expertise in the financial world by Goldman Sachs, but he's also partnered with them. He wasn't just one of their top employees at Goldman Sachs, folks. The guy running the show here, he knows all about finance. That's why he's made so many genius decisions. This company is being driven by a guy who is driven himself and knows how to succeed. And now to sit here and watch these spineless shorts throw everything they can away at 7:05. And let me tell you right now, folks, they're dumping as many as they can to keep this from going green and hold it under. And I'll tell you why, because they already know when this thing breaks over 720, it's going to go off. And I can show you that by this right here, folks. These numbers that I've got here that I'm going to show you on this chart on this 5-day, they are going to make it very clear to you that once we go over 720, there's going to be some issues, ladies and gentlemen. There's going to be some issues because once we go over 720, this thing's going to start making a big move to the upside, folks. Once we get over this 720 number right here, once we get over this right here, look at the gaps up above here. Look at all these big gaps. That it's going to go up to and then down to, and then up to and then down to, and then up to and down to, up to, down to, up to, down to, up to, down to, up to, and we're going to use this chart to make a friggin' fortune on this stock, everyone. Okay? We're going to use this chart to make a lot of money on SoFi over the next year. All right? We're going to use this chart right here to make a bunch of money off of SoFi in the next year. All these numbers I have, folks, they're all points of resistance as the price is going to rise. As we come up through this area here where there's a big gap, look at these big, spacious runs to these new highs and lows through here, folks. They're very large, okay? I'm telling you, they're large. Large gaps over here. And these points where I have, look at my lines here. See that line I put there? See that line I put there? See that line there? This is the next one to here. Then there, then there, then there, then there. And notice all during this stage, there wasn't a period where it went down and then up and then down and then up and then down and then up, down and up, down and up. That didn't happen through here. This is just pure dropping in big, huge clumps at a time, week after week after week after week. And folks, these gaps are still here when we start making our way back up. Those gaps are here now. We're getting very close to this right now, folks. I'm telling you. These gaps are here, and I'm going to keep moving this over so you can see them. You see them? Uh-oh. And look at here. Look at those gaps down. Look at that major drop recently. This is just the other day. This was just yesterday. And then look at it now. And look at that short-eating porpoise. Come on across. We're not done yet. This is 9/11. And now you can see how my charts work. You got it? Look at it just riding right along where I've got a line there. And see how it blew past that line up to this one? That's good. It's good to see that it didn't stop right there. Before, that was a point of resistance, and no longer is it. It's not anymore, folks. It's not there. It goes way back too. That point of resistance goes way back to when the price was falling, folks. And there was no resistance there now. It went right past it. See that? I like that. So I hope you'll use this chart here to make money. All right. So here's what I want you to see, and then you can write these numbers down. Okay. The high right here, obviously, 710. Okay. And today I believe it was 711. Okay. The next number, folks, we're going to up here, 713. The next number, 717. In the past, this has been a point of resistance somewhere. The next number, 720. So there's a 3-cent gap between there and there. Sometime in the past, 720 was a point of resistance, folks, because that's why I have it there. Okay? So everywhere you see these lines, this is going to be the next one, 725. Then this is the next one, 730. And it really is there, believe me. There's a very large one there. And if I was to go all the way back, you'd see it. Let's do this. Let's change this to the 3-month chart and see if it'll still hold those lines true. Sheepers creepers. Wow. Why won't it let me drag the chart over? Huh. See, when you start getting into these longer terms, you can see how out of line all my lines are. They're not level. The lines aren't level. And when you start going out to longer terms, the lines get more and more unlevel and they get out of whack over here. My lines aren't completely level on the short term. Let's try the 1 month. There they are. But so, folks, what I'm trying to show you with a chart with these lines on it is where levels of resistance are going to be as time moves forward. This thing won't let me change the chart and go move it over. I don't understand what's up with that. What's going on, Yahoo? Yeah, starting to move it, but not really. Huh. You guys are clowns, man. Come on, man. Jeez, oh, Pete's. Back to the 5-day, folks. They're just not going to let me show you what I want to show you, unfortunately. Jeez, oh, Pete's. Ridiculous. I'll tell you what's ridiculous is the people that were on this channel yesterday saying we're going to $5, maybe $5.50, and that is out of the prospect, folks. You can see that now very clearly. The new low is 708, and congratulations as we move to new higher lows every day now. Yeah, 710, good. Go on up. Just keep rising. There it is. 3-cent pops back and forth. Look at the gaps in between it. That's a good sign, folks, when you start seeing 3-cent gaps in between the buys and the lows. That's a very good sign. I'm just going to tell you right now, I've been around a long time. It's not very common to see Sofi with 3-cent gaps between the highs and the bids and the asks. It's very, very uncommon. Yep. All right, so now I want to look at some other ones here. You guys, I want to thank you. SINT at 322. Thank you for letting me know that. I got it on here for sure. Yep, I see it. Down at the bottom, 322 might have been it. There could be a double dagger on it, so let's be careful, though, and watch it. But that's definitely one to watch and get into after the 68 million that were traded on it. Wheeler, okay, I see you. I see you. APDN has hit the bottom at 166. Now you're going to get to see this thing catch up in real time. You're going to see it get this catching up to what's going on this. APDN. Very nice. Well, you know it's a sell at 66, folks. You guys have probably already known that for a long time. All right, getting back over here. Let me take a look at this one real quick. APLD, okay, nothing really happening there. BITW is still 189. No buy opportunity there yet. Hey, congratulations, BKYI, all you people that got in on that yesterday and made a bunch of money. I put a video up last night when it was up 20% in after hours, and I was telling you, sell it, sell it, sell it. I was telling everybody last night, I put a video up. If you have the notification bell, if you do not, get that notification bell and hit it now. And get notified when these things run up, okay? Last night, I sold it last night when it jumped up, and I made a very, very sweet profit on that stock. And some of you did as well, I know, that were following me and have the notification bell on, and you came on and even told me, thank you, Catfish. I appreciate that. And so, very cool. I hope that you all are happy with that profit that you made. Happy enough to send a little tip my way for helping you get that profit. And today I'm also looking at this one, INBS, and been keeping a little bit of an eye on this. Still looks good. Yep, I'm still holding that, folks. LUNR down a little bit today, 4%. It was up. This thing is really swing trading a lot right now. Follows the market, though, pretty steadily. Yep. LUMN down slightly today. NIO, let's go see where it is. Still looking good. Down, it might be a good buy point here on NIO right here to get some more. I bought it at 466 last week. 466 and 469. PLTR, what a beautiful stock. I showed you where I bought that earlier, $32. I also own it for as low as 11 and 13 bucks a share. That stock, PLTR. Poet getting beaten down right now. Taking a look. Hell, here we go. SHPH, folks. Is there volume behind it? It's getting 10 million shares right there. Huh. Keep an eye on that thing. It could jump and start moving quick. You know how it does, man. It's amazing how these things will go up on no news. The NASDAQ, folks, is green, it looks like. And the S&P is green. The NASDAQ is green and the S&P and all red this morning. Look at that. And now I update and I see they're showing this S&P is down 70. So I just updated this screen and it's showing that. And so let me get over here and look at also SOUN. And then I'm pretty much done with this. I'm going to close this. Close tab. And I'm going to close this tab. And now we're closing this tab. There we go. Catfish 23 years ago. Yep, Catfish 23 years ago. MANE Catfish used to have hair. Just watch Wheel of Fortune episode. Oh, nice. All right. Very cool. I bet you that was fun, wasn't it? Watching me jumping around and celebrating what I won on the Wheel of Fortune. Ladies and gentlemen, in case you're interested in that, you can go over and see me on the Wheel of Fortune. If you just go to Google, and you can see what I did on there. It was pretty fun. And just to give you an idea how to find it, you can go in here into Google, and all you have to do really is type Wheel of Fortune, and then put Tyler, Amy, Joy. So that's all you have to do to watch it if you want to. When you click on that and enter it, you'll see this video here by Daily Motion video right there. And if you click on that, then you will see me on the Wheel of Fortune. And you can watch the entire show right there if you want to. Let me turn this volume all the way down. There we go. And but just to give you a little quick glimpse, you can actually see it if you scroll down a little and move this along, the arrow down at the bottom. Click on the screen and then it lets you move it. And you can move it down here and you'll see me on the Wheel of Fortune right there. That's Catfish Tyler. Back in the day right there. Explaining that I used to feed alligators for a living at Gatorland Zoo, and they put your hand out with a chicken in it and they jump up. He said, "You're not a very smart musician." I said, "Well, I still got all my fingers." But anyway, so that's me with old. By the way, this week was the end. Bye bye. Say farewell to Pat and the new guy take over, Sean Hannity or whatever, uh, and took over. And you know what? I was watching this new guy and I closed my eyes, and I think the reason they picked him is because he sounds just like Pat Sajak. Blind people can still watch and think they're listening without even knowing he's gone. I think they may have even given some voice coaching. Serious, listen, close your eyes when you're watching this new Wheel of Fortune, and you'll hear it sounds the same tone, the same. Pat, he's petrified. He's been petrified, folks. Yeah, yeah, Ryan Seacrest. There it is. Thank you. You were on the Wheel of Fortune and The Price is Right? No, I was on the Wheel of Fortune and I was on a show called um, Hardcore Pawn. I was on that show many times. That was filmed over here in Detroit. He used to see my advertisements. He used to see my advertisements on eBay, and he would get a hold of me and say, "Hey, bring that thing over here. I want to buy it off of you. Bring it in the store, and we'll haggle over it." One was an acoustic guitar that was signed by 33 different famous artists. I mean, the top artists all had signed this guitar, 33 signatures with a certificate of authenticity. And I mean, it had everybody: Toby Keith, Amy Grant, you name it. They were all in there. Mel Tillis, all of them, everybody, the biggest ones, the biggest, you name them, they were all on there. Every one of them. Johnny Cash, there were all the biggest stars. Bruce, Bob, Bob Seger, you name them, they were all on there. There was a bunch of them. Some of them are no longer with us, even, for sure, obviously. But anyway, it was interesting. I love why I was thinking it was Price is Right. No, it was, QH is taking off again, huh? Oh my gosh. Stock's up like 500%. I don't even know why. Meanwhile, we look over at Sofi down 2 whole cents. Wow, they're really, really putting a hurting on us, aren't they? These shorts are really, really dominating the stock right now. They're really showing their power. With a low yesterday of 675 and now 703. Wow. There's a heavyweight swingers going on there right now. The big old shorties just trying like heck to knock SoFi out, and everybody just keeps buying the dang thing because they see, hopefully, some people are buying because they see the incentive of these people to get the price to 12.29, and they know they can do it. They know they can do it. They know they can do it because they've already taken the price on a dumbass's downgrade to 250 price target to take SoFi down from 654 to 445 on this moron's downgrade. They can get it to 445, and then 29 days later, it's doubled that. It's at 1023. So now they can take it from 7 to 14, I promise you. I promise you they have a way, a will, and now they have the desire because they got all these convertible notes that they bought at 727 that they need to get up to this price right here before they can change those convertible notes over to shares. And when they get this price, and they're going to, because if they can take this price all the way from look at this one here. Here's another example. If they can take it from 894, folks, to 1170 in 3 days, don't you think they can go up to 12 now, 1229? I bet you they can. I bet you they can get it 50 cents higher because they've got a whole bunch of incentive to get it there now. All these convertible notes, $862.5 million worth of convertible notes that they got at 727 a piece. They want this price up here to 1229, and then they can get 945 each. They can convert these notes to shares for that price. And then they're going to push the price all the way up from 1229 to 1454. And the reason they're going to take it to that number is because it's double where they started, and that's where it caps out. This is part of the agreement they have on these convertible notes that Anthony Noto, these contracts they have say the most you can get out of this is that number right there. So folks, if they can make SoFi go from 445 a share on a downgrade from a moron to 1023 in 29 days, more than doubling the price, I'm fairly sure now they can take it from $7 to $14.54. Yep. I'm very confident of them, of their ability to do that, because now they're incentivized. See, the difference is when they did this, the only incentive they had was to take advantage of stupid retail buyers and sellers. They just doubled the price on stupid retail buyers and sellers who fell for this clown's downgrade to 250. They just raped and pillaged all of those at 445 and stole their shares so they could then sell them in a month at 1023. Double what they paid. And so now these institutions that just bought these at 721 each, they're going to double what they paid. They'll double what they paid. They can do it. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And to me, I love seeing them spend $42 million this morning trying to hold SoFi in the red. See this? 6,748,000 shares times $7. Do the math. 6 times 7 is 42 million in volume. $42 million worth of shares. Am I right? Yeah, I'm right. So 42 million to make the price be down 3 whole cents, and now only down 2. That's a lot of money to spend to try to get a price to fall. Kramer, in that interview I showed you yesterday of how he explains how hedge funds manipulate the market, that video on YouTube that I showed you yesterday, Kramer was very bold about saying that sometimes I'll spend $10 million to make a price drop. So, you know, he's one of the ones right now that's probably in here doing this even now. Is that a cup and handle on SoFi? Oh, yes, it is. So why I wanted to show you this chart, everybody, right here, is because once we get beyond this range right here, once we get through this right here, once we break over this right here, folks, you're going to start seeing some interesting things happening with SoFi. Okay? Now, to me, it's not a question of if, but when. And here we are, right here, folks. This number that we're at right here, that number needs to be broken, and then all hell's going to break loose. All right? On the shorts. 720, folks. We need to take this thing over 720 right now, and then we're going to see some radical movement to the upside is my belief. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Okay? We need to get over 720, and once we get beyond that number right there, once we get over that number right there, folks, this thing's going to make a move. And it's going to be a big move, folks. So now you know why they're trying so hard right here, so hard right there to hold that line. All right, now you know why that's going to be the backbreaker for them, folks. When we push this thing up past that line right there, and you can see how heavy the resistance when it reached that point again, right between these very two thin gaps here. The smallest gap, folks, is where they're trying to hold SoFi right there. See it? It's very possible that once it goes past that, though, look what it does. So this really is right here, folks. This is the line in the sand. Where this is right now, this is the line in the sand. And once we get past this line and break this line and that one there, once we're over that, folks, this thing starts to really make a move to the upside, okay? My belief. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. That's why they're hard. That's why they're so hard line on this number, so hard fought to stop it at 711 right there. That's why they're so dead set on 711 and 713. Just so you're aware of it, folks. I'm making sure you understand how it works and what's going to happen when they go over that number. And it's just going to, you don't think it's going to go over 711 when we make the announcement for the next earnings that just blows people's minds because the student loan money and these deals are being consummated by Galileo putting more and more money to the bottom line. Gotta turn my fan on, folks. We're doing good with APDN. Yep. Of course, I told everybody on this channel to sell it this morning at 188. That's not like a number that's on my sheet or anything that you guys have all seen dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens of times. That's not a number that you guys have seen ever. The number 88 is not a number that you guys have seen. You don't know anything about that. Nobody on this channel. Has anyone on this channel ever seen this piece of paper here, right here, that tells you to sell right here at the numbers 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, and 90 to sell right there? Sell, 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 sell. If you didn't do it, guys, you just don't, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're waiting for. I don't know if you're just not being hit with a stupid stick if you didn't do that and sell there, because, folks, you just got to start using these numbers. You got to start using them. It's a playbook, folks. When you go into a football game, you don't just go in there and play like sandlot football and draw little patterns down on the dirt and say, you go over here and then cut that way, and you go over here and cut that way. You don't do that. You got a playbook. This is our playbook here, folks. You got to follow the playbook. Follow the playbook. Sell. It's in the 7s instead of the 8s. It doesn't matter. On Sofi, for example, what does it say for the high today? What's that price say for the high today on Sofi? 714. What does my sheet here tell you to sell? It says to sell at 711, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. Put your sell orders there. You would have just sold this morning. You would have sold and made a very good profit because you bought it at $6, and you would have just sold it this morning at $7 and 11, 12, 13. It went to 714. And now you get to buy it back. And what does it say right here? What does it say after you sell here all the way up to the 14? It says to buy back after you've sold there at 89 cents possibly. So I'm saying you could even buy right now as low as $6.89, but probably more likely $6.98. Here it is right now. After just selling at $7.14, you're going to buy back at $6.98 right now. And even I often say $7.01. Don't get greedy. But a buy order at $7.01, it was just at $7.14. They knock it down 13 cents. Go figure, 13 cents down. Sofi, buy 701. Another one that someone mentioned yesterday that I decided to keep an eye on is this one here. It's the top one on my list, QH. And he's mentioned it to me a couple times even this morning, so let's go see what QH is doing. There it is. I'm waiting for a pullback on it, folks. This thing's got to pull back, okay? It's just what number will they take it back to? So here's something I want to show you folks on this chart. This is going to be day trading 101 for you, ladies and gentlemen. This is how you day trade a stock, and I'm going to show you the secret to it now. What was the price right there on the chart? 175. How much did they drop the price? 151. 24 cents, right? So the first time they made it fall 24 cents. The next time The price ran up here. What was the price? 189. What did they drop it down to? 24 cents? 189 to 166. How much is 189 minus 166? I think it's 23 cents. Yes, it is. So the first time, 24, now 23. Are you getting the picture yet? Now, how much did it go up here? To what price? It went to 198.97. And then what did they drive it down to? 24 cents? 198 minus 20 would be 178. 174 is my guess. What did they take it down to? 174? Let's see. What was it? Right there. Right there. Oh, God. There. 174? What do you know? Huh. 174. Well, isn't that just special? All right. Are you starting to get anything here yet? All right. Is it starting to sink in now? Does this make any sense to you? What was this high right here? 213. Well, let's call it 214. 214 minus 23 equals how much? That's where you're going to put your buy order now. 2.14 minus 0.23 equals 191, folks. And look where it is. Look where it is right there. Are you getting the picture? And now they've taken it even down 27 cents, 28 cents. Further than they have before. So this might not be the time to buy because, see, they've exceeded where they were able to get it down before. They're breaking it down. And you got to be careful. You got to watch these patterns, okay? It's up 23 cents. It's down 23. Now it's down 24. Now it's down 23. Now it's down 30. Get out. Get out. If you see it break that trend of 23 and 24 cent drops, you got to get out right there because they're going to take it even further down now. This is very important for you guys to understand what I'm showing you right here and now. You've seen a pattern of them dropping it down 24 cents, 23 cents, 24 cents, and now you see a drop of about 30 something cents here. So this is going to go even much more. So you don't. This is where you would actually have sold if you were moving up and you saw that big of a drop. I would sell there, okay, because it tells me, okay, this has lost its fundamental trading pattern now. It's gone it's getting out of whack now. It's getting out of whack. But I look for patterns, folks, like this. I look for patterns, okay? And this price right now, where the high just was, where it just reached, was 214 basically, and now it's at 183. 2.14 minus 1.83 equals, that's 31 cent down this time. Not 23 or 24, that's 31 cent down. I'm just showing it to you. You can learn from this, folks. I promise you can learn from this. Yep, CNEY looks good, high volume. Thank you for letting me telling me about it. CNEY, hold on. Okay, folks, what's the volume? Oh my gosh, folks, wow. Okay, here, folks, I gotta just tell you, as plain and simple as I can say this, the downside risk here, folks, is far outweighed by the upside potential. All right? I'm just gonna leave it right there. The downside risk is far outweighed by the upside potential. Now, I said the same thing about that other stock yesterday that just QH that just kept going up, so I could be wrong. But I am a player of the odds. I am a player of the odds. And right now the odds are the price won't go much higher compared to how far it could potentially fall once they pull the plug and decide they've made all they want. They are the ones that control it. And by the way, for you that are on my sheet, you would have just sold just then, because I've got on my sheet that tells you to sell right here, and one of the numbers it says to sell at is 22 and 23. Sell at 22 and 23. And then after you sell at 22 and 23, buy back at 12 to 14. So watch this now. If you just sold at 23, watch you buy back now at 114. If you just sold at 123 just then, you may get a 114 buy off the 123 sell. That's my call, and I could be wrong. By the way, if it goes over this number, the next one it's going to is 131. Watch it jump up to 131 now. And it's going to peak at 131 or 133 and pull back to this number right now. So 131, 133. Watch it happen. Here it comes. 5. There it is. There's your 131. There's your 133. Now watch it drop back to 124 now. Watch it come back. There it is. 125.60. 124 right there. There it is. The next number, folks, it's going to go to is the number 144. So get your sell orders in. And 138 is another number too. So sell at 138 here, 144. And then you're going to buy back here around 124. So I want you to do a 138 and a 144 sell, and 147, 48, and 49, please. Put in sells at 147, 48, and 49 if you own this stock. But you need to have a sell order right now. You just got 133. And see how it pulled back exactly to the number I called 124 there from the 133? And now it's going to go beyond that. So the next sell orders, folks, 138 is your next line of resistance. Sell there and buy back here around 125 or 126 from 138. Watch it. Watch how fast it goes to 138 here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. Jump time. Watch it spike now. Here it comes. 138, folks. You might get another 133 resistance first, though, before it jumps to 138. Let's see if it stops again. It stopped at 131 then. They do love the 131. They love the 133. But my feelings are right here, it's going to go to 138. It will hit that, 138. And you might just see 136 because they do like 136 as well. But watch the numbers that I call out and see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. I think it's going to gap up very quickly here now, going up to 138. The void will be quickly filled to 136, 137, 138. Because, folks, I've seen this movie before. And there you go, folks. It's gone now. Here it goes. Watch it jump now. Here it's going to go right now, because that little jump down to 122 was a little... they bought there. Somebody got in, and now it's going to go on up to the 138 right from here. It's going to go, folks. It's going to go. It's going to break. All those you see right there are getting filled, and then they're going to be done. It's going to run off this number. Watch it go to 138 next. Here we go. They've had their fill here. 124 is a great number to fill up. Fill their tanks. And here we go. The turn's coming. There we go. Come on. Push it on up now. You've all filled your tank. 123. Good job. There it goes. And off she goes. All right. So get ready, folks. You're going to be selling here next. 138, 144, 147, 48, 49. And if you're buying here, folks, congratulations if you just bought down there at 123, because the numbers I told you are most likely about to occur in your future. 147, 48, 49. You will see. But I called that 133, didn't I? Pegged it. 133, I called it. What was the high of the day? I got to refresh the screen to see what it said the high is now. It was 131. 135, folks. Told you to sell at 133. And buy back here. I'm going to go in on this. CNEY. Buy. There's 124. Call that number too. That's a good one there for sure. 124, I'm in. And I'm going to pick up 200 at 124. And I put my order in, 124, 200 shares. Now I'm going to buy it at market. And I'm buying CNEY, folks. CNEY. And this is going to be a market share buy coming in right now on this stock. I've got a limit order in at 124 already. And I'm in now. A limit share buy order. I'm going to do 200 market here. Of course, I go to put my order in, a market share buy on this thing, and they're going to freeze it. What are they doing? Okay, here we go. I just filled at 124 for 200 shares. I'm going to go in again on it now. I'm going to try that one more time. 124 once again. Feel very confident they can get to that. One last time if they see it there, 124. Here it comes right now. There it comes, right here. Boom. Jeez, look at this thing, folks. Come on, give me that 124. All right, well, I see where this is going. I'm going to do a market share here now. I'm going to do a 126 instead, actually. 126 limit. 126. Here we go. And we're going in at 126 now. We've got 124 in place. We're looking for 126. They can easily do that. Yep, got it. There's a lot of clicking here going on, folks, for this to stay here. That's why I decided to go ahead and pick some of it up. Even though I said there's a lot more downside risk than upside potential, folks, I think that I got 124 again just then. I saw 123, so I'm going to try that. I just saw 123, so now I'm going to hit that number up and see if they'll go for that one more time. I am buying this stock that we're talking about right now is CNEY, folks. And I just filled again at 124. There's my order. And I got a 123 sitting there too, if they want to come to me there too, 123. Come on, baby, 123. There we go. I just filled at 123. Beautiful. Oh, they're going to go for 113 here. Put in a 114. Here we go. 114 now. 200 shares at 114. Shoot, man, that thing went right back up. Somebody wanted to get in there. 113. Now she's gone. Oh, man, is she gone. That's the drop before the pop, folks. There it goes. That was the drop before the pop, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. You just caught the drop before the pop if you had an order there at 114. I should have seen that coming. Golly, look at it go now, folks. Yeah, baby. Somebody wanted in, and they wanted to say they could brag they bought it at 113 just then. And now they don't care how high it goes. Wow. Where's SoFi now? Keep up the effort, shorts. I know how hard you're trying. It's 10:30 algorithm time, and the price should have just dropped about 10 cents. How much did you make it fall? 10 cents? It was 7.12, and you're at 6.96. Congratulations, 24 cents. That's a good swing. That'll be a 50-cent swing today. Today's swing, the low 6.96, the high 7.14. I'm looking for 25-cent swings a day, folks. I want to see 25-cent swings to take advantage of right now. So really a total move of 50 cents is what I'm looking for. So right now, unfortunately, they've only gotten it down 19 cents. And it already turned, and those shares are gone. And I'm going to take a picture of this. The last time you could have bought SoFi at 6.97, and I'm going to show the entire market's red as can be. And the only reason SoFi was down that much is because the Dow was down 671 and the NASDAQ was down 228. CPI hits more than 3-year low as investors eye Fed rate cut. Wow. So certainly time to be buying here. SoFi, I'm in. $6.96. I'll take 100. Time now is 10:52 a.m. That's it, Jabin. I'm buying it right now. You see me buying it right now, don't you? I just put an order in at 6.96. Well, I am currently rooting for the shorts. I'm currently a buyer. Me too. And I'm trying to pick up a 6.96 order right now. I've got 100 in there. And I'm going to put in a 6.97 now. Just get it now at market. Because I know how much they like. There's my 6.96. Thank you. And now I'm going to pick up 100 at 6.97. I will reload the 6.96 in now too, because I want to get that again. If they'll take it, if they'll give it to me, 6.96. That's a great number to buy SoFi. There it is, twice filled now. Thank you. I'll buy every 6.96 share that they can give me. Down 8 cents here, folks. 8 cents. I got another order in now at 6.96. Come and get it, shorty. And I want to look at my other buys here on CNEY. Were those good decisions or were they not? And we're going to have to move that down into the C section. C section. Holy folks, look at that thing. Whoa, my gosh, everybody. Hey, I'm listening to you. I'm listening to you, Jabin Kassar. My question is, you're looking at me sitting here buying another stock, and you asking me about SoFi. Why wouldn't you be buying the stock right now that I'm buying? Why wouldn't you have just been buying this stock with me? Why would you ask me about SoFi when I'm not buying SoFi here? I just bought CNEY. You're watching me sitting here fill share after share of CNEY, and you're going to talk to me about SoFi? Why? I mean, I know this is a SoFi channel, but I just got through buying these. Why wouldn't you just do exactly what I'm doing here? Why wouldn't you just do that instead of asking me about SoFi here? I guess I don't understand. I guess I'm having trouble understanding. Richard DeFrays, thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate it. I just, I don't know. I can't answer all the questions, folks, for people all the time. Uh, I sure try to, folks. I try to, but can you believe it, folks, that we just got through buying these shares of CNEY for $1.24, $1.23, $1.26? Can you believe that? Yo, comprendo. Yeah. Why would you buy a stock up over 350 cents? Uh, because I missed an opportunity yesterday on a one called Q something. I missed the opportunity. Now you're right. It's a very risky buy here at this price. But on the other hand, I know numbers that they like to stop it at, and one of the numbers that they like to stop at is 133 and 131. And I know that they like to stop at 131 and 133. I know that they like to do that a lot. But now it's going to jump over 133, and then the next number it's going to go to after that is going to be 147, 148, and 149, where I'm going to sell those shares I just bought. Take all my profit right off the table at 147, 148, 149, and then I'm going to play house money the rest of the shares. I'm going to take my investment that I put in, quick in and quick out, thanks to Tyler. Yep. So I want to sell these shares that I just got through buying at 124, 123, 126. I'm going to sell them at a very quick profit at 147, 148, 149. And I'm also going to sell them at 144. So those are the numbers I'm going to sell at: 144, 146, 147, 148, and 149. Those are the numbers I intend to sell at. I'm not going to get greedy. I don't care if I only make a little quick 20%, but my sell orders are going to be at 146, 47, 48, 49. The first one's going to be at 144. And I want you to know that, as I said, normally I will sell at 131 and 133. I have to admit, normally I will sell there. But when I saw them take this down just then to 124, I thought, okay, well, that's a good number to buy, because I've seen manipulation down to 124 hundreds of times in my history of trading. So I saw them drive it down from 131.33 to 124, and I said, that's where I buy. You're wondering why. I have this piece of paper here, see? And it said right here, don't worry about the 7s and 8s. Here you could be 1s, okay? But one of the ones you want to sell at is 130 to 133. And buy back at 122, 128, 123, 124. That's why I just got through buying at that 124, because I saw the price had gone up to 131 and 133, and the high it actually hit was 135. So the number that I have called out on my sheet to sell at here, the 33, went past it 2 cents. But I don't care. I still got out at 33, and I'm buying down here at 24. Do you understand? It's a number on my sheet. Sell at the 33 right here. Sell at the 33 and buy back 114 to 124. So that's why I bought there, because it had already gone up to 135, and that's one of the numbers where I have a buy-in from 135. All right. I appreciate you asking me why I would do it, but I wanted to explain it to you because I have like a game plan here, and these numbers tell me where I should be selling and then where I should buy back. And coincidentally, I just would have sold at the 33 and buy back at 24. And look where it is. There it is. Exact number I called. The exact number I called. Does that make sense to you now? And now this is going to go beyond 133, and the next number it's going to go to is 144. It's going to 144, 147, 148, 149, and then it's going to stop at 150, and I will sell it at those numbers too: 144, 147, 48, and 49. And I also want you to know that watch how fast it will now jump up to those numbers because they've already been meddled through. This is like going through the mud, through the trenches. And so all the numbers from 125 to 133 have already been trenched out. Those are, carry them away. They're dead. There's a big vacant spot there now. A big vacant spot between here and 133 has been created. So watch how fast right now. Watch how quick it's going to jump back to 133 and then go beyond. So watch it quickly. Jump now to 130, 131, 133. Watch how fast this happens. See if I'm right or if I'm wrong. Watch how fast this thing jumps up to 133 here in about a minute's time. Yep, it's coming, folks. Get ready for it. 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38. Sounds crazy. 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15. This trench line building at 126, folks. It's too long, too much clicking, too much buying, too many people interested still. It's still running like the wind. And I think right now, folks, this thing is fixing to come off 124. Here it goes one last time. There's your 123. And I had a buy order there at 123 for 200, so I picked it up again. Thank you very much. I just picked that up one more time at 123. You can see it on my sheet right here by 123. Now a check mark. And I am waiting now for it to go to 144, 147, 148, 49. All right? And we'll just see it. We'll just see if I'm right. There's going to be a big gap between here and 130, and it's going to be so quickly up to that number, folks. And I could be completely wrong, but I've been around a long time, folks, and I've seen these kind of things happen here, and then all of a sudden it just breaks free from it because there's just nothing left to resist it, and then it just runs to 140, 149. So that's my anticipation. Again, I could be completely wrong. The thing could be taken down from here to 113. Hell, it could be taken down to 88 cents. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it could. Sure it could. And they almost went for 113 just then, 119. I've got an order sitting on it at 114. I'm so confident they could do it. I got a buy order waiting at 114. 200 shares at 114 I'm waiting on. Because I'm anticipating that, folks. I don't guess if it could happen. I anticipate it to happen. That's the difference between me and others on here. I really do look for lower prices. I look for them and I anticipate them. And it's been a great way to make money over the years, is take advantage of those little pullbacks that they occasionally will do. So we're going to see if they can get it to 114 here or not. I know they're wanting 113 here for sure. And once they go below 119, folks, it's almost written. You can just write it. You can just say it right now. There it goes. It's coming to 114 and 113. And I'm on a fill. Here it comes right there. 3, 2, 1, 0. 116. Are you serious? It's not going to stop there. No. No. It's coming to 114 and 113. Maybe even 111 and 108 could be seen here. Waiting still for 114 to fill here now. And since there seems to be so much resistance at this number, I'm just going to go ahead and pick up a market share here at 117 range. So I'm going to put that in now. And I'm going in now for another order at this stock. Penny away from getting my 114 buy. I have confidence in them, and I'm going in now, market share. There it is, folks. I got a 112.50. 200 shares, 112.50. Thank you very much. There's my order right there. Going in again at 113. For sure. And I'm in at 113. Well, that didn't last long. That didn't last long at all. Congratulations, shorters and your manipulators. 113. Congratulations. I got a 112.50. And now I have an order in for 113 rating. Still waiting at 113 here. And I'm pretty sure they're going to do that one more time. They are that dedicated to their manipulation. And we're in 113. CNEY. And I've got a 111 that's going to drop in there now. 111 going in, 111. And the last number I'm shooting for here is 108. And then I won't buy any more. 111 and 108. And here it comes, folks. 111. And 108. A lot of interested parties at the number 13, aren't there? Well, I think they're going to try and shake them out even more, and they'll take it to 111 and 108, and they may even try 101. Or minimum 104. I'm pretty shocked to see that they're not getting a 111 right here in 108. It blows my mind. Here it comes. Right now. There you go. There's your 111, and there's your 108. Very nice. 108 on the button. Put that 108 in again, folks. There you go. That's 108 twice. Oh, it won't be here long, folks. You better pick that 108. Man, it's gone. It's gone already. It's out of here. Now she's gone, folks. Good job. Put in a 111 again. 111 here one more time. It is 9/11 after all. 111. Well, that's it, folks. All right. Very nice. Very, very nice buys right there, everyone. Good job. Good job. You see how they took it to that 108? Hey, 111. Thank you. Thank you very much. I just filled again at 111. Beautiful. And I will, since that went in, I'll do 108 one more time. Try that again. 108 one more time. Wouldn't be surprised at all to see them come after that one more time, 108. Especially from 113, folks. Now, I want you to know, notice, I've noticed many times, once a price breaks back down off the 108 and goes over 113, you don't ever see 108 again. You'll see 111, but you won't see 108 again once it goes over 113. You almost never see that. I'm just sharing something with you, some more valuable information. Once they get it down to that 108, if it comes back over the 111 to the 113 and breaks that, you almost never see the 108 again. The lowest you'll see from then on is 111. And you might see it now, but you won't see a 108. Not now, not now. Not now that it's 114. I don't believe you will. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right? I could be wrong, but I don't think so. If you want to get one of your Catfish mugs, then you go over here to the description down below. Yep. All right. Down here below, you can click down here the word more right there. And when you click the word more, I want you to know that you can get into my store and you can buy merchandise. It says right here on this line, visit the new tackle box to get your exclusive bait and tackle here. And if you click on this right here, it will open up a link where you can order some Catfish merchandise with your profits that you're making and help promote this channel all around the countryside. Okay? So when this opens up here, you're going to see that you can buy many, many different things, including shirts like this in different colors, different sizes. You can pick up whatever it is that you want to buy here in the tank oriented. All of these wearing of these shirts will help promote the tank and the channel, folks. All right? All of these things that you're seeing here will help promote the channel. All right? So please consider coming over and getting some of this Catfish merchandise. Get yourself a Catfish mug like I've got. All right? All right? And we can customize these shirts if you just chat with us. Go down here in the chat. And here we've got someone chatting down here now in the chat. It says, hi, message us with any questions. We're happy to help. And you can say, hey, could you change this and have it say my name on it somewhere? Or we can do whatever you want. We can customize these shirts. But please go over, if you're making money on these calls that I'm making and you're making good profit, come over and help support the channel and help Pedro with his family and his expenses. Order a shirt or two. He put a lot of time and effort into this, folks. Please do it. All right. Now, CNEY. You see they took it down there to the 113 just then. So congratulations, everybody who just bought with me at 108. I want to congratulate you for buying that at 108. And I told you it wasn't going to go back to 108 anymore. And it's not going back to 111 either, folks. This thing's out of here. So congratulations. That's knowing how to read a stock and where the bottom is, folks. Someone just commented there, now I see. Yep. Now I understand why you like those numbers. Yep, Sean. Yep, channel 144. Quick in and out thanks to Tyler. Yep. I made $60 in about a minute. Tim, all right. That's what I like to hear. Tim made $60 in a doggone minute, folks. That's pretty good wages. I used to make that working a whole dang day. Hey, look at Sofi going green here. It's a green, green day for Sofi. Hip, hip, hooray. It's a green, green day for Sofi. Hip, hip, hooray. Yay, it's a green, green day. Hey, you know what, ladies and gentlemen? I don't know whether you're aware of it or not, but Sofi is getting ready to go through all of these lines, and we're going to buy and sell at every one of them. That's right, everybody. We're going to go through this chart, and we're going to buy and sell at every one of these lines today. Okay? And all during the next weeks. That's right, folks. We're going to sell it here, buy it here, sell it here, buy it here, sell it there, buy it here, sell it up here, buy it here. We're going to sell it up here and buy it down here, sell it up here, buy it down there, sell it here, buy it there. We're going to sell it here. We're going to buy it there. We're going to sell it here. We're going to buy it there. We're going to sell it here. We're going to buy it there. We're going to sell it here. We're going to buy it there. Sell it here, buy it there. Sell it here, buy it there. Sell it here, buy it there. We're going to sell it right there and buy it back right there. Then we're going to sell it here and buy it there and sell it here and buy it there and sell it here and buy it there and sell it here and buy it there. Why? Because that's what it's been doing. That's what it's been doing. Look at these highs and lows. Boink, 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 boink. Get it? Then doink, 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 doink. Then boom, 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 boom. But we're gonna make some serious money on these big moves, folks. It's gonna get radical over here soon. It's going to get really radical when we start getting up into these ranges where these gaps get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, because that's how they gapped it down when they ran it down from over here in the first place. They gapped it down. They gapped it down, folks. They gapped it down big time. All right. Oh, my goodness. Sofi. We have this figured out, folks. Take it down to the 7s, push it up over the 10s. Take it down in the 7s, push it over the 10s. Take it down into the 4s, push it over 10. Take it down to 661, push it back over 10. Take it down to 705, push it back over 10. Take it down to 601, push it back over 10. Yep. Nicole, boink, boink, boink. Yep. Can you take screenshot of your chart, Sofi, with all the lines you've drawn? Yeah, you could, there it is. But the problem with this here for you is that these lines don't really show you where the prices are unless you put the cursor over it. You won't be able to tell where exactly these numbers are along here. All right, you can get ideas of where they are, but you can't tell exact numbers, unfortunately. But folks, these lines is why I buy and sell where I do. It's because of what it's done over the history of the stock, over the long term. These lines are why I decide to sell where I do and buy where I do on this sheet right here. All right. Now, you're welcome to take a screenshot right there if you want to take a screenshot of this, you know, but I don't know whether it would really help you in any way. But this is the steps that they took us down from, and then these are the steps that it's going to go back up. Okay, it just is very, very clear and obvious on this. If I could just get this stupid thing to work. And unfortunately right here, there it is. So now you can actually see how my numbers play out. And these numbers have been chosen that I have these lines at because in the past they were points of resistance, and we've broken over all those. And now we're going to go over that one right there. We're right at that one right there. This line right now is where we are. And it should be no surprise, because look where it was resistance before, and look there, and look there. I mean, this thing's been resistance, and here it flew past it on the drop. But folks, this has been resistance many times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times across here. So that's why that line is there right now, and they sure as crap took it right down to it again after we went up over. Look at that, right to that line. And they're just trying to trade in here, right in between these two lines. They're just keeping it right in here. That's where they're trenching it. And as of late, it's gotten a little more erratic. Boom, all the way up here to 718, and then all the way back down here to 797. It's getting erratic, folks. It's good moves. All right, so I hope that you there you go. You can if you want to, I guess you could screenshot that right there, but folks, these lines I have, they're there for a reason, folks. And I'm telling you, like I told you, folks, when we start moving up off of this range right here, when we break through this range, we're going to be selling at these numbers, these definite numbers, we're going to be selling at these highs and these lows, and we're going to make so much money off of SoFi as it starts to really, really make its move up. But I hope that that helps you out. Now let's go over here and look at some other stocks today. We're also following this stock, SMMT. Made some very, very good profit off of this stock here, SMMT. So we're still following this a little bit, see what it's doing today. Congratulations, everyone, if you bought that with me at $17 yesterday morning. $17 a share. We bought this at $17.77. Man, what a profit. Bought it at $17.77 a share. CINTX. There it is, folks. Finally, I see the bottom. SINT. And I'm going to buy it here now. SINT. Buy at $3.11. $3.11.47. This is absolutely bizarre to see this thing dropping this much, but it's such little volume, folks. This is the key. It's such little volume. The reason I say such little volume when they average 1.2 million, this is such little volume to keep driving this down. Here's what I want you to see, folks. Look at the historical data on this chart, on this stock, SINT. Okay, look at the historical data and look right here at the volume 2 days ago. 2 trading days ago. Folks, are you kidding me? This averages 18,000, 39,000, 39,000, 32,000, and then it sees 68 million shares traded. And when it trades 68 million, the price went from 275 for the low to 698. It doubled. And you had this much volume. And then in 2 days, you have 1.5 million shares make the price fall from a close of 436 to a low now of 311. Folks, I'm a buyer. Okay? I'm a buyer there on that little tiny amount of volume. And I'm definitely going to pick up 100 shares right now at 311. Because to me, that is very little volume to make a stock that went up and doubled in price. That's a very small amount of volume to sell everyone out of it and shake people out. And if there were 68 million and only 1.5 million, do you think they're all shook out? I don't think so. If there were 68 million and 1.5 million can drive the price down 30% in 2 days, do you think they're all sold out? Or do you think there might be someone else that says, okay, now I'm going to add to my other 5 million shares that I own and I'll buy at 311 down after 2 days in a row? I'm just giving you some speculation, folks. I don't know for sure, but I can tell you one thing. The price was a high of $7 almost, and it did it on 68 million shares. And now we've seen 1.5 million shares run this thing down from 698 to a low today of 307. By the way, yesterday's low was 330. Okay, so they've driven it down even lower today. And the low was 307. Now, do you know why I tell you to buy at 307 and 308, or I tell you to sell when it gets up to that number? So yeah, I will buy it here. And I own 100 shares at 311. Thank you very much. Whoever just sold those to me, I appreciate it very much. Meanwhile, I see SoFi green and about to launch off of another, forming another leg right there. There's a cup, handle, drop, and pop. And here it goes, folks. Watch this thing go off. Watch this thing. 12 million shares traded to push it down to the low. And the low today was $6.95, 20 cents higher than yesterday's low. A 20-cent gain on the SoFi low. And off we go, everybody. Off we go. A 20-cent gain on the SoFi low. And when I look at the historical data, what was, hold on, I don't even have it there. There we go. What was the high yesterday? 716. They tried to stop it there again at 716 today, folks. The same high yesterday. They wanted to try to cap it, but the low is 20 cents higher, so there's no way that this is going to stop at 716, folks. I don't think so. I don't believe it. Nope, I definitely do not believe that today. I don't believe it at all. And as a matter of fact, there she goes right now. She's on her way. Adios, amigos. Hey, Shorty, don't let the door hit you, okay? Don't let the door hit you. And I'm telling you, I'm warning you right now, you had better get out of this thing. Let's go over and look at this one-day chart on SoFi. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm out of here. I'm not going to wait on that stupid page to load. SoFi chart. Jeez, oh, beats. Here we go. Okay, let's get in on this thing, man. One-day chart. Let's take a look at it up here close and see what's going on. I think we got ourselves a freaking crossover occurring right now. And I might have to remove all of my lines. Oh, my gosh. Okay, here we go, folks. This is the one-day chart now. And it's not the one day. They're showing me a 5-day. God. Oh, Yahoo. Come on now. Get your crap together. Give me a one-day chart, please. You guys do see that SoFi's green today, and the whole market's crashing. The Dow's down 573, the Nasdaq's down 124. You are seeing this, right? Oh, I know what I got to do here, folks. Hold on. Yep, that's not open. So let's close that window, and I'm going to have to close some of these windows. I just got too many open here, folks. None of these are going to be populating. You can see that this one's not going to do. There it is. Hey, look at SMMT here, folks. Those that might still be holding that, congratulations. Summary. Yep, I bought this at 313, folks. I'm no stupid ass. I know when I see a stock that's been manipulated down to a manipulator's number, and that is it. I bought it at 1308 even, I believe. 1311 I got. And she's gone. There she goes, right on off of it. 1311, folks, was a good buy. APDN, man, look at that. We've got a triple bottom. 1, 2, 3 bottoms right there. And now she's going, folks. APDN, congratulations, everybody. CING moving with such low volume. Okay. Thanks for letting me know that. I haven't looked at that in a while. Oh man, does this thing ever look good, folks? Building a very, 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 very nice candle here, handle on this cup. And she's going to maybe do a drop and pop, folks, and then she's out of here. I can't wait to see her at 7:50 at the close of the day. Some of you guys were thinking on that I was out of my mind when I told you we were going to close around $7 when we were down around 665, 675. But she jumped right back up, and now she's going to jump up to 750, folks. Watch this thing go here. Watch this thing take off right now. 707, now it's going to be 708, and after that, this thing's going to make its move. It's going to make its move, folks, and I wish like heck I could get, I think it might be the problem is I put in so much information on that Sofi interactive chart that enter. It might just be fritzing it out because I got so many stupid lines on the thing. It's just too much for it to handle. There she goes. Sayonara. Nice knowing you, shorty. Sorry how much you're about to lose, because you're about to lose a lot. You are about to lose a ton. And here comes the interactive chart right now. It looks like it's going to load up now. But as I said, I might need to remove these lines. I hate doing it almost because it took me a while to put them in. So purple lines are resistance. Yeah. I have created these lines myself on this chart. And they're resistance lines. That's correct. Every one of those lines that I have on that chart are points of resistance. And we're about to go over another one of them right now. We're about to cross one of them now, which is at the number 706. And then the next number, folks, is going to be 713 and then 720. And then after that, it's off to the races, folks. So right now, when I show you this, you can see what's happening. Look at the 200-day long-term moving average make a nice climb. Look at the 45 and 50-day just rising higher and higher. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry, but at this stage, I'm having so much difficulty. There it is. There's where we are right now on the, finally, a one-day chart loads up. And you can see where my lines are of resistance. And right now, we are about to break one. And when we break this number right here, we're going to go up to this one next. Okay, that's where we're going next, which is at $7.11 to 713. And this right formation I call here, and I'm going to show you how I do these things here in a second. Just give me a minute. So up here, you can do the same thing, everybody. If you come up here and you click on the word indicators, if you're using Yahoo, and you click on the word indicators, you'll see a drop-down menu that says moving averages. Okay, so click on this button here, and I'll try and do it on another one if I can find a chart, and because this one's just not working, but I'll try and do it on another one that doesn't have all the lines on it. And the way you get to this chart is you go over here to this and you left click in the center of it. Left click in the center of the chart. And when you do, then you'll get this interactive chart. So, folks, here's the deal. I got so many windows up and open here, my computer can't function anymore. So we're going to get rid of all these, okay? So we don't need Summit, which is looking good. SMMT, congratulations, you that own it. We don't need SIN. Oh, look at it. It made it move. There it goes. And I just got through buying this at $3.11, folks. There it goes. I just bought it at $3.11, and she is gone. Oh, yeah. Buy. I'm coming in right now on this stock. A buy order right now on SINT. Very, very good, folks. Very good. Cha-ching. And I just filled it at 316.33. Good number to fill at. And I'm going to go in again on this right here. Market share by just a piddly little amount. 316, folks. There is no volume on this to drive this down that much. I'm telling you, it had 68 million shares a couple days back. That's why I just bought it at 311. I told you why I was buying it and why I bought it at 311. Hey, Catfish, do you still think SINT is going to 460? Yes, I do. It could. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I think SoFi is also going to $10, and I've been saying that for a freaking year now. And they've held it down below 10 for the longest they've ever been able to hold it down. And it won't last much longer, folks. This war of attrition will be won by the longs. Wait till you see how much money SoFi pulls in off of Galileo's doings and off of the student loans and off the convertible notes and putting 60 million to the bottom line. Oh my God, is it going to be amazing? People are going to crap their pants when they see how huge this is. And the thing I loved about yesterday's headline, it says SoFi stock sinks. See, the ship didn't get a little run into a little bit of a problem where it took on a little water. It sunk, folks. SoFi yesterday, the headline on Yahoo, the doggone thing sinks. It went down a whole sinking 0.5%. That's what it says. It went down a whole 0.42, the sinking SoFi ship. Screw you at Yahoo. I guess it's not really it wasn't a ship at all that sunk. It was like I said, we all live in the SoFi submarine, the SoFi submarine, the SoFi submarine. Yeah, we all live in the SoFi submarine, the SoFi submarine, the SoFi submarine. Are you with me? Hey, Catfish. Luis Santisteban. Luis Santisteban. I like that name. Luis Santisteban. Tell me, where are you from, Luis? ¿Tu parles français? ¿Es posible hablar español? Yo pienso como este nombre te llama Luis Santisteban. Yo pienso es posible tú puedas hablar español y comprendo cuando yo hablar español como ustedes hoy. Willy Wonka, hey, Catfish. Oh, I do. That's why I've been buying SINTX. I just bought it. I was buying it when it was at the low. I've been looking for the low, and it finally got it at 313 today. Beautiful. They did it. They got it to the low they wanted. Just like SoFi. You know, today's SoFi low is 20 cents higher than it was on yesterday. 20-cent higher low today on SoFi. And if you think that $7.14 is as high as it's going to go today down there, you're doggone wrong, people. Because this thing's going higher than that. It's going to 750 is where it's headed, folks, today. It's going to close out today at 750 a share. And it's either going to be 725 or 750. That's where it's going to be today when it closes. And there's a little likelihood that it could close at 733. So you can write those numbers down if you want, but it's going to close at 725, 733, or 750 today. One of those three. You will see that. You will witness it here soon enough. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I'm curious, APDN moved a bit too. Good. CNEY is going up. Hey, Cafe, let me look at it. CNEY, what did I do? Did I buy it right? Yeah, I bought it right. I bought it right at 113, 111, 108. Look at those buys just then on CNEY. Look at all those buys at 108, 111, 113, 112.50. Beautiful. Very nice, everyone. Well done. Good play. Very good play right there, folks. That was a very, very, very good play this morning. And we did that at, looks like at right around, there we go, around 10:30 a.m. 10:30 a.m. on 9/11. See, I like to write these things down because, ladies and gentlemen, they really are sort of like proof in the pudding, right? There's nobody that can argue with these things. No one can argue with this. And I'm thinking you probably agree with me. It was a good idea to buy at 108 and 111 and 112 and 113, right? And now that it's at 117. I'm thinking so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And someone was asking me, man, why are you buying at those numbers? Well, because I know their favorite numbers of the shorts to take it to. Okay, let me get up here and refresh this screen. See if we're even anywhere close to what the price is and the time is right now. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. I appreciate it. I know there's many other places you could be and spend your time, but I'm very, very grateful that you are with me here. I have a sheet here. We had a donation come in here earlier, and I want to thank you so much for that donation. Your name is now on the sheet. Rick Lawrence, your name is on the sheet, Rick Lawrence, for the new shirt. Shirt drawing. Shirt drawing. And Rick Lawrence, you're in there. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. Sofi, strong, scalable, sustainable, and superior. Those are all the words on my thumbnail today because everything that I say there is true. It is every one of those things. Sofi is every single one of those things, folks. So thank you very much, Rick Lawrence, for that donation today and helping the channel stay afloat. And I think the CNEY is getting ready to just explode to the upside, folks. 207 million shares traded today, and it averages 196,000. Now, believe you me, I will be selling this stock today. I won't hold it no matter what because I saw what happened to that other stock the other day, man. They really took it down, SINT, from $6 to $3 now. So, folks, I'm not going to hold this. And they did that on 86 million shares when they averaged about 13,000 a day. They did that big move. And now that's why I'm buying it today when they ran it down. That's why I bought this today right here at 313. That's why I bought it today. Because I showed everybody, look at the historical data, and there were 68 million shares traded on this stock the other day. And now I'm going to close some windows. I got too many open here. And by the way, look at Wheeler right now. Wheeler, WHLR, starting to make a real move. And if it breaks over 713, whoa, this thing could go easily to $9, $10, $11 from there. And she's over it now. Look at him. Look at that thing. Holy smokes. Wheeler, folks. All right, closing that window. APDN, congratulations, everybody that owns that stock still. Congratulations. APLD is indeed got a leg up right here and starting to move. APLD priced at $6.26 a share. And just keeping an eye on that. Closing that window. Closing BITF. I got to close some windows here. I just got way too many open up here. Way too many opened up here. And I want to BNRG, all right. Golly, CNIEY. Hey, there it goes, folks. This is a very good, strong-looking cup handle drop and pop scenario right here. Cup handle drop pop, maybe. Buru was up last night. Look at that. Look at it last night. 73 cents in after hours. And I bought it at 66 cents yesterday. And they had it up to 73.80 in after hours last night. New Buru. All right. FFIE. Bouncing off of $4 right now. Maybe a good spot. I'm closing these windows. There's just too many open here. GME falling back 14% after its little spike run up on Roaring Kitty. Folks, you got to sell every Roaring Kitty spike. You got to. You cannot hold on to this thing. Bye-bye, GME. Next, GDC. Well, there's a good place to buy this. After hours, it was up to $6 last night. And I think that's a good place to buy it. 86,000 shares is all that's traded on it to have it down 4%. INBS, very good. Looking good. I got to close these, folks. There's just too many windows open here. Too many windows open here. JBDI. Look at that thing. Was down all the way down to $19. Got to close that window too. None of these are working for me. LUNR. Looks like it's about to go green. Got to close that one too. Look at them manipulate that thing down today. Wow. That's total double top manipulation right there. There you go. There's the double top manipulation. Boom, boom. Out went the lights and off she goes. Closing this page now. LUMN sitting even right now on the day. The month is barely red, but that's looking pretty good, folks. LUMN. She finally went green, and she looks like she may continue. We'll see. All right. Goodbye to that one. NEO. Still looking good on NEO. Let's make sure that is current time and the price. I'm closing all these windows, folks. I just got too many dang windows open here. Too many windows open. All right. And that one is closed. PLTR down a smidge. My last buys on PLTR were at $32 each. Poet. Looking at Poet here. All right. No movement. And again, there's so many windows open here. It's just so many windows. Got to close that one too. That's got to go away. This one, SHPH, still falling. Resiliently being manipulated. Sound looking good today. Closing that window. Closing Wheel of Fortune. And by the way, in case you didn't know it, some of you might be new to this channel. That's me right there when I was on the Wheel of Fortune. If you go to Google and search Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, Joy, you'll find this video, which was posted by Daily Motion. And that's me right there, folks. That's Catfish Tyler on the Wheel of Fortune. Yep, I spent a lot of time working with gators, alligators, and crocodiles. I used to feed them by hand. I'd put chickens in my hand, and I'd hold them out over the water just like this, and they'd jump up and take the chickens right out of my hand, believe it or not. And he says, "You're a stupid musician." And he laughs at me, because I had told him I was a musician, too. And so anyway, that was, hey, by the way, Pat Sajak gone. Yeah, yesterday I watched the new Ryan Seacrest. I closed my eyes, and I know why they picked Ryan Seacrest, because he sounds just like Pat. The same tone of voice. It's the same pitch level exactly. They were probably listening to all these people and said, well, for the blind people in our audiences, let's get someone that at least sounds like Pat. So they got him because he sounds almost like him. He may have even done some voice coaching to sound like him that much. Close your eyes and listen. You'll hear if you listen tonight. If you watch Wheel of Fortune. Now let me get over here. I got to close out some of these. Hey, that QH, folks, I was telling everybody you better keep an eye on this for a possible bottom today. And they ran it down very early at the very, very beginning of the day and had it down to 151 a share. 151 this morning, QH. And you guys might have known I had it on my list, on my buy list yesterday. It was on there. Now, I didn't pick any of it up. Wish I had. I should have been watching it closer, QH. Someone mentioned it yesterday, and I said, well, we'll watch it in the morning. Maybe we'll buy it in the morning. Shoot, man, I could have made a 32% gain on that thing today. Volumes, again, huge on it today. Huge on it. Still might be a good buy even right here, but I don't know for sure. Kind of right now running sideways. And could sell off with some profit taking later today, so be careful with that one. Meanwhile, CING up big on very low volumes. Very nice. Well, finally, CING, folks. It's about freaking time. It's about time, right? I know some of you people have been waiting a very long time on this stock. I sold every bit of it and made a great, great, great profit on this stock one day. But some of you held on to it. And if you look back over the 6-month chart, you can see right there, I told some people the other day, I like it here because it's in the middle between where it started and where it spiked to. It's about in the middle. And I always like to buy at that point, all right? So I said to some people yesterday, it looks to me like she's right about midway point right here. And this really was midway point when it was there, and they head faked people. They head faked right there and then down to this lower low. But now she's looking pretty good on the 1 day. And there's a little right there, cup, handle, maybe a quick drop here to 579, 580, 581, and then a pop. Okay, I could be wrong. That one's gone. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I've closed almost every window, and I'm probably going to get a lot better performance here by looking at these charts. So now we're here on Sofi right now. We're looking at the 1 day chart, and every line that I have drawn, you can see has become a resistance point. Every line that I put in has become a resistance point today. So you can see, hold on. So look at my chart here, folks. And notice that I had a line there where there's a resistance, a line there where there was resistance, and a lot of it there. Look at that channel that it stayed in right there. Look how they tried to keep it there once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. The 5th time, there was no channel there. It was gone. Absolutely gone. See that? This is the line that I have drawn here, and look how many times it was on it. Once over here, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times resistance. And then we break that level, and off we go, and it jumps past this line. But look how it traded sideways at that line, and even a couple of fake out down drops, double ties, and then off she goes right on up. And then they drop it right back down to exactly the 45 and 50-day moving average. Now, somebody that was here the other day, I want you to know, or somebody that was here was mentioning to me, can I take screenshots of these lines that I have on this, because I have some very easy to see that I've got these lines mapped out, and it's following them very nicely. So now I'm going to back this chart out, and I want you to see why I've developed all of these lines that I have developed. And right now, folks, this looks primed. This looks primed. This looks primed to run, folks. She really does. This thing is looking very good. Look at the 45 and 50 that just crossed over that resistance line. Broke right over it. And we went to there, and then we pulled back to the 45 and 50 day, and we're not going to come back down to this line. If we don't come back down to this line right now, folks, this thing is going to get on out of here, man. I'm telling you. Sofi. Oh, man, look at that. Cup, handle, drop, pop. There it is. This is the drop, and then you're going to see the pop, folks. Watch this thing go to 725, 733, or 750 today. That's my call, just like I did on yesterday. CNEY up 333%. What? Man, what happened? Somebody said that a little while ago. I don't see that. I see CNN up. Paul says CNEY up 333%. I jump over to it. It's up 318. Am I missing? Is this thing behind time? No, 301. All right. You had me going, huh? No, I know it hit up that much. The high today was 133. And you were here with me, everybody. I told you to sell it there at 133. I said, folks, it's a favorite number. Sell at 131, 132, and 133. And then the next number I said beyond that was 138. You heard me say that, and look where the high hit. 138, the number I called out. Go back and listen to an hour ago. I told you to sell this stock at 131, 133, and 138. And afterwards, I said you'd be able to buy it back as low as $1.13 a share or $1.14. That's what I said 1 hour ago. Tom Fick, you mentioned 725, 733, 750 on Sofi today. Are those numbers we should sell at today? Yes. Yes. See, you should have already done that. See that number right there this morning? 712. I told people this morning to sell this stock at a 711, 12, 13, 14, 15, all the way up to 719 and 720. You should have sell orders there. I told everyone this morning. Sell at 711, 11, 712, 713, 14, 15, up to 720. I told you to have your sell orders in place there. This morning early, I told everyone. So if you just sold this morning at 714, and then you got to buy back at freaking $6.90 something cents, $6.96. Are you kidding me? Do that every day, everyone. Do it every day. I've been showing this piece of paper to everyone on this channel for over a year and a half. And one of the numbers that is clearly on my sheet to sell is 711. And forget about this being 7s and 8s. Just make this, right where it is. I mean, make it 6s and 7s. So these are 6s and these are 7s. So you need to sell, as I said to you this morning, 706, 707, 708, and then sell and buy back after that at 789 to 798, which we did.
See ya.
All right. Okay. Have fun. And then I said to everybody, please sell at these numbers right here. 711, 712, 713, 714, 715, 16, 17, 18, and 19. I told everyone this morning to put your sell orders in there. Anywhere from 711 to 719, and sure enough, it stopped at 714. And then it says after you sell there to buy back at 689 to 698. It says to buy back after selling at the 11s through the 19s at 89, 689 to 698. Well, what did they drop it down to after the price hit this high of 713, 714? What price did they drop it down to? 697, folks. 697. Do you understand that I just got through telling you to sell between the 11s to the 19s and buy back at this number? 77 to 89. It didn't get that low, but it came to those numbers right there. It came down to that from the 808. It came down to there, 797. See? that came to those numbers right there. Right there. Boom. Right there. So if you had sold even here early at 808, instead of catching those sell orders up here at 811 to 14, you still could have bought back right there at that number that I just called out, 798. That's why it's there, folks. And that's why that's what they did it. They took it down right there to 796. 796. Well, in this case, 696. Right. But folks, these numbers where I tell you on this sheet right here, they're not just fabricated stupid numbers for a reason. And you just got through seeing me buy this stock when they dropped it down to 807. You saw me buy that stock when they got it to 807 and 808. You saw me just now because they had dropped it way down and it stopped there at 807, 808. And you just saw me buy it there. 108. It was CNEY. And you just saw me buy this at 108 a share. Everybody saw it, just witnessed it. Everyone just witnessed it. Look at the previous close on this stock, folks. 28 cents. 28.01. Well, this CNEY, folks, I'm telling you, there's a lot of accumulation happening here right now. That is a lot of accumulation at 114. That is a lot. That is a lot of accumulation at 114. 113, 114. Oh, Lord, have I seen these things run before and off of that number so many times? Yep. G-Wave going to the moon in November after earnings? I don't know. Depends on what the earnings are, I guess. And by the way, I am looking at this QH for the bottom, and I think it might be right there at 166. I think everybody knows pretty much they love that number, 166, so I would put a buy order in on QH at 166 if I were you. Because of the MMs, folks. So I'm going to do it now. I'm going to put in QH 166. This is going to be my first buy of this stock. QH 1.67. I'll do 200 shares there. And 1.66. 200 shares there. And the previous day's low was 145. So it's very, very likely that they will take it down to 166 here. If they could achieve a 145 earlier, I wouldn't put it past them at all to at least get to 166. They may even go for a 161 or 155 here right now. But instead, I've got my orders at 166, 167, one way or the other. I think those are good places. And since I see it starting to turn before even reaching that, I'm going to put a market in right now on it. And let's see if we can get 169. And I'll go in for 200 shares here. Write this down on paper, folks, and just follow along on paper till you get comfortable with this, like many others are doing. Nicole, I know you do that here. Write it down on paper before you start actual trading. And here we go. We're going in on this stock QH at 169 per share. 200 shares. I've got orders at 166, 167. There we go. Bingo. 169 just filled. Thank you very much. And now I'm waiting on 167 and 166. And I will try that too. 168. Going in now. 200 shares at 168. And I've already got 200 at 167 and 166. And I'm going in now at 168. Limit order on QH. Just filled at 167. Just filled at 166. Now I'm going for 163 here, folks. Or actually 164 right now. 164, 200 shares. Drop it in there. For sure 164 will be doable, and maybe even a 163 and 161 here. Because what they like to do is they like to take it, there it is, there's the 164. What they like to do is take it down a good bit below it, and then as it starts rising, then they put a wall of shares in there at 166 for sell. So this is common to see them run it down to 163, 164, and then as it starts to rise, they try to put a wall of shares for sell at 166 and hold it there, folks. Watch and see if I'm right or wrong. And I'm going in here on QH. 163. I'm going in for a minimum share order. And that I just filled at 161. Thank you very much. And I called that number. That's one of their favorites there. 161, folks, once they get it below 166. Oh, man. Somebody just gave a cash app. Thank you very much. Susan H., thank you for your contribution. And welcome to the tank. And let me see. I'll be back here in a moment. Give me about 15 seconds. Hi. Susan H. goes into this shirt drawing, and Rusty Prater for 2 more. Susan H., thank you. And Rusty Prater gets 2 entries into the drawing. Thank you very much for those contributions just then. Rusty. I put Rusty Prater. Sorry, Rusty. I am buying this stock here right now. This is a stock called QH. I'm buying it. I just got it at $1.61. I want to thank you for whoever gave me that. I had 200 waiting at 161, and my next order is in at 156. 156. I will put in I'll do a 500 share order at 156. 156. So thank you. These are the ones that are in for the shirt drawing right now. Rick Lawrence, Susan H., Rusty Prater. And if you want to win one of these mini shirts that are over at my store, and if you want to know what shirts those are, go down here below the screen and click down here in the description, and you'll see the word more. And if you click on the word more right there, you'll see it says right here, visit the new tackle box and get your exclusive bait and tackle here. And there's a link there. So if you click on that link, you'll be helping not just the channel, but Pedro Pinto as well by placing your order and get your shirt, your cup, whatever you want to buy. We will have some other things coming down get yourself a Catfish mug if you want to. Get yourself one of these Sofi shirts. Help promote Sofi and the channel. Please consider doing this and getting yourselves some Catfish merchandise with the money you're making on these buys and sells each day. Please help promote the channel in this way, and Pedro will be very grateful. He has a young child, and he is struggling through raising a youngster, and I want you all to know that he deserves very much your patronage. So please go over and pick yourself, if you're buying and making good money and selling, making great profits. I want you to help fund this channel and help Pedro out. He was so nice to have done all that hard work. It's just hours and hours, I'm sure, that he spent doing all that work. And folks, I want you to commend him with your generosity. If you're making money on this channel, and I know many people are making a lot of money, and I would hope that you would at least get some merchandise and help promote the channel. Wear the shirt around town. have people come up to you. What is that all about? Hey, what's your shirt mean? You know, who's Catfish? What's Catfish? What is this? You know, let's get this thing going. Let's get more and more people into the tank and more of them to understand why they should be buying Sofi. And look at it, folks. Now, I want you to know, folks, this is a very critical number that is on my interactive chart that we're about to cross here. So I'm going to move this over here and down, and I want you to see on these lines of resistance that we just crossed another key point right there. Very nice to come over that line right there and come to this one next. Okay, that next price is 713. We're going to now go to 7, and we just crossed 713. We're at 715, folks. And what we need to get over here is 720. We need to get over that line right there, folks. Right there. Once we get over that line right there, that top red line over 720, this thing's going to go, folks. So you watch how much resistance there is at 720, because I'm telling you, you're going to see it. Okay? You're going to see it. The 5-day chart, we'll go to it now, and you're going to see it. All right? But here we are now on the 5-day chart. I appreciate you guys taking a look at this with me. And these lines that I have created are there for a reason, people. And I'm telling you now that these lines are being, and you can see, look at that big amount of right there at that bottom line there as it came across, folks. It was so definitive, that line, and we wiped it out. And then look at this line right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times we wiped it out. And then you come to this line over here. See it right there? There it is. There it is. This has been a line of resistance 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times. We just crossing it now. We're going over it, folks. And now we jump to this one, then this. And once we get over this number right here, folks, 720, you watch what happens to this stock. Because then the gaps get very large above that. Okay? The gaps get very large above that number, and you can see them over here, and there they are. So folks, once we get over this number 720 right there, once we break that, folks, this is going to get radical, and it's going to start moving up in these big spans in between, not these scrunchy little lines like we've seen here. This is going to get radical, folks, and she's getting ready to right now. She's getting ready to make it over these levels, and once she breaks over these levels, this is going to get very, very interesting, folks. Very interesting indeed. I cannot believe how cool this chart looks right now. Oh my gosh, does it look absolutely fabulous. It just looks gorgeous, people. Oh, wow. Go, Sofi. Come on, man. Get up there and bust over 720, and then you're off to the moon, man. Volume at 17 million shares. Folks, we're going to break over this 713. Now, I would normally tell you to sell here at 711, 712, 713, 714, 715. I'd be telling you to sell at all these numbers. This is on my sheet. You know this is on my sheet. And doggone it, today, if you just got through buying the stock with me at 697, well, why not sell it at 713, 714, 715 and take a nice little chinky profit, all right? But my point is this. Now we've got some real areas we're entering in here, and the number is 720, folks. So I would encourage you to, number one, have a sell order there at 7, 18, 19, and 20, and afterwards buy back at 713. But after she breaks over 720, folks, there's some real indications from these charts here that this thing could spring to into action, into real action here, folks. This thing could be about ready to spring into some real action. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. This thing just looks very dynamic, folks. It's ready to break this level right here now. It's going to go over this level right now, folks. Wow, I just look at this and I go, wow, this thing looks good. I'm not sure why all these lines look like they're going upwards. They shouldn't be doing that. It should be more level like that. We got to level these suckers out, folks, here. Hold on. There you go. That looks a lot better. Some of these got out of kilter. I'm not sure why they're not level anymore. They were level, but they're not level anymore. There we go. We got to be accurate with these lines, and they have to be level. They can't be all whacked out going all up like that. That can't be up. We got to keep them accurate, folks. And this number that you're seeing right here, this level you're at right now, has been certainly a point of resistance. And now we got to get onto this one here, and we're going to pull this down like this. Holy smokes, folks, hold on. There we go. And this one has to move down here and then move like that. There. Okay, those are looking more level now. There you go. All right, so folks, we are coming through a very tight band right here. This has been trading between here and 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 here. We need to get up over this number. We got to get up over this number right here. And we got to get over this number now. And this number is the number 722. If we can get over 722, folks, things are going to get very interesting. All right, in my opinion, I could be wrong, but I sure don't think so. And so watch the resistance that will be very heavy at 720. But folks, if it breaks over 720, this thing is off to the friggin' moon. And what did it just hit just then? 714. Oh yeah, baby, get on up there. Run. Run, Sofi. Getting back over here at SINT right now. I'm going to take a quick look at it. Oh yeah, that was the bottom right there, folks. SINT was the bottom, buying it. These are the buys I made this morning on SINT. 311, 316, 318.99. Good buys on SINT there, folks, this morning. Good buys. Good buys. All right. And that occurred at, right there, 11:56 a.m. 11:56 a.m. All right. Good, very good buys there on SINT, a stock that traded 68 million shares 2 days ago, and then was driven down on 1.5 million shares, 50%. They drove this down 30% yesterday, 12% today, and they did it on 1.5 million shares. And that's why I bought it, because you had 68 million that came in on this 2 days ago. Look over here, folks, at the historical data, and look how many shares were traded 2 days ago. 68 million shares. And you might want to pay attention to the fact that the price was $275 for the low the day before. $275 for a low. And look at the volume levels on this stock. 18,000, 39,000, 39,000, 32,000. And then it goes from 275 all the way up to 698 on the 9th. And then now you've had this many shares from 698. After 68,704,000, you had 1.2 plus 3. That's 1.5 million shares. Wash this thing out 35-40%. And that's why I bought it today. That's the reason that I bought it today. Because you got too little volume to hold it down when you've got that little tiny amount of volume and you had so much into it buying in. Do you think that all of these 68 million, do you think all of them freaked out when there was 1 million yesterday and 300,000 and got out? Do you think they did? I don't think they did. I think they're going to get in right now, which they did this morning, and I think they're going to run the dang thing right back up to 6 again. That's what I think, and don't be surprised tomorrow to see it happen. Because it's too small of a volume to hold it down. That's just not enough volume to hold it down when you have so many interested parties with their eyes on it. 68 million, folks, 3 days ago. All right, so that's why I said get this morning, and I hope you bought some with me at 311, 316, and 318. Okay, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, folks, here we go. We are on a move. We need to go over 720. If we go over 720, get prepared for an absolute mind-blowing surge, folks. So here's where I say we sit right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is where SoFi is right now. Okay? This is where SoFi is right now, what you're looking at right here. All right? That's just what we're looking at right now, okay? This is where SoFi sits right now. Okay? And it's not T minus 4 days, it's T minus 25 days to student loan payments start flying in. Oh, and I want to show you guys something. I want to show you something very interesting. I'm glad I remembered this. This is a video that was put up recently, and it was put up 3 months ago. And I want you to see all the responses to this, about this video about SoFi and student loans. This guy put the video up here, SoFi student loan refinance review. Okay, refinance review. It's coming out at the right time because everybody's going to have to start refinancing their student loans if they haven't paid. So this guy puts out this video. It has 240 likes on it, and look at all the comments here about SoFi. And it says right here, look at these comments. This process was very straightforward with SoFi. I submitted the requested documents, and after verification, I signed a contract. I'm glad SoFi was able to provide the funds I needed to pay for my university education. Next, I was referred to SoFi by a friend and by watching your video. The process to apply for my personal loan was quick and easy. I even had to chat with customer service about a question I had, and she was so pleasant. I'm extremely impressed and happy. Thank you so much for your review. This one, I'm glad you mentioned the unemployment protection they offer. That's a huge relief for me. Okay? SoFi offered the best rates for our educational loan. Obtaining the loan was fast and easy, and the money showed up when they said it would. Overall, a great experience. Next, currently my son is still in university and wants to take a refinancing loan. I didn't realize refinancing could save so much money. Definitely going to look into SoFi now. Thanks. So this guy's telling people on this video about how doing a SoFi student loan refinancing can really help you out by saving you a lot of money. And that guy acknowledges that this point. And this one, this video came at the perfect time. My grace period is ending soon, and I need to figure out my next steps. And folks, this is a lot of people in the country right now. This young lady here, Laura Lewis, is speaking for very, very, very many people. This video came at the perfect time. My grace period is ending September 30th. She didn't put that, but that's when it ends. September 30th. It's over, folks. And so all these people are looking in already to get. I appreciate the transparency about the pros and cons of refinancing. It's very thorough. Yep. Thanks for this detailed review. I've been considering refinancing my student loans, but didn't know where to start. This really helps. Folks, I'm showing you this because you can see how many people are already digging for information on starting to pay back their student loans. Thanks for the review. Can you explain more about the variable versus fixed interest rates? I'm still thinking which one is better. Folks, all these people, I have a mix of federal and private loans. It is a good idea to refinance all of them for SoFi. Well, he says, is it a good idea? And the reply is right here. And it says, great question. Refinancing can simplify your payments and potentially lower your interest rates. But it's important to consider the benefits you might lose on federal loans, such as income-driven repayment plans and loan forgiveness done programs. SoFi offers great terms, but it's worth evaluating each loan individually. Folks, this is so good to read about this video. I'm worried about my credit score. How does the refinancing with SoFi impact it? Folks, this is just awesome. And I want you to know on this thing, it said the application process sounds easy. How long does it typically take to get approved? I mean, there's a ton of people right now wanting to go out and refinance their loans, and I've been telling you that. They're going to be pouring into SoFi, and this is just one video, folks. If you put down SoFi student loans, and then you hit this search button, you're going to have, look at this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, there's just several people. SoFi student loans review. Ernest versus SoFi. SoFi stock prediction. Well, folks, there's a lot going on, and the ones that have the SoFi student loan videos are getting a lot of clicks on them, okay? They're getting a lot of clicks on them, the ones that have these student loan videos. And I didn't just click on that one in, but this one right here has been looked at 1.5 thousand times, and this one's been looked at. I'm going to try and get a look at some of these other ones. But why does this thing keep loading up videos on its own? Stupid freaking thing. I never clicked on anything. Get out of my face. Stupid thing. I'm not asking you to put up stuff for me. I'm looking over other things I want to decide. Quit throwing anything in my face. This one, 4.4 thousand views on that one right there. 4.3 thousand views on this one. There's a lot of people looking right now to repay their student loans through SoFi, folks. They're looking for information on it. And SoFi's going to have all that money coming in. Man, I just can't wait to see what happens to these candlesticks over here when all of that student loan money was taken away during these 3 years here. All this student loan money was taken away from them. And now the floodgates are going to open on September 30th. And this revenue green bar is going to jump all the way up here somewhere, folks, on this next earnings. And the one after that will be double the one before. Because by this earnings, we won't have the revenues all in from those new student loans. Some of it's coming in now already, and it will make an effect. But wait till you see next quarter's earnings with student loans kicking in, which is, as you already know, one of the biggest proponents of SoFi's business. I can't believe how much these green candlesticks are going to start growing now that their major source of income is turned back on, student loans. Folks, when I went back and showed you guys about a week ago, this is what SoFi began their business for, was student loans. And to have the carpet pulled out from underneath them, you'd think that they would have absolutely been foiled by student loans, the revenue not coming in, and just drop and drop and drop and drop. That's what you'd think would happen. But instead, all SoFi did during that duration was go up and up and up. And why? Because they know how to diversify. And this guy, Anthony Noto, is too doggone committed and dedicated and too wise to let it falter, to let it fall. You know, one of the things that I was going to put up today for YouTube for my video that I was going to show people, another video I was going to show you, and let me just move this over here now like this. I was going to use a different thumbnail for today than what I decided to use. And let me get this back over here now. Sorry about that. And I was going to use a different thumbnail for SoFi because I really was trying to get a lot of attention to the fact of several different things. But I almost put up another thumbnail, and I might show it to you now. And I guess it must be that all of the milk's gone dry, right, today? Am I right? You guys saw this. You saw this thumbnail I put up yesterday, and has all the SoFi 7, 8, and 9 shares. Is it gonna run dry? are they going to run out? Is the naked shorts right now? What are they doing right now? Just think what they must be thinking right now watching SoFi go up. These naked shorts. We know they're naked shorting. I proved it to you by the numbers. We know there was 11 million shares naked shorted 3 days ago. And what are they going to do now? With SoFi's gotten everybody picking out on these shares right now. What are they going to do about that? Huh? SoFi's on the launch pad, folks. SoFi's on the launch pad. And this afternoon, something tells me that we're going to see something like this start happening this afternoon. I could be wrong, but I think she's leaving the pad, people. I think she's leaving the pad starting today, right now. She sure looks like she is. She's going to leave at 720, folks. When this price hits 720, this is going to springboard based on my chart information, folks. When we get to 720, here we go, folks. Here we go. And this is what we're going to go over. This number over here to the left is what we're going to go over. I need to move this chart over because it's stinking with me. It's messing with my head. But this is the number we need to go over, folks. That red bar right there. And that number is 7. Actually, what number is that one? But before that, this is the number we need to we need to get past. We need to get past this one. We need to circumvent this number right here. This number right here, folks. This is where we need to get past. Right here, this one, 722. 722. This is going to be a point of resistance right here, 722. And some of you might be wise to put a sell order because look on each side of that number from 722 where they ran it down to from 722 2 times. This is a number right here. If we break over, folks, this thing's going to leave. It's leaving the station. And they know it too, folks. Believe you me, they know it too. Oh my gosh, this is getting exciting, people. This is getting exciting. My gosh, this is getting exciting. Oh, goodness sakes, everybody. For goodness sakes, this is getting just phenomenal. Let's go over 722 right now, all the way to frickin' $8 in no time after we do, folks. You watch how fast. You watch how fast this thing flies from 722 to $8. There's some significant gap ups here, folks. Got 88 people on the channel. There she goes, folks. Come on. Shove it right over 720. Now, listen, folks. I've told some of you already to have sell orders in here at 716, 717, 718, 719, and 720. There's a reason that I tell you to do that. I've seen this number get to 720 so many times and drop back to 688. I cannot tell you how many times. I cannot tell you how many times I've seen SoFi go from 720 to 697, from 720 to 698, from 720 down to 708. I've seen it hundreds and hundreds of times. And so I'm telling you, you would be smart to be selling 716, 17, 18, 19, and 20 and buy back at 711, 708, or 713. But now I'm telling you folks this because this is just the rules I play by. You can see them on my sheet. On my buy-sell sheet. You can all see them on my buy-sell sheet. I've been showing it to you all morning long. Golly. See right here? I don't want you to consider this 7s to 8s. I want this to be 6s now. You're in the 6s down here to the 7s. And one of the number you're going to be selling as it rises is 711 through 719. And then buy back afterwards at 677 to 689. And maybe only as low as 701. But I like you to sell here at the 11s through the 19s. And we're about to see these numbers right here and now. And then we'll see this fact. If it drops back from here to here, or even from right here to this number, which is what I more suspect to happen. After selling here, I think you can buy back there. But if we do not see this happen right now, and it doesn't stop at 819 and jump back down here to 798, or I'm sorry, if it does not right now go from 719 to 698, then this thing is going to go way higher than that. But it usually will go from 717, 717, 718, 719 back down to at least 701 or 708, maybe 711. But if we don't see this thing pull back right now off of 719 and 720 and come back to 711, this thing's going to rocket, and it's going to go to $8 very quick. All right? So watch this. Yeah, you should be hyped. Jason, can you show your Sofi buying card? Yep. You know what, folks? There are some people that are here on this channel that have been here for over the last year that have been using this card and making tons and tons of money and thanking me with donations in large sums. I appreciate that very much. Recently, we saw a huge donation from Humanoid, who told everyone and sent a letter to me and showed you on apps how he did everything I did that day and followed me to the T. There was a few orders he didn't place because I was moving a little too fast for him. But he got them most, and he made $13,500 that day. And that's just from one of my viewers. I know there's some of my viewers who are making that much daily. And I want to thank you for your contributions to me that give donations to thank me for what I do for you. And we're all here, we're all in here together in this tank, and we all help one another. And as I said, when you look at my graphs and my charts and things, and you watch me long enough, folks, and did I make a good decision to buy this stock QH today? 153 now. Okay, I'm going to do that. 153.50. I'll do that. Going in at 153 right now, folks. See, sometimes I think I'm just led over to these things at the exact perfect time to get them. Let me just look at that doggone thing. Look at that. Look at the two top bottom there, 3, and then there she goes. Look at it. And so I'm buying it here at 153. It's like, hey, Catfish, get over here and look right now because it's fixing to jump to the upside. You better buy it now. And now I'm going to go in again on a buy it now order. I've got 153 in place, and now I'm just going to do a market share buy. And I'm going in right now on QH, folks. QH. And I drop in a buy at 153, and now I'm going in 154 and a market share order to see what I fill at. And I just filled at 154.95. And I bought 500 shares there, folks. And here she goes. I'll drop in the 156 order again right now. I've already filled once there. And I'm in right now, going in on QH. $156.99. Thank you. Buying QH, folks. And I will do that one more time. And I'm in 200 shares. $158 even. Just so you know, ladies and gentlemen, I just put in my biggest, heaviest weight orders, 500 at a time at 153, 154, 156, and now I dropped to 200 at a time, and I'm only buying 200 at a time now, okay? And I'll come in again on it here. And I'll drop in a 159 order here. And I'm going to reorder at 158. I'm going in now, again, order at 158. And I just filled at 158. It could be. Some platforms don't allow you to buy certain ones. Oh, move away slightly. Okay, I got to refresh this. Let me see what you're looking at. I'm sorry. And it's my camera, so let me change my camera view. Hold on a second. There we go. That should be better. Oh, this stupid thing is doing this dumb thing about ad blockers again. It's not showing me. It's not showing me my video because of some sort of stupid ad blocker that my computer's decided to do this again on me. God dog it, man. I cannot see what you guys are looking at here, but I'm buying QH. And I just got through buying it as low as 154.95, 153, 156. And I'm buying this stock, QH, now. And I'm sorry, I cannot see what you're looking at. It comes up, but they buy, sell, doesn't appear. Huh. What platform are you using? Aha! Very, very good. Look what T-Flow Zone just said. Restart the app. Wealth Simple does this to me all the time, especially with a stock I'm new to. Restart the app. Restart the app. Willy Wonka, TANH. Thank you for telling me about it. TANH. TANH. I appreciate it. Okay, well, tomorrow we might be watching this one tomorrow morning. They're going to shake this out tomorrow morning. 174 million shares traded, folks. And you know, this could be a situation just like we saw yesterday with that one that we just had go ballistic on us this morning. And last night in after hours, I told you guys, I jumped on and told you guys to sell this thing in after hours because it had just absolutely exploded to the upside last night in after hours. And congratulations, everybody who sold that stock yesterday and made a freaking boatload of freaking money off of it. And I want to thank you all who stuck with me because some of you guys were defending me when some people started attacking me about these buys on BKYI. And yesterday I started buying it in the 250, 251. I was buying a lot of shares at a time, spending 400 or 500 at a time. And then I loaded up when it got into the 188s. I had 2,000 shares there. And then I picked up more shares when they ran it down in the after hours. And I picked them up at 362, 364, 360. I was selling these numbers, but I was picking the stock up here in the after hours last night on 910, buying them at 186, 186, 188, 190, 188, just buying tons of shares. I bought 1,600 shares there last night, and then I sold them in the after hours last night. These and you guys could have too, because I came on at 720 and I said, folks, sell this stock, sell it now at 255 a share, sell them at 256, sell it at 255, sell it at 238. And that was the same thing, BKYI. It's sort of this stock that we're looking at now that was just mentioned looks sort of like that right now. All right, it's up big and they're starting to work it down, and they may continue to push it down, and they might try to drop it off big, and then it can make a run. You just never know what these things are going to do. Sometimes you just have to go by your gut instincts, folks. I see someone's telling me about LITM for the second time. I saw that just a little bit ago. Let me see what's going on with that one. I will. LITM stock. Oops, I'm sorry. I've looked at this before in the past as well. Thank you very much, Pale Pinkish. 15,000 Sofi shares this AM at 7. Sold 10 minutes ago at 7.19 for a net profit of $1,929. Man, and you were buying with me, I'm sure, because I was saying, hey, man, now's the time, folks. Let's get it. Get you some. Get you some. All right, I see LITM. It's dropping. It's popped down, and let's go look at the longer term, 6 month. Oh, no. No. No, sirree, folks. This is a death trap. Don't even look at that stock, please. Don't even look at that. Was never discussed, everyone. Nobody mentioned that. Don't even pay any attention to that at all. Do not try to catch a falling knife, folks. Everyone knows this. Everyone knows this. And, yesterday, Sofi might have thought it was a falling knife. But that was a different scenario, because I looked at the chart. It didn't look like that chart we just saw then on that stock. The chart didn't look that way. It was being manipulated down, folks, and I knew it. And that's why I bought it at $6.75 a share. And somebody just sold it there using my resistance thing, I'm guessing. It said sold at $7.19. And now he's going to be able to buy it back if he wants at $7.13 or $7.11 or $7.08. After he just sold at the number I was telling everybody to be selling, because I showed you that chart, and it is a level of resistance that we've had a hard time getting over. And he was very, very smart to just sell at that number right there. All right, very smart to sell there, because we've seen the resistance so many times before at that number, and then they pull it back to 713 from the 719. So there you are. If he wanted to day trade this now, he could put his buy orders in right now at $7.11, $7.13, $7.08. I would do it. If I were you, I would put in a buy order now at $7.08, $7.11, $7.13, and $7.14. You just sold at $7.19, and you're going to get a chance to buy it back right now at one of those numbers, $7.08, $7.11, $7.13, or $7.14. And you're going to get it in less than a minute. So this is how I buy and trade and sell and do stock trades, everybody, right here. This is how I do it. My orders just got through selling at that same number that he did, because I've told you they're already in place. And now I'm going to jump in here. I'm going to buy some more at $7.14 right now. I just got these selling right along with them at that high of the day that I told you was going to be a wall of resistance, and then you're going to buy it back lower, and then it's going to go higher. And this thing is going to keep rising, folks. Oh, thank you for that $20 contribution. Nice. It's only fair to share the success. Nice. Thank you very, very, very much with that worthless Canadian money that you just sent me. All right, I'm going in here, buy this Sofi, and we're going to do a 100 share order at $7.14 right now. And we're in there at 714. And now I'm going to put in 715. And I'll do 50 at 715. And I'm going to follow this up all afternoon to 750, folks. Now I'm going to do a 716 order. 50 at 716. And I'm going in now on Sofi, 50 at 716. I now have an order for 100 at 714. I have 50 at 715, 50 at 716. And now I'm going to put in 50 at 717. And ladies and gentlemen, this thing is pressure cooker, baby. This is where Sofi is now. I'm telling you. This is where Sofi is right now, folks. Holy cow. This is Sofi right now, folks. Forget about the launch pad. It's left the launch pad. That's it right there. That's Sofi right now, folks. This thing is about to blow the lid right off. Will she blow? Sofi, will she blow? Oh, she's going to blow all right. She's going to blow all right. She's going to blow away the shorts right here. Holy smokes, everybody. Wow. Sorry, I turned my light off there for a minute. I'm going to lower this light down a little bit. It's too hot for me. She's coming undone on them. Whoa, look, folks. 722, ladies and gentlemen, if this goes over 722 right now, this thing is going to go very much up. And here we go. Here we go, folks. If this thing breaks over 722 right now, folks, this thing is off to the friggin' moon. I'm calling it. Well, did you buy some back there when you got it down there to the 716 or 717 after you sold pale pinkish? It's all fake. On my mind is a dirty one. LOL. Let's see. Pale pinkish 20. It's only fair to share some pale pinkish humanoid. Yes. Thank you very much. You're welcome. You're welcome. LITMAILE. Brady Thompson. AILE. Thank you for the suggestion. AILE. But I'm watching Sofi. I'll get over here and put it in. AILE. Thank you for that stock suggestion. I appreciate it. And I don't recognize your name, so thank you for being here and giving me that suggestion. 855. Here we come. Yep. This thing's going to jump, folks. Sofi's going to jump, folks. She breaks 722 and it's out of here, folks. This thing is going to frickin' fly. Oh my gosh, is it going to go here, folks? And I say this because of this chart right here. Look at this chart. It's breaking over that number right now, folks. She's going. She's almost there, folks. And look where we end up after this. Look where we went after we pass this line. Look where we go, folks. Look at that huge gap right there. Look at that huge gap that's there. And oh my gosh, this is going to get good, folks. Come on. Now I'm going back to this line where the gap is, folks. And I want to explain why this line where we're at right now is so critical. This is the line we're at right now, folks. And once we get past this, look at those unenveloped candlesticks when they drove it down that day on a manipulation move. Look at these unenveloped candlesticks. It's going to jump right back up to this number right up here. That's where we're going next after we break 722. It's going to jump all the way up to this number. And that number is going to be right over here, folks. This is where it's going to next. Oh, come on, man. Back us out. All right, so folks, just so you're aware of it, this is where we are now. This is where we break next. Then we plateau. Then we go here. Then a pullback. Then it goes on way up beyond here, folks. It's going to get very radical for us. Some big, big, big swings coming. Big, big, big swings. And this is one of the most critical points of the chart right here, right now, where we are, as the swing starts its way back up, as the move starts its way back up. It's starting its procedure now. And look at it right there, folks. Look at that. Look at that right there. Holy smokes, folks. She goes over this line right here, and she is on her way, folks. All the way up to right there is the next number. This is what's going to happen right now, folks. She's getting ready to break that number right now. This is a critical stage for Sofi here, folks. This is a critical point for Sofi right here. Uh-oh, there goes CNEY. There goes CNEY. Look at, there she goes. Look at it. And they tried to drive it down, and then they tried to drive it way down and then hold it there at the 13. That is going to happen, folks. Those were good buys on CNEY just now. Congratulations if you bought those with me, folks. Okay, look where we just picked up. Look at all these shares we just got here. 1108, 111, 108, 111, 108, 113, 112.50. Good buys right there. Good buys there. There she goes. Wow, very nice. And now they're going to try and hold it at 113. That's the only reason they drove it down to that number in the first place, so then they could put a wall of shares at 113 and try and hold it there till the close. That's how they operate, folks. That's the method of operation right there. Here we go, folks. 720. And ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a Humpty Dumpty situation, but the wall's not going to come crumbling down. It's going to go spiraling up. Spiraling up, folks. Yep, it dropped 4 cents off 721. And usually when they're strong, they can make it fall 5 cents. At least 5 cents they can make it fall when they're strong. When they're strong. Man, oh man, everybody. Oh. Well, congratulations, everybody. This thing is going to blow past 722, and then there's nothing to stop it. My charts indicate, folks, a huge gap up past this number right here. If we get beyond this number right here, it is a huge gap to the next number right there. I'm telling you. And so critical that we get over this right now to make our launch up. This is it, folks. This is the day. This is the day. This is D-Day. Folks, I think at this stage of the game, I think we got a lot of shorts that are in big trouble here. I think we've got shorts that are in very, very, very big trouble. And I give them credit for putting up a good fight, okay? I give them a credit for putting up a very good fight. But I know when this is about to collapse and blow apart on them. And this is the stage right here today, right now, that I'm telling you about it. And I think this could be the beginning of what we've been waiting for to happen. And here it is, a Sofi squeeze. Okay? That's what's going to happen right now. If this thing goes over 720, ladies and gentlemen, if this thing goes over 720, you can forget all about it, folks. It's going to not be just sitting on the line waiting to go. We're going to start the race, folks. Sofi is going to start the race right now. It happens now, folks, at $7.22. Drop the flags and watch this thing fly. Okay, that's what I say is about to happen. At 7:22, drop the flags and watch this thing absolutely explode. I mean, it's going to blow the lid off, folks. I've already told you about the herking and jerking of this stock being herked and jerked all over the place. She's leaving, folks. She's out of here. She's out of here. She's going to leave today. It's leaving on a jet plane, and I don't know if it'll come back again. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look at this frickin' stock. Oh, my gosh, everyone. Look at it go. 24 million shares traded. We're probably going to see a major, I'm missing the boat start to happen here. Oh, boy, here we go. Come on. 722, folks. Look at the chart. Oh, my gosh. Look at the chart. She's going over, and she's going to gap up to this number next right here, folks. That's where we're going next. 733. And it's going to happen fast. I'm calling it, folks. She's going to 733 next. 731 and 733. And then there will be a pullback probably to 724. And then off she goes. Oh, ho, ho. Oh. Alexa, play the sound of fire engines.
Here's a station based on Engines of Fire by Jan Circa and Claudio Pietronic.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, play the sound of alarms going off on ambulances. Alexa, play the sound of fire truck alarms.
Good afternoon, Tyler. Alarm for what time?
Fire truck. Set. Play this, Alexa. Find the sound of a fire truck.
Here's a fire truck sound.
Alexa, play the sound of a fire truck in the United States. She just started playing me a fire truck in frickin' England, folks. Alexa, play the sound of fire trucks leaving the station.
I'm not sure what went wrong.
Oh my gosh, you've done this before. Alexa, search for the sound of fire truck alarms.
Here's a fire truck sound. Here's an electric alarm clock sound.
Oh my God, you're absolutely kidding me, Alexa. Stop. Alexa, can you find the sounds that fire trucks make?
Here's a fire truck sound.
Well, I guess that's not much of a fire then, is it, Alexa? But thanks for trying. Good Lord, people.
In Lake Victoria,
Alexa,
Michigan,
stop. Alexa, can you make the sound of a fire truck?
Here's a fire truck sound.
Alexa, terminate. Alexa, can you find the sound of a fire truck in the United States? This is
Here's a
great.
fire truck sound.
All right, Alexa, terminate. Gosh dang it, I'm done trying to use that stupid beyond to give me the sound I want.
Sorry, what did you say?
So oh no, you don't want to hear what I just said. I was trying to be purposefully that way so you don't understand me. All right? I'm being very nice to you. Okay? I could be much, much, much worse, but I'm going to be nice to you here, and I'm going to give you a little bit of a frickin' break. But ladies and gentlemen, I am going to find what I'm looking for. I can absolutely guarantee you that I will indeed find exactly what I'm looking for, because I am completely committed to what I do on this channel to make things happen the way I want them to. So I am not going to give up. I am immediately going to go over here, and I'm going to type in on YouTube, a very resourceful area where you can find things, and I'm going to type in sound of a fire truck. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to do it because the truck is starting to get out of the station, and it's headed to the doggone fire truck sound. Yes, fire truck sound. Let us play it now because it's on fire. Unbelievable. Yes. What do you know? And I got to turn the friggin' volume up on this now, so you're going to have to listen without me saying anything. Here we go. Yes. What do you know? And I got to turn the friggin' volume up on this now, so you're going to have to listen without me saying anything. Here we go. Folks, they're going to put out the Sofi fire. These are the shorts right now. They've all jumped in, and here comes another short bus. Sofi. Yeah. Folks, they're going to put out the Sofi fire. These are the shorts right now. They've all jumped in. Another short bus. Sofi. All right, everybody. Well, I don't know why Alexa didn't want to help us out with making the sound of a fire truck. Yep.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Yeah, why don't you try, Alexa? Alexa, try to find the sound of a fire truck in America going to a fire. Alexa, try to find the sound of a fire truck or ambulance and duplicate it.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, please duplicate the sound of a fire truck or ambulance.
If this is a life-threatening situation...
Alexa, terminate. You are done.
What should I remove?
Alexa, stop. Hush. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, everybody. Sad thing here that I cannot play over this thing, this silly Alexa app, which has heard me and done it many, many times, and now can't seem to figure out how to find the sound of an ambulance or fire truck. She's gone stupid on me. She must have dyed her hair blonde today. All right? And I don't mean anything condescending in that, folks. It's just a saying, and you know it. All right, folks. Well, Sofi 722, she's going to blow over this number. She's going up to $8 now. I've already shown you why that's the case. Here's the chart. You can see them now breaking over the top of that number, and there's a very nice gap between that number of resistance and where we're going to next. All right? There's a very large gap there, folks. So congratulations for us having gotten to this level. Even to reach this level is phenomenal, folks, to break over it. After it's been such resistance so many times, 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times is the charm, folks. She's gone. All right? And she's going to go much, much higher as she starts replicating this course back up now. And there are the buys and sell lines that you should have on this stock. And ladies and gentlemen, she has now crossed over and she is on her way. And watch how fast these longs come in. Watch these institutions. They are all watching it very closely. They can all see it very closely. And they are going to start to absolutely slaughter this thing. They're coming in on it, folks. I can promise you they are coming in on this stock now. And they're gonna halt it. They're gonna halt the stock on us, probably, these bastards. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I know that's a bad word. I shouldn't say it. But they're gonna try to stop it here and halt it because they know it too. They got to get their orders in. They're in trouble here. They're in trouble, folks. They know what's going to happen next. They're watching this. They got the same ability to look at these same charts, and they know this is a defining moment in SoFi's price because it has been so many times in the past. But once we finally break over this and leave this behind, we start a different course, folks. We're going to start a different course here now. We're going to start a different course. This is the day that the Lord has made. Let us rejoice and be glad in it. This is the day that the Lord has made. Let us rejoice and be glad in it. And look, they're not taking away my subscribers anymore. I've got 15,553. They're letting it stay. They're keeping my subscribers now. They haven't run me back down below 15.5. They're letting the subscribers stay now. I don't know why they were taking them off before, but they were taking them off, and I showed everybody that, and I wrote them a letter and said, why are you doing this to me? And now they've quit. They're letting me get my subscribers again. So sweet. Pretty soon, I'm going to be the #1 most listened to on YouTube about SoFi. In a year's time, I will be the biggest channel on SoFi on YouTube. I do believe that. And I believe it's because of the kind of information that I provide to people, like these charts, and why I told you, watch this thing now go all the way, watch it rise, watch it rise. The next place it stops is 731 and 733, if it even stops there, folks. Yes. The time right now, ladies and gentlemen, is 1:13. I'd like you to do me a favor. At 1:14 and 8 seconds, would you please hit the like button for me together at the same time, everyone? So we're going to count down to doing this, and we're going to do it in 10 seconds from right now. Hit the like button. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please press the like button right there. And if you've already hit the like button, I'd appreciate it if you would at least hit the smiley faces and the poppers and the hearts and stuff, because this is something to be smiling about, folks. This truly is a number to be very happy to see. 724. It is a fantastic number. It's a number that we want to see it now continue to climb from, and I think it will. I'm looking over here at this chart. It looks very, very strong. And it looks, there it goes, 725. And I've already predicted, folks, that the next place that goes beyond this line, and this is a critical point that we just broke over. All right? Thank you very, very much, everybody. I appreciate it very, 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 very much. Yes. Yep, turn on. Good call on QH. Okay, very good. QH, I made a good call on that, huh? Where is it now, QH? Oh, yes. Oh, thank you, Lord. Take a look at those numbers, folks, of buying QH just now at 158, 156, 154, 153, 156, 161, 164, 169, 166, 167. Boom! Oh, nice. Oh, wow. Absolutely fabulous, everyone. Congratulations. Congratulations. Oh, my gosh. How cool is that? Oh, Lord, thank you, Lord. Bless you, Lord. And thank you for these gifts which we received today. Thank you, Lord. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, my goodness gracious. Gotta love electronic. What price are we hoping to achieve in CNEY? We are going to look for a price on this high as the high was earlier. The price that it reached already was $2.12 a share. I'm not going to be greedy. I'm going to sell mine at 186, 87, 88. I want you to sell the shares that you just bought at 160 and 150s at one. I want you to sell some here first at 177, and I want you to buy back lower. So put in a sell order now at 176 and 177, and then we're going to buy back at 171 to 169. And after that, then we're going to be able to get out at 184, 187, and 188. All right? So I want you to put sell orders now at 176 and 177. And then I want you to, once you've sold at 176 and 177, I want you to buy back at 169 to 171. And then I want it to go up, and I want you to have a sell order at 184. And I want you to have a sell order at 186, 87, and 88. Okay? Please put your sell orders in at those numbers. So the first ones are going to be 176 and 177. From there, you can buy back at 169, 168, 167, and then it will run to 184. You'll sell there. It'll come to 177, 178, and then from there, it'll go up to 186, 187, 188. I want you to sell there, okay? That's what I want you to do. So the first thing that I would have suggested here normally would be sell at 166 and buy back at 161, which just happened, by the way. It just happened. It exactly just happened to sell at 166 and buy back at 161. But now it's got a lot more headroom to go on up because it's already reached a high today of $2.26. So 166 isn't going to stop it now. 166 won't stop it now. That's why I'm telling you, you better have your sell orders in here at 176 and 177. 166 is not going to stop it. It's going beyond that. And now you're going to see it run to 167. And I think you should sell at 176 and 177. Buy back again at 171 after that. And then you're going to see 184. I want you to sell at 186 and 187. So here we go now. QH is about ready to take off, and it's going to go to 176 and 177. And you'll see that happen here in less than 2 minutes. 176 and 177 is where it's going. As soon as all these shares are taken away here. And, of course, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Here it goes. Huh. You guys give me just a minute. I'll be right back here, all right? Okay, getting back in here. Appreciate the little break you gave me there for a second. And searching here for a tool I've got, and I can find it. And I'm surprised I'm not seeing it right here. Huh. Well, goodness gracious, great balls of fire. And where did the thing go? I have been searching, but I don't know. Search the world over. And while I take this little quick break here again, I'm going to just fill up my water, so just give me a minute, folks, as QH gets ready to bounce here and go up, 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 and away. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Put that right there. All right. This right here. Strange as it can be. Strange, strange, strange. All right. Give me a minute more here, folks. Still looking. Okay. All right, folks. Just hang loose with me here, folks, for just a little bit here. I'm still in search of this. But I know that it will turn up because I don't usually get too far away. It sure is puzzling right now. Aha! I see what happened. Yeah, it was because of Alexa. Alexa caused this little dilemma that I had here. And we're good to go. And we're good to go. And we got to fix this power cord right here. All right. Get my glasses back on. And I need to pinch myself. I need to make sure this is real thumb. Yeah, you go, Cat. Tam S, yes. Brian Fawcett, yes. Wow, I just seen CNEY. Yeah, I think we can all agree that you'll be number one SoFi trader analyst. You could be wrong, but we don't think so. Thank you, Jabin Kassar. I appreciate that. Square Peg, QH moving up. Good. Xerox 3, thank you. CNEY, touch 134, yep. Jabin, LOL. Let's see, Joe Johns, agree the Fed, if they cut interest rates over the next few days, SoFi will be around 9+, yes. I just sold my maiden options to get SoFi options. We got to hit 735 and it's going to skyrocket, yes. Yes, yes, yes. The number that it's going to skyrocket from is where it is now, 724. I sold 1150 CNEY at 133. Yes! Ho-ho! I love it, folks. And SoFi breaks 722. She's on her way, folks. She's out of here. She's out of here. She's out of here. Huge gap here now, folks. Big gap up. There's a big gap between here and here. I don't see that number anywhere as hesitation before over here, ladies and gentlemen. I don't see that number as any kind of hesitation over here. I never saw it. That number where it's at right now, I've never seen that as a hesitation point. Well, maybe right there. Maybe right there. Maybe it is. Maybe it is right in the middle right here. So let's put a line in right here. We'll draw this in because this is definitely a line point right here on this one. Right here. Let's get this. Boom. And there it is right there. There it is. Okay. So now we can see why that point right there is a point of resistance where we are now. Look at how long they traded it sideways here at that same line that we're at right now, folks. There we are. We just hit it right there. And look how long they traded it sideways at that number right there. They traded it sideways all after an after hour. And they ran it down to get to that number where they held it, folks, until the next morning when it took off. But, folks, this is a good stage right here. This is where we are now. This is the level we're at now. And you're following it right along, aren't you? Following it right along. So, here's the deal. We buy here. We sell. We sell here. We buy there. We sell here, 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 we buy there. We're going to do this over and over, folks. We're going to do this over and over. She's at 727, folks. I called it. I told you there's nothing here. There's nothing here to 731 or 733. A huge gap up, folks. Man. I called these numbers, folks. Isn't it interesting? And look at these numbers where every single one of the resistance levels have been. Look where each one of them has been. If I can get this thing to move. It's hard to get this chart to move over sometimes because it wants to think you're selecting a line. And I'm not. Here we are. Here we are. All right, now look at this, folks. Look at these lines that I've got. I didn't just put them in there for a reason. Look at how each point of them turned into a resistance point. Look right here. Look what I'm showing you here, folks. You see this line right here, right there? It broke it. You see that little line right there? It broke it. You see this line? It broke it. You see that line right there? It broke it. You see this line? It broke it. You see that? There's not even a line there. You see this? It's going to break over this one too, folks. It's going to break this one too, and this line is too high. It needs to be here. That's where it's going now. And look at the porpoise, man. Look at the 45 and 50. Look at the 10-day. Holy smokes, everybody. This thing's out of here. And it's going to this number next. 732, folks. And you should sell there and buy back at this number right here. Right there. 726. So my next call is 731. You should sell and buy back at 726. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. You guys having fun yet? Are you guys having fun yet? I got news for you. These gaps are going to get bigger and bigger now. See, we had to get past these bands. I told you we needed to get past this. That's what I said. We need to be done with this. And we're done with it now, folks. All this tight trading in here, up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down. We seesawed through that, folks, and we saw right through it. And now we're going to go up here, and then we're going to go there, and then we're going to go there. And I suspect what we'll see happen is, as we reach one of these highs, we'll come back halfway in between, and then we'll go to the next high, and then we'll come back halfway in between, and then we'll go to the next high, and then we'll come back halfway in between. That is my call. And you can see we just spiked up from this one to this high and came back to halfway in between. And then here we came up to this high and we came back to halfway in between. And now we're going to go to this high right here. That's 733. And then we're going to come back halfway in between right there. This is where, after we sell at 733, put your buy order in at 729. After you sell at 733, put your buy-in order at 729, everybody, okay? All right. This is how this is going to work. And I could be wrong, but I sure don't think so. And I've been waiting for this day, folks, for us. Today I was telling everybody this morning that even when I didn't want to do it, I said my rules tell me I have to. So I sold Sofi this morning at 7:11, 7:12, and 7:13 because it's on my sheet. One thing that I do, to folks, is I stick to my numbers. This is my program, okay? And I stick to my program. So even though I knew that we were going to go much higher today, most likely, when it got to up here, and forget these 7s and 8s, let's make them 6s and 7s, all right? So when it got to 7:11, I started selling at 7:11. See, sell. I sold at 7:11, 7:12, 7:13. I sold all those shares right there this morning because it's in my rule book. This is my playbook. I'm not just winging it off my hip and swinging out it whenever I feel like it. This is my playbook right here, folks. When you're playing a football game, you got to have a game plan and you have to have a playbook. You can't just willy-nilly it. You have to have numbers that you believe in, plays that'll work for you. So these are the plays that I thought would work for me today. Sell at 7:11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, up to 7:19. So my orders were to sell there. And so I did sell, and I sold to this high that happened this morning. I sold there at those numbers right there at $7, and you can see over there, $7.12. So I sold at 7:08, 7:08, 7:11, and 7:12. And after I sold at 7:08, 7:11, and 7:12, because those numbers were on my sheet, to sell at the 06 to 08 and 11 up to 19. I only got as high as 13. But that's why I sold at these numbers. And after I sold at 8:08, 8:11, and 8:12, and 8:13, after I sold there, then guess what I got to do? I got to buy back down here. Look at the price, $6.96. And so look at Sofi right here, where I put in my buy orders after it then dropped. I bought at $6.96, 200 shares, and at $6.97 I bought 100 shares. And now the doggone thing is at $7.27. That is a cha-ching, everybody. That's day trading 101. And following the numbers that I have on my sheet of paper. Okay? Well, I already told you today, if you were on here at 9:30 this morning, I said we're going to close today at $7.25 or $7.50. It's nowhere in between. The only other alternative possibility I said is to close at 7:33. So I said that this morning at the very open this morning. So if I was going to close at 7:25 or 7:50. And there's a possibility it could close at 7:33. That's what I stick to my guns. So where are we at now on this QH that I bought this morning? Somebody talked me into it. Okay. So it's right where I was buying it before. 156, 158, 153, 156. I bought a lot of shares of this QH right in here in this range. And now it's a 159.50. And another stock that I decided to dabble into today was one called Scent. And I bought this morning, SINT. I decided to buy this morning at 311, 316, and 318. That was this morning at 11:56 a.m. And the other stock I decided to buy this morning was this stock right here. at 10:30 this morning, I started buying this one, CNEY, at 108, 111, 113, 112, 114. I bought a lot of CNEY. Where is it now? Very nice. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a nice little profit right there for you guys, and congratulations if you bought with me this one, CNEY, this morning at 10:30. Very wise of you to get that at that dip. If you're asking me, somebody asked me why I was buying it today, and I said, because I want to make some money. In and out, folks. Get in, get out. And one of the things I told you after you were buying all these shares of CNEY, one of the things that I told you is the numbers that I like to sell it now would be 131 and 133. And I said, so I'm going to put my sell orders in, and I'll be very, very happy right now to see this thing leap off this to an actual number of 154 and 155. And I could be greedy and shoot for that, but I'd rather see it hit 147, 48, and 49. So my number is to put my sell orders in, and look at, I would call, you guys always tell you to buy it 144 or 44. Look what it got to today, 144. 144, and then back down 12 cents. All right? But at any rate, what do you know that it hit 144 and they took it back to 133, a number that they love to accumulate at. And I think it's going to go much higher because of that. Right now, I think it's getting ready to go off, folks. I think it's going to go to 166. So I'm going to put sell orders in on this now. Sell CNEY. Sell CNEY. And I want to sell at 147, 148, 149. And I want to do 200 at each of those levels. Then I want to sell at 155. 500 at 155, and then I'm going to do 500 at 161, 1,000 at 164. And that's what I'm going to do right now on this stock, CNEY. So I'm putting those sell orders in now. 147, 48, 49, 155, 161, 164. That's what I'm going to put in right now, and I'm going to see if they fill. They will be in there good until canceled. GTC, folks, good till canceled. And never be surprised to see the price hit 138, where you is a good place actually to sell. That Sofi's seen that number several times too, 738 as a stop point. And you would be very wise to keep that in mind. 738 has been a stop point several times on Sofi in the past, and I can show you here on historical data. Come down here and look how many times. I want to show you how many times that number has been a high or low. 733 is one of them there. 734 right there was a low there. 735 was a low there. 736 right there. 636. 636. The number 37 and 38 is an often used number, folks. I'm telling you. I've noticed it before, and I don't really have it in here on my chart, but they do like that one too. Here it is again, 36 right there. They like that number for either a high or a low. And here's another one, 37 for a high, see? 37. And I want you to see 735 for a high there. Do you see that? Look here, 734 for a high right there. All right, 738. There it is. There it is. There's one of them right there for the high that day, 738. I told you I'd seen it before. 732 right there for a high in the day. 635 for a high. And today, I told you 714 was not going to be the high of the day earlier. And I told you that 717 was not going to be the high today. When I got up this morning, I encouraged everyone and said 717 is not going to be the high for today that you're seeing now. It's going higher. And I knew that it would, and I was completely correct. Now the number we're going to reach is 731 and 733. And ladies and gentlemen, if we go beyond that, we're really starting to go into nowhere land. Look at this thing right here, folks. Look at that gorgeous chart that I've been calling out. Look at that thing, folks. Holy smokes, we've blown over that line even now. The next line we're going to is right there, folks. 732. And I'm using history to determine this line. I didn't just make up these lines, people. I'm using history. I'm using the history of the stock to determine these lines. I'll move over here and show you how it works. See these? Oh, that's how all these lines got formed. Every one of these lines that you see I have a mark on, there's because they've been lines of resistance. There, right there, right there, right there, right there, right there, right there. All these lines, they're in there for a reason, folks. And there honestly needs to be another one put in here now. I will click the draw tool and I'll put in one more line right here that I see that I'm missing. And then that is right here to right here. That one. Okay, because that one definitely needs to be there. So, folks, every one of these lines that you see me have, that I have drawn out here, look how tightly they were pushed together here recently. Look how long they tried to hold it in here in this lower region. I'll try and move this up so you can see it better. And let me take the draw tool off. Okay, let me move this up here. Maybe I can move it up. That line is sure not very straight, is it? It's hard to make these. When you make it on the day chart, they are easy. They look like they're level, but when you look at them on the 5-day, they get totally screwed up. But at any rate, folks, it doesn't matter. Everywhere that you see one of these lines, these purple lines on my... So my internet signal's going out again. You can see I've lost my lights again. So for a minute or two, I won't have signal. Don't know what's going on, but it's typical WOW behavior. I'll be right back, folks. I will be back if I get disconnected. Give me 3 or 4 minutes and it'll come back on. Okay? But this happens every day out here where I live in the boondocks. And we only have one real source of internet, and that's WOW internet. And I tell everybody that's what you say when you've got internet. Wow, I got internet right now. Kat, sincere apologies about CNEY. I had a telephone appointment with doctors, so missed that part. By the time I came back, you also mentioned Sofi. I don't trade, but helping. Yes, okay, very good. Letting me know that I'm seeing from way back at my entry levels. Hell yes, when it went public. Oh God, no. See, CNEY yield. Let's see, sold CNEY 144 from 112. Yes, beautiful. So while we make money, ladies and gentlemen, on not just Sofi today, we're going to make a ton of money on that one and on this one, I believe, QH. Good money on those buys we made on those earlier. And this is just the second tie right here, and it's much higher than the first. This thing's running. This thing's going to run right back on up, I believe. And this is just a small tie compared to that first big one. Oh yeah, baby, here we go. Isn't that thing beautiful? Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome you aboard SFI Airlines. My signal here is being interrupted by something. I don't know if it's solar flare activity again or not. Look at that picture of that bass I caught when I was a little kid. Wow. That thing is massive, people. Thing was so big it broke the line, and I had to dive in the water and swim after the bait and hook the line around my wrist and swim back to shore, and an old man helped me haul it in. That's how I caught that fish, folks. I wasn't going to lose my favorite bango lure. No way. It was a rapala. Some people say rapala. And it was my favorite lure, and I wasn't going to let that fish swim off with it. So I swam into the gunky canal because I cast it out in the canal where I saw the fish. I could see him from above, and he latched on and took off. It was a female, actually. She latched onto that thing and headed for the deep, and it broke my line. And as soon as it broke, it ran out the end of my rod and down the shoreline, and I ran down there after it. And it went out in the water, and I ran into the water after it. And I went all the way out there and swam out and grabbed it. Isn't that funny? That's how I caught that fish, hanging on the wall of my aunt and uncle's right now over in Houston, Texas. It's out in Houston, Texas right now. And one day I hope to get it back because I caught it. Gave it to them. They stuffed it because we had several fish stuffed and mounted on our wall already. And that was a big, huge fish, though, twice the size of the one I have now. And, folks, we're going to 7:31. You should have sell orders here at 7:31 and 7:33 and a buyback at 7:26. Please sell here now at this number. Even 7:30 is fine. I want you to take a little off the table. If you bought this at $5.70 just a month ago on August the 5th, folks, August the 5th, some of you were buying this at $5.70 a share. I'm asking you now to sell it at 7:30, 7:31, and 7:33. Please put your sell orders in now at 7:30, 7:31, and 7:33. After you've sold some of your shares there, I want you to put your buy orders back in at 7:24. I want them in at 7:24, 7:25, 7:26. So you just sold at 7:31 with me. Thank you very much. You just sold at 7:31, and I know they love this number, so I just sold 1,000 shares there, and I expect to buy it back now below 7:25 at 7:24. I could be completely wrong, and if I am, I'll be pleased as pudding that they don't drive it back down here to 7:24. But from this number, 7:30 and 7:31, they usually do. JP Panic, is anyone still holding FCUV? Well, first of all, with that stock, I think as you remember, I didn't buy very much of it. I did buy some of it, but I wasn't committed to it. It just didn't seem like to me it was something that just popped off the screen that I had to buy. I only bought it really because someone suggested it, And so congratulations if you bought it there at 35. Congratulations, good job. And yeah, FCUV, you can see right here, I believe. Nope. I do not have on my still holding sheet, I do not see FCUV. I don't see that. FCUV. I'm not sure when I would have sold it, but it's a day trade type stock, so I usually don't stay in them long, but good. Cha-ching, JP Panic. By the way, JP Panic, I want you to know, yesterday we did a drawing in the middle of the day for a shirt. And guess whose name came out of the hat? Yours. You are the lucky cat. JP Panic, you won the drawing for the shirt yesterday, Mr. Alaska Frontierman. So you'll be standing in a stream with a fly rod in your hand. And you're going to be wearing my catfish shirt, and people are going to go, what's that all about? There's no catfish up here in this stream. JP Panic, they don't have catfish up there, do they? There's not catfish up in that kind of freezing water, is there? Of course, they do stay down at the bottom, so in the ocean, yeah, I would imagine there are, but what about like rivers? Do you have catfish up there in the rivers? And no catfish. That's what I thought. I would suspect not. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there's 731 where I just got through selling, and I'm going to sell at 732, and I'm going to sell at 733. Ladies and gentlemen, I absolutely am going to sell at these numbers, and I'm going to buy them back at 724 to 726 afterwards. You will see it happen. And if it does not happen, you should all be jumping up and down with joy, because that'll be very unusual that that didn't occur, and that means that the weakness is completely, they've given in. They're caving in, folks. The squeeze is starting. It's beginning now. And what kind of volume are we on today? Almost 30 million shares, 2 hours left. And what starts happening here, folks, is FOMO begins to kick in, and that is fear of missing out. And when you start compiling fear of missing out with a chart that's showing breaking above a number that we haven't seen surpassed in a while, and I want you to see this very closely, folks. I'm going to zoom in on this. This is SoFi's activity. And you see this long time that they tried to hold SoFi here when they drove it down off this cliff to hear how they held it there. That's the number we're at right now. And we just went over it. See how long they held it there before? And we just went over that like it wasn't even there. We jumped and leapt over a number that they traded sideways for hours and hours, and all of a sudden that just got run over, steamrolled on an uphill run. So this is important, folks. That number you saw, and we're going to here next. This is where we're going to go, folks. So you just watch. It's going to hit that line right there, and then they're going to pull it back halfway down in between it. And then it's going to go hit that line. They're going to pull it halfway down in between that. Then it's going to hit that line. They'll pull it halfway. It's going to hit that line halfway, that line halfway, that line halfway, that line halfway. And we're going to buy in and out the whole way, folks, and make a ton of money. We're going to buy in and out the whole way doing that. All the way up. All the way up, folks. We're going to do it. So if you just sold at 731 and I told you to buy it back at 726, well, look where it is now, 728. I don't just make up these numbers, folks. I tell you where to get out, and I know where they're going to attack from and where they're going to stop it and where they're going to pull it back 5 cents. Your order should be now in at 726, and you might as well even try a 727, because the last time we noticed it only pulled back 4 cents. You think QH will hit 175 today? I really don't have any way of knowing what it's going to go to. That it's been so unpredictable. I don't really know what it's going to do today. Man, all right, QH. Let's get. I'm on. Oh, here it is. Here, I got to put some of these in order here, folks, at the top. So we got A, C. Q's got to go way down here. F has to go over here. All right. T, A, and H. That looks good, folks. T, A, N, H looks good. Someone mentioned to me just a little bit. That looks good. First Solar Incorporated, good stock. Yep. You think QH will hit 175? I'm not really sure, but I do like the look of that. Look at that chart right there. This one here with the volume of 187 million shares on it. It usually averages 5 million shares a day, folks. This stock right here. What's the catalyst for this move? Receives NASDAQ minimum bid price requirement extension 14 days ago. What's the friggin' price? Holy crap. Oh, God, folks. Be careful. Listen, folks. I'm going to tell you not to get in on this stock, because they could easily right now do a reverse. They could do a split to try to get their stock price over $1. And be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful. Be careful, folks. Be very careful. I wouldn't buy this stock because of that reason. Don't do it, folks. Please be very, 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 very careful here, okay? This could easily be a pump and dump. You watch and be very careful. I would not buy that because of that reason, okay? I'm going to just get it off of here. Well, actually, I'm going to leave it. I'm looking at the end of the day and see if I was right or if I was wrong. Well, this AILE looks like it was totally taken down, all the way down, driven down, and on what volume? 16 million to run this thing down 9%. I don't even know why I have this on my list. It just hit 135, though. But what caused the drop? 4 hours ago, iLearning's Engines and Exalt Global announced a strategic partnership to implement low-code AI platform on Microsoft Azure and Fabric. Well, it's a new product that they're releasing, and Did somebody just want to get in on it cheap, 10% down, trigger some 10% stop losses, and now they're going to turn and run it right back up? It could happen. I've seen it with this kind of stock before. The volume's high, folks, 18 million. That's a lot of volume to run it down to get to that price down like that. And to me, that looks like a cup and handle. So you know what? I'm going to buy this right now. AILE, and it's going to be an in and out today. AILE. I'm going to buy it right here. Someone mentioned it to me some time ago. 911 buy. AILE. Price. 143.98. And let's just put in 144. And I'll do 200 shares of this. AILE by 9/11, and the time is 1:57 p.m. All right, and I'm going to go in here on AILE. 200 shares, and I'm putting it in right now. I want to thank you all for being here with me. I appreciate it very, very much. I know there's many other places you could be, but you know, here you're getting to see a way that I buy and sell and why my determinations are. And so today, right now, I decided to get this here at 143 because I feel like it has certainly been washed down, and I see a cup and handle formation on the chart. So that's my decision to buy it right there because of that formation, cup and handle. It's a shoulder, really. And I got it at 144, folks, 200 shares. I have an order here I'm putting in at 143, though, now for 200 more. And then I'm going to go in again here on a market and see if I can get something in between those numbers. Market share buy, folks, right now. And I'm going in on AILE. And placing the order right now on AILE at 143, whatever I get. 143.05. 200 shares, thank you. And we're looking to buy this stock, AILE. Someone mentioned it to me this morning. I really don't know why, what they was and what the news might be. 5 hours ago, they got this good news, and then they got smashed down. They got smashed down for that good news. Now, this company missed the street on the last earnings, missed the street on the last one, but their revenues have been jumping, and their earnings are positive. Both their earnings positive. This is a new company, folks. 2 strong buys is all they've got. Technology, software, infrastructure, AI platform. Okay. All right. Well, I just bought it. And I think you should too. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think it was definitely manipulated down, and I think that's a nice cup and handle from which to launch from. And I do believe that I had told you to put in your buy orders on Sofi just then at 726. Was anybody watching it and did a 726 fill? AILE jumped up yesterday. Okay. Hey, what do you think about using an external wide monitor? Ooh, that might be a good idea. Yeah. Just so you know, though. Yeah. I'll have to look at it.
This might answer your question.
Alexa, terminate. I didn't ask you anything. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, it should be obvious now why, when I put up these lines right here, they do serve as clear points of resistance, okay? And so I hope that you find this kind of information helpful on your daily trading. I think it will be extremely helpful for us to keep in mind that these lines are here for a reason. They've happened historically, and they still remain there, folks, these lines of resistance. And so now this point here becomes a line of resistance to a downward move on us. All right, so that's the down line of resistance to the down. The line of resistance to the upward movement was right there where I had my cursor, right there on that right there. And it happened to be 731, folks, where I told you to sell some. It's ladies and gentlemen, it's sort of a little bit of almost like a science. It really is. When you're trading like this, when you're using technicals, when you're using data and charts and volume like I do, it's not all just rolling the dice. I'm not just rolling the dice here. You guys know that. Halt on CNEY, huh? What the heck's it doing? It's not halted, man. They're just holding it at 113 and accumulating shares. That's my call. It's not halted. They just want to buy a bunch of shares there at 113. I don't believe it's halted. I think they're just accumulating shares at 113, to be honest with you. I could be wrong. Maybe it is halted. Don't know why in the world they would halt it when it's in between a pattern of the high and low. Why do they want to halt it when it's between here and here? Why would they halt it there? Why would they halt it between here and there? If they were going to halt it anywhere, it would be below this number, like right there is where they'd halt it. Because it was breaking the threshold there. But there's no reason to halt it right here. Unless they're just trying to hold it at that number just for laughs, a big joke. What a joke. Let's just halt it at 113. Ha 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 ha. And give us a chance to put some more sell orders in at 66 cents, a whole crap load of them. Because we bought so many million shares already today. So let us run it down to half what it is now. Then we'll buy a bunch more. And then we'll run it to $3. Okay? Ha 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 ha. Oh, George, I tell you, man, why would they halt it at 113? There's a reason, folks. It's just a laughy laugh. Ha, ha, ha. Look at that. We stopped it. We halted it at 113. Ha, 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 ha. That's all it is, folks. There's no reason to halt the stock there at that number in between that high and low earlier today. Why? Who's behind that nonsensical BS? Oh, Lord. It's all a big lie. They didn't suspend it. They hit the stop button at 113. They probably made an offer to some guy down at the NASDAQ board to stop it at 113, please, and we'll give you $500,000. Or whatever, we'll buy your wife a diamond pendant negligee or tennis bracelet. Just stop it and hold it there, please. We just want to do it and say we did it and laugh our asses off while it's held at 113. And this is what goes on. Jim Cramer probably did it. It was probably Cramer, everybody. JC made the call and they stopped it for him. Yeah. Ever get to Texas, I have a tank full of real catfish, albinos too. Oh my gosh. Well, I come down to Texas frequently to visit my cousins, and I'm going to do it one day. I'm going to do it one day. What part of Texas did you say you were in? Austin? Or San Antonio? I can't remember. Where are you? Where the heck are you, bud? Well, what do you say, partner? Anyhow, halted at 113. What a laughing stock, folks. What a freaking joke. What a world, people, that we live in. What a world. Dominated by total manipulation. I got news for you, folks. To prove the manipulation, take a look at every single stock index right now. Manipulation. Manipulation. It's all going green. You see what I mean? Manipulation. They say it doesn't happen, but we know. We're not stupid, and we buy when they run it down. Yeah, we make money, and we laugh 'cause it's funny how they play these games. But we're not gonna fall for it. We're gonna make huge gains. We're gonna make huge gains. Ba-da-dum. We're gonna make huge gains. Da-da-dum. We aren't falling for it, people. We don't fall for it here. We aren't gonna be stupid jerks. We know when they're jerking the stock market around. We're not gonna be no stupid jerks. We're gonna buy it when they knock it down. Oh yes, ladies and gentlemen. Sofi, that you guys, some of you the other day, 1 month, August the 5th, were buying at $6.01 a share, which we took pictures of, and some of you bought as low as $5.70, you told me, in the pre-market. $5.70 in the pre-market. And now look at our gains, and look at this thing run, and look at the whole market jumping bean. It's a jumping jack jumping bean. Jumping jack flash, it's a gas. Oh yeah, jumping jack flash, it's a gas. Jumping jack flash, it's a gas. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, I cannot see my screen over here because it says this. Watch what it says. Pop-up blocker, bloop, it's gone. I can't even stop the pop-up freaking blocker. Here it comes, ladies. I'm going to do it now. Watch it. It's going to say pop-up blocker, boop, you can't watch this. Pop-up blocker's on. Not showing me what I'm showing you. Here it comes, ladies and gentlemen, right now. 3, 2, 1, 0. Pop-up blocker blocking my own channel from watching what I'm broadcasting. 3, 2, 1, 0. Pop-up blocker. Here it comes. Right after the little spinny thing. It won't show me what you guys are looking at because it's going to say I have some sort of pop-up blocker, which I've never implemented at all. I haven't changed a freaking thing from yesterday. Watch it right now. I'm going to hit on the play button and watch it say, oh, it won't do it. Pop-up blockers are not allowed. You got to change your pop-up blocker thing, and I don't even freaking know how to do that. I'm a stupid old 63-year-old fart. I don't know what I'm doing. Hey, look at that. It actually is showing something there. We got changes. Changes. Turn and face the strange changes. All right. Oh, yeah, we're rock and rolling. Changes. Turn and face the strange changes. It's time to face a better life. This time may change me, but I can't change time. Yeah. Oh, we had the best music, folks, ever. We are so lucky that we had the best musicians, the best creative, incredible artists in our day and age, folks. What we grew up with, and the reason half of us are deaf today is because we had such dang good music. There's just nothing that can compare to it today. Nothing, folks, that can compare to it. And our music of our era will be played in the year 3033. They'll still be playing that music. And they'll be playing it on these little micro mini chips that are in your head. You just go and pop it in your brain, and then there it goes, plays. Sync it up right into your little chip inside your head, and off it plays inside your head. You don't even have to have a volume on for anybody else walking around with this music playing in your head from the 80s and 90s, the 70s, the 60s, all these fascinating, incredibly well-written songs that were just insane. Listen to that Yes song. Listen to this roundabout. It's all about and away. I'm gonna be the top of the last money. When we're on the lake, jump out in the sky, and they stand there. Oh my gosh, folks, just feel that energy. I mean you. I'll be there with you. La 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 la. You hear it, folks, man? Woo! Oh my gosh, we had the best music. The absolute best music ever. You know what? I'm not seeing anybody's chat at all. The chat's disappeared. I don't know why. The last thing I see is from JP Panek and Jetteries. I don't see anything in the chat anymore. They've stopped the chattering. Have they stopped everyone from saying anything? I'm going to refresh the page. Maybe that'll help. But holy smokes, everyone. Sofi, how about it, man? Nice. Well, I told you don't hang your head in sadness on Friday. Don't worry. I said this is all going to be fine. It's all being manipulated. So now I'm going to try to refresh the screen over here on my monitor, and we'll see if it refreshes and I can see what you guys have been saying in the chat, because I'm not seeing any chat down there. Let me go down here. Maybe I can find it down below here. And thank you very much for your donation, Susan H. Thank you so much for that donation you just made. Again, I appreciate it. I did not see that earlier. And I want to thank you very much, Pale Pinkish Humanoid, for your donation of 20 worthless Canadian dollars, or whatever you call them, Canadiokes, Canadiots, Canadials, Canadiimers. All right, First Solar Inc. is it a goodbye? That's the last thing I'm seeing from anyone in the chat. So what happened? Did we have a complete, absolute breakdown? Is my internet completely out? It says I'm still streaming here. Can anybody hear me? Give me a thumbs up if you do. I don't know how I can still be streaming because my internet here says it's completely out. There are no lights flashing at all. If you hear me, can you give me a thumbs up? Because I have a feeling there's no signal and there's nothing happening at all. I don't think it's moving. Sofi's price isn't moving. Nothing seems to be moving. Nothing seems to be working. Let me refresh this page and see. It says 2:06 p.m. So I think I've been out now for about 11 minutes maybe of, but I see some hearts coming in and some smiley faces and stuff. So I'm a little confused. Val B, yes, 2:15 p.m. I can hear you. Thank you very much. Well, there was just absolutely nothing said for so long. I was just like, friend made $12 on 100 shares, CNEY. All right. One day you'll be a millionaire. $12 at a time. All right, I was just making sure because I don't know how there's any internet signal getting through here. I have no idea. I can see from my on my phone, my M cell is out, and I guess I must just be broadcasting using using the cell phone towers and stuff right now. I'm not using Wi-Fi. I don't believe I'm using Wi-Fi to broadcast this, and because I don't see how I could be. My signal is just shut off here on my that's my M cell. This is a device used to increase the phone signal out here for AT&T because they're absolutely, it's called a microcell, and you can't get signal from AT&T without that microcell. You just can't pick it up, period. You won't get it. We won't get a phone signal out here without it. So anyway, I see that there still are 89 apparently still here on the channel with me, and so I'll just hang on. Kind of neat to see Sofi eclipsing these numbers that I'm showing you here, and also see it now establishing a nice base on a much higher level than we've recently seen. Usually that number there has just been a stop point and drop to. Okay, see how that happened before? So right here where we are right now, ladies and gentlemen, over the past history of the stock, this has been a stop point in the past. All right, as I come over here, I want you to see how long the price held at this as they drove it down to this number where we are right now. See that? So this means something to them because they sure as heck held it there for a long time before, way back when on, when was that? September the 5th. September the 5th. And mind you, on October the 5th, the price was at $6.01 low that day. But look out today, every one of my lines panned out here. I want you to look at this. This is today. I made this chart yesterday and showed it to you. But look at how my lines panned out today, where my lines of resistance were and where you could have bought back and sold at every point of those. Look how accurate those lines were. I put these in yesterday and I decided to show you guys, and I want you to see how accurate my lines are here. So I've got you buying here. I've got you selling here. I've got you selling here and hopefully buying back, which didn't happen. I've got you selling here and buying back, selling here and buying back, selling here and buying back here. This is the first point at which one of my these buybacks over here were happening all the time. The reason these lines are here is because they were happening before. And I can show you over here how they were happening in a very rapid way, if you'll just let me slide this over. Okay, so the reason that these lines, I have them in here, is because they happened in the past. That's how these lines got put here now. All right, because I tracked way back in the past, folks, and that's how I came up with these lines that I have on this chart, and I want you to be aware of this. So look over here. This is way back in the past, folks. I'm going all the way back here to 9/5, okay, September the 5th. And look at all these lines where I'm pointing out resistance points. Every one of these, folks, is a resistance point. Every line you see on this sheet was on this graph is a resistance point. And I want you to see now where we are in line with this chart. All right, I'll pull this over here now. And look where we are. Look where we are. So, folks, all of the lines that you see that are above here, look how thick it stayed in here. How long we stayed in this range. How long the shorts and hedge funds held us in check here in this range. How long they held us in check through this range. Then they double damned it down. There's a big ta-ta move. And then we take off. And we're going back up through this range. And folks, I want you to look at this very closely here. We are across that lane. We crossed all that range. We just crossed through it. We went all the way through all that mucked upness right there. And we did it just now today. And we did it at every line that I put on that page. You can see how they never even made it fall back to that one. They never made it fall back to there. They never made it fall back to there. They never made it fall back to there. This is the only one so far that they pulled it back. 716. The rest of these, they can't get it back down to the lines below. Just so you're aware. And look at this short-eating porpoise right here. Look at the 200-day just snap right there at 12:45 today. Look at the 200-day change. Look at the 90-day just go wham. Oh my God, folks. Shorties must just be in absolute disbelief of what they're seeing here. But what they're seeing is that we just washed right through all of this muck that we've been in for such a long period of time, and we just blew right through it. Look how much they kept us in here. This is all the way back from 9.9, folks, in this range, up and down through this range, up and down through this tight range, and we have now blown way above it, and we're starting to go up, folks. We're getting into places where there is no resistance except at every one of these lines, and you'll see them over here as this continues on. So let me back up even more. Okay? Backing up even more here. Hello, beautiful. We're having a great day today.
Good. Can you look at me? Suggesting mom pull the car up.
Okay.
I do it within the next, half hour, so we can get back here
Okay.
and
Okay.
take that spot.
Well, I'm going to let you take over then while I go do that.
No.
Yep, you're going to broadcast right here. Ladies and gentlemen, what do you think? Should we put Mrs. Cat in here and let her take over? You guys, should we let Mrs. Cat take over the show right now for a little bit, for about 10 minutes? What do you think? She says she's not going to do it. So, yes, everybody says yes. We want Cheryl. We want Cheryl. We want Mrs. Cat. We want Mrs. Cat. We want Mrs. Cat. They're pounding on the tables. Apogee King Capital. Yes, yes, yes. Good idea. Buana Kiwi says, good idea. All right, everybody says yes. They all want you. You're a wanted woman. They all want you, baby. Come over and do the broadcast. Come on in here and run the tank. Take over the tank. She can just... No, there's no chair next to me, honey. You're just going to take the tank. You're going to take the helm. You're going to ride the ship. You're going to get behind this thing. You're going to show these people these converging lines, and you're going to make them understand what I'm trying to make them understand. We buy back CNEY. I don't know. What the heck? Yeah, why not? She's going off. Oh. Oh, look at Sofi, folks. Here comes the next leg. Adios, amigos. See you at 7:50 this afternoon. See you at 7:50. See you at 7:50, folks. This thing's flat out of here, man. This thing is completely gone. Watch this thing fly now. Watch this thing go. Yeah, hey, Pumpkin, they said you can chat about anything you want. She says she doesn't chat like me. Let her know we appreciate her. James Anderson just said, let her know that we really appreciate how much they appreciate you. And they want to appreciate you more, and they want to converse with you. They want to get to know you.
I don't know what to say.
They want to get to know you. So here you go. You can see them right over there, and you can talk to everyone.
Get out of your seat.
Hold on a second. Let me do this. Let me change the camera view. Hold on.
I am not.
All right. So now you guys should be able to see the screen bigger, better. Appreciate her putting up with the bell ring. They said they appreciate you putting up with the bell ring. So now we can see everything, honey. Where are you?
I'm right here.
All right, okay, here she
I have
is.
to get ready for work.
I'm going to move and you can talk to people. Just read what they say over on the right, and you can see yourself in the camera. And so you just talk to people.
I don't know where everything is off to the right. Let's see. Hi, everyone. Anyway, I'm Mrs. Cat. Where am I reading, honey?
When they chat, they're going to say things to you in the chat screen over on the right side of the monitor.
Oh, I got a phone call.
Look at, oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Oh, please. You see what a tease she is? Everybody's saying hey to you, and you're not even here. Jeepers creepers. Hold on, everyone. Yeah, great. And poof, she's gone. Yep, Eric says, and poof, she's gone. And poof, she was gone. Man, oh man. 5 whole seconds, folks. Well, she's just going to have to wait now. Doug Dillner. Welcome, all you folks. I'll make sure and rewind this over so she can see what all of you guys have said to her. And she can see how nice you are to her. And she just, of course, she gets a doggone phone call right that second. I'm gonna turn her phone off. Yeah, that'll work, won't it? Oh, goodness gracious. Her time got shorted. She got like Sofi. Yeah. Ah, goodness gracious. Well, you almost got to have a good time conversing with my wife. She actually stepped up. She was willing to do it. It's oh, goodness gracious. Yes, CING's doing okay today. Yes, I saw that as well. And another one that I suggested, some people said that should we buy into. Look at CNEY right now. CNEY. And I think you should pick some of it up. CNEY right here looks very good. CNEY. I could be wrong. It's up 325%, but it's starting to make a move to the upside, folks, right now. CNEY. All right. And so I could be wrong on that. But also, did I just do okay with buying the AILE? Was that smart? QH was a good buy today. Let me go over here. AILE. Well, that was a good buy too then. Look at that, folks. 144, and I just got through buying at 143.05 and 143, and you can see that, and now it is at 144.86, and she's starting to make her move. That's the cup and handle. That was the cup and handle right there, and she dropped, and now she's popping. There's the cup. I said there's the cup, there's the handle, there's the drop, and here comes the pop. And that was exactly what they did with this. So my suggestion is get you some ale. This was up massively yesterday. It closed at 156 yesterday, and its high yesterday hit a high price of, hold on, I'll show you right now what the high was yesterday on this stock. And the high yesterday was $1.72, and it had 81 million shares traded, and now 18 million have driven it down all day, and that's why I decided to buy it, because it had 81 million and it only took 18 million to shove the price down so far. And that's why I decided to buy this stock, folks, because so few ran it down compared to how many ran it up yesterday. So that's why I picked it and why I bought it right there off that cup and handle. And I think you should pick some up too, because I think it could go green before the end of the day and even go much higher in the after hours. I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. All right. Hoping my wife will get done here in a second and get back in here and run things for me while I go move some cars around. Someone says 10x, I'm riding the wave. Well, heck yeah. Nice. Folks, this day, one day you're going to wake up and your sell orders are going to be filled on this up to $50 and 75, and your sell orders should be at 88 and they should be over 100. One day you're going to wake up and they're all going to be sold up to $100 when they get that FDA approval for levosimendan. And when they get it, and they're very close now, they're probably about 6 months away from the getting this going at full and get the FDA approval. Maybe a year max, and this thing's going to be at $100 a share on one day. You can get to one day at that, and then it'll pull back down, way down, but it'll jump to 100. And Sofi, as I told you already, is escalating and has a gorgeous, gorgeous looking chart on it right now. And I've been showing people today that I put in some numbers where we would buy and sell Sofi today. And so I decided to put these numbers in because I went back over the history of the stock for a year, and everywhere that I have a bar is a point of resistance. Everywhere that you see a bar here is a point of resistance. I moved one by mistake, sorry. But everywhere that you're seeing a bar up here is a point of resistance, and historically, okay? So as you come over here, we're already making a very nice move. And as I was saying, folks, we made it through a very tight area that we broke out of today. And we needed to see this. We needed to see Sofi get out of this where they've been monkeying up with it up and down in this rent. We needed to get out of this, and we did. Today, we broke out of the trench. And now we're on a run, folks. And each level here is where we're going to see resistance. Each one of these lines is where we're going to see resistance as we move forward. And so one of these lines over here, if you let me zoom out some, will be showing you right here, 731. And that is our next line of resistance. That is the next line of resistance, 731. And you can see it was visited once over here. It was twice. It even went up to 733. But now look at these other numbers that are up above here, folks. Because
that was a very important phone call. That was the Small Business Association of Michigan. And he's been calling me and trying to get a hold of me for forever. And with my business and moving, he's been trying to get a hold of me to offer me grant money, which would be, he just said that he's going to send me the email, and if I apply, I only have to do like some webinars and seminars, and I could get it up to $5,000. I also have to become a member, but he said for as little as like $139 for a year, I can become a member.
Okay.
And then I could apply for this grant.
Wow.
And he said that all really I have to do is jump through some hoops of doing their webinars, seminars, and then they disperse the money. And and they get so much allotted to them to give away, which is the Small Business Association of Michigan. So he said if they don't use all that grant money, they have to send it back. And then when they offer another grant, they're going to tell them next time, well, you didn't use all this grant money, so we're not giving you this as much next time. And he really wants to give it to small business owners, and especially women in small business.
Right on.
So woohoo! That was an important phone call, so sorry.
All right, so honey, here's what everybody said to you.
Oh.
So when you sit down here, you're going to be able to go over here, and you're going to be able to read what they said, and they start right here. Hello and welcome, and you can see each person. This is Pale Pinkish Humanoid and Xerox and Apogee, and they're all talking to you. So this is all them, and you can see what they had to say when you sat down, and just keep scrolling down, and then you'll see them all. See, you just scroll down, and you'll see what everybody said to you. Okay. All right, so we'll back up here, and this is where you came into the scene, and this is where they started saying, hi, Mrs. Cat, and welcome. And I'll be back, and you guys have fun. All right.
Okay. We're not bitchy peeps. Okay, is that where I was? Is that to me? Pale pinkish. Oops, sorry. I don't know how this. Pale pinkish. I have to read real close up because I can't see as well as Ty. I don't have 20/20 vision like Ty has.
Pale pinkish humanoid.
Yeah, we're not bitchy peeps. Is that meat for me?
Yeah, we're not bitchy. We're not bitchy.
Okay. Well, I would never think we were bitchy peeps anyway. But, sorry, I don't like the camera that close. Happens when there is a lot of volatility. I don't think that's...
Volatility.
But that's not for me. I see hello and welcome from Apogee King Capital. Hello. And would you go do your thing? Here I am sitting in for him, and he's listening over my shoulder. Let's see. Brunette, Torter. Hi, Mrs. Cat. Hello. And James Anderson. Hello, Miss Catfish. I appreciate you driving on the highway. Okay. Xerox says hey. Kisan says hi, call in sick and stay with us. Oh, that's so funny. I am in business for myself, so I very well could call in sick, but I have been in the process of moving my location from Williamston, Michigan to a place in Frandor, Michigan. Well, it's Lansing, Michigan. In Frandor. So I've been closed for a little while, and I have an opportunity to do 2 customers today. So I'm going to do it because I haven't in a while. Although Ty and I are newly grandparents, and we're expecting another grandchild next month, I like to take the free time to be with my new grandbabies. But she lives like an hour and a half away, so that doesn't always work out either. So. Steve J, famous already. And then it went to Apogee King Capital. Haha, great escape. Well, it was. So I just explained to you what the phone call was, and so it's actually a great opportunity. I could really use a business grant right now. I've been in business for over 11 years, and I've never gotten a business grant, so I really feel like I deserve it and would love to get one. So, and then Eric Blaker says, "Poof, she's gone." Whew. Well, I always used to think that about Ty. Ty, when I first met him, and even now today, to this day, he disappears so quickly, and you can tell by how much he talks and how much how long and winded he is. I could turn around and he would be gone. I would be talking to him and he was right there, and then I'd turn around and he'd be gone. So I think that's more Tyler than me. the poof that she's gone. So he is moving our vehicle right now that was in the driveway. That is a convertible that I've wanted forever, and we finally got one, but we are having trouble with the roof going up and down, and so we're selling it, and who knows if we'll get another one, but it's a Mercedes. I don't know the name of it, but it's got a really cool name. Nick or Ty would be able to tell you when he comes back, but it's a really cool car, and I just wish we could get the roof working properly and we maybe keep it, but we also don't really have the storage for it, and we have the Michigan brutal winters, so it's probably not the best car if you don't have storage for it for the Michigan winters. So anyway, he's out moving that and putting it back in the driveway because he went and sat on Sunday right here in our local town of Langsburg. He went and sat at a church with a guitar and tried to sell it Sunday, and it didn't sell. So when he brought it back, my son's car was in the way, and so he couldn't put it back where it was supposed to go, and so now he's putting that back in where it goes, and before my son comes back and takes the spot again. So anyway, Oh, thank you. I think it's Mark007. Good luck with your business and being a new grandparent. So, our first grandchild is now almost 16 months old. She'll be 17 months old when the new baby comes, which is due next month. So we're not super new to it, but yeah, we're pretty new to it. But thank you for that. And Steve J, Michigan or Michigan State college football. We're more Michigan State, but my brother is a huge Michigan fan. So, really, if they're playing each other, we don't care who wins. But if we would go to Michigan. We would be more likely to vote for Michigan State than Michigan. But that's only because we only lived like 15 minutes from Michigan State. And I grew up 15 minutes from Michigan State, where Ty grew up in Florida, and he was a Florida State fan. So it's pretty cool, too, when we go to games if he wears his Florida State and I wear my Michigan State. But he is now converted into a Michigan State fan. And so, yeah, that's pretty cool. And pale, pinkish humanoid says it's tough being a business owner, and it really is. It's tough. It's tough work. I don't know if Ty told you, but before he was doing this full time, we owned a pawn shop, or we owned the pawn shop together, but it was more his thing. And then I had my med spa just down the road, so when I didn't have a customer, I could easily go in and see him. And he was running the pawn shop for about 8 years. And so he also knows what it's like and how tough it is to run a small business. And the one thing that people in the town of, and that was also in Williamston, would say about him, because every morning Ty went into the pawn shop, he would literally take out, I don't even, half the store, it seemed like, and put it out in the driveway. And he did that consistently every day for 8 years. And if you ask him about Mooey, I don't know if he's ever talked about Mooey, but Mooey was definitely he never sold Mooey, but because one of the reasons why he wouldn't sell Mooey is because Mooey would bring in customers. Like every time he set it out there, someone would stop in daily and ask how much Mooey was. So ask him about Mooey. And then someone else said, yeah, Gators. I don't know if Ty's a Gator fan or not. He talks about Florida State more than Gators, so you might want to ask him that too. And that was pale, pinkish, humanoid. Rusty Prater says, hello, boss lady. Hi. I like to think I am, but I don't know. I sometimes let him wear the pants. Sometimes. Mooey. Yeah, ask Ty about Mooey, because he's got some stories about Mooey. But it sure has taken him a long time to move that car. I don't know how long I can sit here.
You're holding up well.
So anyway, I am going to go. I've got a couple customers this afternoon, and I've got to get stuff, because I don't have everything at my spa yet, so I've got to get stuff around to take with me. And it's been wonderful chatting with all of you people. Hey, your turn.
All right. Oh, boy. Movie. Hello. All right. The moving has been completed, and I hope you enjoyed your time with my beautiful wife. There's no one more loving and precious, really. Yep. She did great. All right. Wicklish. I heard a little bit of a mention about Mooey. She was saying something to you about Mooey. And actually, I have I still have my Cash for Anything Pawn channel here, so I get to show you my Cash for Anything channel here a second. It's loading right now. Just give me a second. And then we'll show you Mooey. You get to see Mooey in person. And, yep, I can see what's going on here. Waco-ish. Oh, yeah. All right. Hey, wow. Look at Sofi. It's at 7:31 again. Does that look familiar? Doug Dillner says you did an awesome job. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Sofi is going to press on, and the next number that we have to go to, we'll be ringing the bell when we get there, is this number right here, ladies and gentlemen, right here. So this is Catfish Tyler's number chart. Today it's been pretty doggone right on. Look at this thing, folks. And I want you to know that each one of these marks is here because I went back over the history of trading, and these are the marks of resistance going way back over here, way back, way back. So these numbers, these lines that I have proven to be points of resistance in the past. And today we smashed through that one. We pulled back halfway. We smashed through that, no pullback. We hit here, halfway pullback. Hit that one, little pullback. Hit that line, little pullback. We hit that line, we had a little pullback. We hit that line, we had a halfway pullback. We hit this line, we had almost a full pullback, and now we break above this resistance line. And what number is that? 732. And folks, there's nothing between that and this number right here. This is what our next one is, 737, 738, ladies and gentlemen. If we break through that, the next number is here, 741. And the reason I have these here is because of what happened when the price was dropping, folks. During the period when Sofi's price was dropping, and I can show you that here on this chart. Over here, every single one of these marks that I have are points where it stopped, it hit a high, it stopped, it went there, it went there, it went there, it went there, it went there. You see these lines right there? There's reasons I have lines here, folks. There, then there, then there, then there, then there, then there. I got in here, folks, and I figured out where all these lines of resistance were. Oh my gosh. I discovered where all these were, and I decided to put a line there. That's what I did, dadgummit. This thing needs to be tightened up. It's swinging on me. Here we go. There we go. That's better. Now, folks, I have to turn off my fan now or the vibration will drive you nuts. But I want you to see that I took the time to go back over Sofi's chart history, and I put a line at every single mark, ladies and gentlemen, where I saw a hesitation, where I saw it reach a resistance point. I put a line on it, everyone. Okay, and that's what I did. I spent the time to do this. Can you believe that? I'm crazy to do this, right? Crazy, crazy, crazy catfish. But I put a line at every single one of them. And now I've got a screen full of lines. And what I want you to see is that we got some gappage here, folks. Major gappage as we move along here. Now let's go over here and look what is happening. We just came through one of the biggest gaps right there. We just came through one of the largest gaps right there. And now we're coming over this gap. And this gap gets bigger, folks. These gaps are going to get bigger here because I tracked back over here. There was no resistance between these. Back in history, there was no resistance between them. That's why these lines are here for you to bear witness to. And that's why I think Sofi is about to go completely bonkers to the upside with very, very rapid movement up. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Because when I take this chart over here, folks, you can look at these. They start to make some very large moves here. This is going back. This is going all the way back 5 days to 9-4, folks. And we saw all these numbers over here up to on 9-4, that amount. Let me see if I can move this over so you can see how high it was on 9-4. All right, there we go. So every one of these lines, look at them, folks. Every one of them. We should get this stupid thing where the numbers would go away. I don't want any numbers up in the corner. I want to hide this. I want to hide this. Hide it. There. Okay. That thing's gone now. Look at where every one of those places I put a line, folks. You can see I charted out every point of resistance and move. There's actually one right there. There's one right there in between here and here. You know, but folks, I was aiming for the highs on most of these, the highs. But I want you to know that today you can see that these lines that I've created on the page are being achieved, and they're happening to break down pretty quickly on the upside, just like they broke down on the when driven down. But it's moving more acutely now, folks. This is getting serious. This is starting to look serious, folks. Look at this. 3, 2. You see what that is right there? I'll show you a visual of what this is. This is what's going on, ladies and gentlemen. The race is about to start. And if you'll give me a second here. So I've told everybody that this morning we were looking at a very early morning. This is what we were looking at very early on this morning. And I know I need to clean off my screen here because it gets terrible sometimes, and I'll do it now so it doesn't look so bad. Right now. Oh, by the way, what I have to do here is I'm going to actually pull this down so I don't start selecting stuff, because this is a touch screen. This is a touch screen, so we have to do it this way. Or we can make some things happen. There we go. I think that should do it. And now we have a nice clean screen. Now, because that just looked horrible, but we want it to look good, because what we want to show you here looks so doggone good, folks. Those water droplets will dry. Let's kick the fan on them. Watch how fast they're gone. Just like Sofi is doing, folks. That, folks, is a short-eating porpoise forming right there. That is a short-eating porpoise, if I ever saw one. Wow, look at this thing, folks. She's going here next, and then here, and then here, and then here. And, folks, from each one of these points, I expect it to pull back halfway in between. And it just did. See that? It got up here, and then it pulled back almost halfway. Right there. And now it goes up to this line, and it pulls back halfway in between, where you're going to buy it again, folks. And then it's going to go to this line, and then you're going to pull back halfway in between. What the crap is that? Huh? Get the heck out of here with you. What's that nonsense? Now I go down there. See, I minimized that first. I did not click on the X because sometimes that can open. I minimized it first, and then I hit close window. And that's how that gets out of your screen. Folks, now that we've reached the 731 level and we're cresting over that now, the next number we're going to is this number right up here. And the only way I'm going to get that number to be highlighted is to go back to history to find out where I got it from. So we can take this screen and we can pull it way over here like this, hopefully. It's moving a line instead. I didn't want to do that. It selected a line. Let's try it this time. We'll move it this way. Here we go. So somewhere in the past, this line that we're at now was resistance, is what I'm trying to get at. And that line is at right there is where we are. This is where we are right now over here on the left. This is the same point where we are right now. That's the line I believe that we are on right now, ladies and gentlemen. If we scan back over to the right here, I believe that is the line that we are on right there, roughly right there. Yep. And I can only grab this screen up here and move it over. And let's see. Yep, there's the line where we are right now, that one that's red. The line that's red at 731. Back here before, that was quite a resistance line. Yep. And by the way, from that number right there, when we were going up to that number, man, did they yank it down from that number right there. This point right here where we are now. They made a statement from that number before, folks. They've made a real statement from, and they had control and ran it down very rapidly, and we've just walked up with the same kind of angle through it. It's mirroring, people. This is called mirroring. I still do not have internet signal over here. I have no internet signal over here on my cell. I got nothing there. I don't even know how I'm still streaming, folks. I have no idea how this is still streaming at this time. Usually when that goes out goes the camera. But I might be on cellular data running this right now. Can you imagine what my phone bill is going to be like? Oh. LODE is rising, folks. Gary Bullock, thank you. CNEY is heading up again. Thank you for letting me know that. There we go. Very, 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 very nice. CNEY, folks. Look at all those buys on this. And I told you to put your sell orders in here at 147, 148, 149, 155, 161, and 164. And look at it now, starting to rise back up to those numbers, and they may very well be achieved. Congratulations, everyone. And by the way, this is the prices that we bought CNEY this morning. 108, 111, 113, 112.50, 114, 123, 126, 124, and voila. I don't know how the heck this internet is working. Honey. Anyway. Also, we had some move from APDN today. Check that out. If you own APDN, I'm still sitting on a little tiny bit of that. I sold 950 shares when it was up to $5.77. Can you believe that, folks? I bought this stuff at $2.66 a share, and I sold it at $5.77. 950 shares that were at $2.66 at $5.77, and then it went to all the way up to $12.18. Oh my God! And I had 500 left only, but man, I had sold so many of them because I'm doubling my money right here for one thing. Cha-ching, I doubled 100% gain, and then the thing went up here. Fortunately, I still had 500 left when I got to get out at 12.13. APDN. Mrs. Cat does not trade stocks. She isn't in earshot anymore. She owns Bitcoin. She bought Bitcoin and she's done well on Bitcoin. It was down to like 17,000 a coin. TANH has started going down. Okay, thank you for letting me know that. Today I decided to buy some stocks. And this is one of the ones that I bought today right here. All right. Get out of here, Acer Care Center. I have no interest in you whatsoever. Thank you for invading my space, but no, I don't have any interest in you at all. Goodbye. And Acer Care Center will soon be taken away, for sure. That will be taken away, removed from my computer, because I know how to do it. I put up a video on YouTube already on how to do it. Folks, look at this look at this stock that we bought this morning. Some of you might have bought this with me. This was QH this morning, and I said to buy it, or suggested that you start buying it when it was down here. And we got it at 153, 154, 156, 158, 156, 161, 164, 168, 169, 166. All buys today, all right? 171.50, folks. How you like that? Somebody might say to me, okay, where are you going to sell it right now? Well, I'm going to tell you where I'm going to sell this right now. I'm going to start selling it at 176 and 177. So I'm going to put in a sell order now. Sell at 176 and 177. And this is on QH. And then I'm going to sell it at 178, 200 shares there. And I'll do 500 at the 177. And I'll do 500 at the 176. Then I'm going to do 200 at 178, 200 at 179, 200 at 180. Then I'm going to stop. And the next sell order goes in at 184. But between then, my buy orders will go in after I sell up here at the 180. I'll put in 166 and 167 buy orders below it. Okay? Buy orders will go in below it at 166 and 177 once those orders fill up to 180. So here we go, folks. We're going to sell now at 176, 177, 178, 79, and 180. Then we're going to sell at 184. Then we're going to sell at 186. Most definitely at 186, 187, and 188. And at 188, I'm going to be selling 1,000 shares there. 500 at 187. And that's what I'm calling out right now is going to happen with this stock. We'll see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. And somebody was just asking about CING, and or they're mentioning CING, and I know that it started to make a run today, and unfortunately I didn't buy any of that this morning. Another one that I did buy though was CNEY, and that's this stock here. And this morning I bought this stock CNEY at 108, 111. 113, 112, 114, 123, 124, and 126. The price is at 139, 140 just now. CNEY. I'd like to know who in the world it was that told me about this stock. Tam, was it you? Was it you that told me about this stock? TAM, CNEY. Someone told me about it. CING. Let me put it in here and see how much it's up. Folks, these are becoming good days for us here on this channel. To me, I found it almost amazing that we don't even have more people here. I do. I find it kind of interesting that there's just not even more people that want to do this. I don't know. It's fun. I think it's fun. You guys are having fun, I'm sure. Rusty Prater told me how well he's been doing. But no, as far as I'm gonna take a look here. Hold on, because you guys sure do know. No, I do not hold CING anymore. I'm not still holding it. Folks, on 8/19, look where the price was. 13, 12. It was way, way higher. No, I don't take those kind of beatings. At some point, I pulled the plug. I know. I don't know when, but no, I wouldn't be still holding that much down. But for anybody that bought it at the bottom, congratulations. That was very good. If you picked that up and you were tracking it and you bought at the bottom and dollar cost average down, nice. Very nice. Oh, made about 300 today on it. Very good. Very good. Well, take 10% of that and go over to my merchandise and buy a shirt, wear it around, and have people say, Sofi, huh? What's that? Buy Sofi. What does that mean? Help out my friend that made all these shirts for us, and pick up a shirt and wear it around town. Go out and they're high quality shirts. They're durable, long lasting, good material. And how do you like this just beautiful Sofi stock, defying everyone's thought process? They just never thought this was coming, and I did. I absolutely did, and I think it's going to go much, much higher and at a quicker rate, because I think FOMO is already starting to engage. That is what's called fear of missing out. QH at $2, absolutely fabulous. I bought it at $1.58 a share, and I just sold it some then at 200 at 186. Thank you. I got out at 184, 180, 179. Thank you for letting me know that. And I'm still holding quite a few shares, folks. I bought 3,400 shares of this total. So far, I've only sold 1,000. 2, 4, 6, 8, 2,000 shares, and then I sold 1,000, so I've sold 3,000 now. Geez, I'm out of shares, folks. Beautiful. I'm completely out of it already, and I made a very good profit, even though it is at much higher now. I'm very pleased at what I sold at. 188 is a good number to sell, and now my buy orders go in. Right here on QH, I'm going to put buy and an arrow to go to the other side of this page. And now I'm going to put QH, and I'm going to buy it at $1.67. 167 and 166 I'm going to put in now. And these are good till canceled. And these are at 3:11 p.m. And I'm also going to put in a buy order at 177 and 178. But holy smokes, everybody, what a good little chunk of change to put into the safe right there off of that. Very nice. Some of you might have bought it with me earlier today when we were buying it down there at 166, 164, 153, 156. It's a nice little profit, folks. It's a very nice little cha-chinger. Just sold mine at 198. Very wise of you. 197, 198, 199, and $2. Get out and buy back at 193 to 188 all the time. And then now that makes a buy at 188 be good. Even though I just sold there, even though I just sold there, 188 buy from that number would be good if you can get it right now. And don't be surprised if it doesn't fill. If you just sold 197 and 8, you can buy 188, and there it is. Cha-ching, you just did it. And now it's going to go up over 2. And your next number to sell at, folks, is going to be 207. 207 and 208, okay? 207 and 208 is where we're going next. And you could drop in a 184 right now, and they might come down and snatch that from you, believe it or not. 184 or 186. More likely 186. 184 or 186 could still be doable here before it goes back over 2. But when it goes back over 2, you better sell some at 207 and 208, everybody. And believe me, there were times even with Wheeler WHLR that I saw it go up, and it was higher than I sold, but I saw it reach numbers that I knew they'd collapse it, and they collapsed it to the new, and I knew that was the place to buy it, and I bought it, and sure enough, it kept going up. So it's not don't be ashamed if you pay now for more than you sold it for. Who gives a dang? If this thing's gone up to $2 and now back down 12, 13 cents, and you can pick it up again at 188, buy it again at 188 now if you just saw it go to that and come down to this, because it's just going to bounce off 188 and go beyond 2 the next time up. So, yeah, I would say that's why I'm going to put, and I have an order in now at 186. Okay, honey bunny, I hope you have a good afternoon and make a bunch of money. No kiss goodbye? Yikes. She's in a hurry. She's leaving late. I got to get a kiss, guys. Hold on. Yeah, I caught her in the driveway. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. All right, folks. Hey, look at that. There's your 178. There's a 178 buy. That's very good. Just filled there. That's beautiful. See these buy orders? See them? Thank you. 178 just filled. That's a 200 share buy order, folks. And now I'm going for 177 here. There's 200 at each one of these levels I'm coming in. And I've got to buy at 167, and I've got to buy at 166. Here comes the 177, folks. Here comes my 177 right here, right now. You're probably first going to see 177.01, and if you don't see it, folks, this is going to go over 2 very fast. You should see a 177 here for sure. It should come. If not, at least a 177.01. And if that doesn't happen, this thing's going to blow. It's going to blaze. It's going to blow up. It's going to explode. And I don't see it happening, folks. This thing is gone. So right now, you'd be probably pretty safe to put in a doggone market share buy. I've still got 177 sitting there, though. I have confidence in these guys. They don't like to leave shiners behind. They see that number there, they'll come take it. Snatch. They'll snatch it quickly. Watch it drop, and then boom, it's gone. They'll come get that 177, boom, it's gone. Come to Catfish, everybody. Come on down to Catfish Tyler. Cool, we are right on my 180 moving average. Good, LOL, sweet. Yep, so sweet. Yep. It's beautiful to call these numbers out and buy at these numbers and then watch it turn and run. Folks, you just got a 178 buy, and now this thing's going to turn. And we're calling out what they're aiming for. We've got the lure down there. The worm is in the water. It's wiggling all around at 177. And it's going, woo, don't forget about me. Don't forget me down here. Woo, woo. Yoo-hoo. Oh, no. Now he's starting to run. His worm is getting very aggressive. He sees this thing coming after him. Whoa! He's like, oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Watch it. He's gonna get swallowed. I can tell you right now. Oh my gosh, he's so scared. Oh, he's gonna try the. Oh, look, ladies and gentlemen, he's playing dead. That's a good idea. That's a good tactic. Just play dead. Hopefully he won't be seen. Hopefully he stays. Oh, he can't move, folks. You can see him breathing, though. He's scared, though. He's scared. He's shivering. Oh, my gosh. He's like, oh, man, it's cold and dark. Just don't move. Shh. Quiet. Quiet. Oh! Gone. Swallowed. Just like that. Consumed. Shark poop. They came and took it. Poor little shivering little sucker. Poor little cold little thing. Well, who knows? Maybe later on, you know, be warm for a little while anyways. Well, they came and got it, folks. They saw people had offers even lower than mine, and they took those. Now it's gone. Very nice, folks. Well, congratulations. You just filled at 177. We're not going to get the 16. Unfortunately, we're not going to get a 167 and 166, but we certainly did just pick up those, and that's nice, folks. Congratulations on QH. Very nice. So you can see right here, folks, we're buying in this range. We're selling over here. We're buying back over here. Okay? That's what we just did. That's what we're that's day trading 101. All right. Yes. Watch the break over. Oh my God, and only 35 million shares traded, folks. This thing's come apart, and if they can't hold under that light volume, this is a very, very, very good scenario for us breaking right through 733 under that volume. Oh my gosh, folks. Wow. Whoa. Let me grab something here. I'm going to grab some more water, everybody. This is crazy. This is getting exciting. If you'll just give me a second here. So my wife was talking to you guys earlier when she took over for me a little bit, and she was talking to you about a cow named Mooey that we have. And I'm going to show you Mooey right now here, everybody. Here's Mooey right there. And Mooey was famous at our store for me dressing it up with all kinds of themes. I made it Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer one time. I had a big sleigh and a bunch of other deer behind it, and he was out front with a red nose I put on him. And he became well known in the neighborhood by everybody who would drive by everybody and see him every day. And in fact, some people, if I didn't put anything on Mooey, would come by and put their own things on Mooey And I thought I had a picture of him with his in his hunting blind and doing some hunting. But I want to show you a gun here, folks. Look at this. All right, I just hit the like button instead of the mute. We're good. The sound is back. All right, sorry, my mistake. I thought that was the mute button. It was the light button. I turned the light on, and now the sound is back. So please, if you're making money like Bouches over here, come on over here and get yourself some of this merchandise and wear it around and become a walking advertisement for the stock that you're invested in that we're making so much on. Come on, man. This is all for the channel, and I'm asking you, Payush Batka, Payush Batka, Payush, please, if you loaded up and you made a bunch of money on this stock and you're making tons of cashola, get on over there and get something for us, okay? Get something. And I'm sorry that I didn't have the sound on. I bumped it when I had that stupid alarm I was looking for. But yeah, it's simple. Go right here, down here below the video. You'll see the word more. And if you click on the word more, you'll see all about my channel, and you'll see all my links down at the bottom to my original music playlist, and you can listen to 4 hours of my music with videos included on every one of them. You can go to my TikTok channel. You can listen to me on SoundCloud. You can listen to me on any music source, Spotify or Google Play or Apple Music. But do me a favor, you guys that are not sending in money, stream my music on Spotify. Tyler, last name Self, S-E-L-P-H. It's right there. That's how you spell my last name, S-E-L-P-H. And my first name is Tyler. And all you have to do is stream the music. You'll enjoy the songs, I guarantee you. Some of them will make you think about life, and some of them make you laugh, and some of them make you cry, and some of them will make you joyful, and some of them make you feel, good inside. So, and some of them you'll want to share with people, I'm sure of it. Especially if you know anybody who has a problem with some guy that's treating her like crap and she's being abused, or anyone in life that is. You send them the song, You Gotta Have a Dream. And ladies and gentlemen, what is our dream of Sofi achieving is something that we have to continue to follow and pay attention closely to. And what I mean is, the way I do it is more in depth than anyone else with things like this that I'm showing you here today. I don't think you could go anywhere else and find this kind of information on a stock and such predictability as we move forward, if you ask me. Okay? And all I've done here, folks, all I've done here is these bands that you see of resistance that we've broken through today, there and there and there and there and there. Those were all places in the past recently that we couldn't get above. We just couldn't get above those numbers. We've gone by them all. We're past all those, folks. We couldn't seem to get above those numbers. If I scroll this out, you can see it was just amazing how we couldn't seem to get above these numbers that are all down here. All of that compacted mess, we've finally broken through it, and we're on our way now. This is it, folks. This is launch time. This is it, man. Talk about FOMO. And I'm showing you that we're bouncing even off of this resistance to the downside, and I'm back over it. And we're going to here next, folks. And then here and here and here. And what we're going to do every day is tomorrow we're going to sell it here, and we're going to buy it halfway in between. Then we're going to sell it here, and we're going to buy it back halfway in between. And then we're going to sell it up here, and we're going to buy it back halfway in between, or maybe all the way there. And then it's going to go here, and we're going to sell it there, and then we're going to buy it back halfway in between, or all the way. Folks, this is what we're going to do with Sofi from now on right here. This is what we're going to do. We're going to follow this course, and these numbers are going to keep rising. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Because all those numbers are all over here to the left, folks. They're all over here to the left. Look at them. Look at every one of these lines over here to the left. I don't know what just happened to this chart. Something changed big time on it. I didn't do anything to it. I'll refresh the chart. Did SoFi just go off? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, folks. So there she goes. She's now over 733 strongly. She's gone. The next number she's going to is 741 now. Now we will see a pause at 738 and a pullback possibly to 735. But after we see 738 and a pullback to 35, then this thing's going to go all the way up to 741. That's the next level. All right, we're beyond this, folks. That's why this thing changed. Oh, it's popping off, folks. She's going, gone. Shorts, I'm warning you, right now is your time to make exit on this stock now before this last 30 minutes. Shorts, I'm asking you, don't play anymore with this. You're done. You guys had your day. You guys made a lot of money on this stock, shorting it from 24 all the way down to 445 on Chivarini Day. Yippee-yi-yo, kaye, but those days are long gone, and it's time to shed your boots and put those days behind you, because things are going to come unwound very quickly for you, in my belief. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Oh my gosh, look at this thing, folks. It just blasted through that line and it's going to the next, just as I called. That next line up there, ladies and gentlemen, is $7.36, where we have seen resistance over here in the past, right there. That's the next line that we're going to see resistance. If we see any at all, it'll be there at 736. If we don't see any, oh my gosh, we're going to have to scan out further. This is starting to get serious, folks. We just mowed right through pretty much 733 to 735 just then. Is this working out for you guys looking at this? Do you like what I got here for you today? Isn't that cool? I gained 200 extra SoFi shares so far this day, so I am elated. Yes! When will sell order SoFi? When sell order SoFi? Okay, listen, folks. I'm at the point right now where I'm not sure I'm going to be selling anymore. Isn't that going to blow your mind? I might take away all my sell orders here at 748, 49, 755, 56, 765, 66, because folks, this is really starting to look very, 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 very interesting to me. How nicely it's moving off of these lines that I've called out, and it's interesting that they just did exactly what I told you they were going to do. Do you see how it hit that line right there? And then they bought it halfway in between right there. That's where you want to buy it, halfway between. And then it went over here and it's going to pop up to here. And then you want to pick it up at halfway in between here. All right. So these numbers that I've got, we're looking at them. They're unfolding perfectly. So far, every one of those that I've called has seen resistance right there. You can see that right there. You can see that little bit of resistance right there. You can see there were some there. You saw the resistance there. So every one of these lines is here for a reason, folks, from history. And they're now repeating themselves with pullbacks to halfway between. Okay, so this is very, very good for SoFi right here. This is really, 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 like I said, the perfect storm. Triple FOMO, missing out on an opportunity with interest rates going to be dropped. The report, the data today was very good that came out, and the chances of an interest rate drop is much, much higher now because of that data. Okay, well, let me get over here and look at some other ones here. Holy smokes, everyone. Look at our CNEY. Nice. You see those buys today? Today, 10:30 this morning on CNEY. 114, 112, 113, 111, 108. Look at those buys right there. Look at those buys. Wow. Kaboom. Congratulations, everyone. It is time to start putting in some sell orders on CNEY right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be 9/11 sell CNEY. Sell time now is 3:39 p.m. I want you to sell here at 147. 148 and 149, please. You're selling CNEY. Oh my gosh, look at that man, oh man, what did it just hit? What was the high that it just hit just then when I was telling you to sell that 147, 48, and 49? Days range. It says 151. Oh, goodness gracious. And I'm telling you to sell it at 147, 148, and 149 right there. Huh. Anybody getting the picture there? Thank you, Mr. T. You're welcome, Pascal Maluka Boy. Pascal Maluka Boy changed his name, I believe. You know, sometimes when I see numbers like that I call out that they get to, and then they drop it right immediately after I tell you they're at those numbers, well, it just ticks me off. It makes me want to buy more that they bailed it back down, but I'm not going to do it. You guys saw where I bought all these shares of CNEY, folks. And I started at 111, 108, 112, 114. Just, wow. Look how fast they just yanked that back down off of that number again, 147, 48, 49. Yep. Sofi, looking good, folks. Closing out the day. Shocks are in dismay. Their hair is turning gray. And most are blown away. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's time that the shorts start praying. There they are tomorrow. If you think today is bad, wait till you see what happens to the shorts tomorrow, everybody on this channel. They haven't seen nothing yet. Boom, 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 boom. Baby, you just ain't seen nothing yet. Here's something you never forget. Baby, you just ain't seen nothing yet. No, you ain't been around. Oh my gosh, this thing is leaving. And you guys really, I keep telling you, this thing is just getting stretched. This thing is just getting warmed up. This thing is just ready to start making the race happen. It isn't even race time yet. It's just stretching. And $10 and $12 price targets. They are not a stretch, people, for this stock. We've already seen it go up to $11.70 a share. So 12 and 12.29 to convert those shares is easily within their range right now. All right? It is no stretch of the imagination. It's already been up to 11.70, people. 12.29 is all they've got to get to. This price right here, on the convertometer, 12.29 is all they got to get to. And they've already been up to 11.70. They've already been in this range. In the last year, they've already hit that. Without this kind of incentive they've got now. All these institutions with all this incentive, $862 million worth of shares that they paid $7.27 for. And now they're all green. They just went green today, folks. $7.27 is what they paid for them, and they're now in the green. You know what? The convertometer is now going to get to start over. And we're going to put a line right here. And then we're going to raise it and we're going to put it right here again. All right? Because this is what it did go up to, and then they took it back down to here. And now she started her another ascent to 1229, where they get 945 per, for each one they paid 727 for. They'll get to convert these notes when the price hits 1229, and they'll get 945 for each one of those convertible notes they got. And this is where it's going, folks. We start the convertometer again today. Congratulations, everyone. I love this channel. It makes me so much money. I have to agree with you. Those are here as of late who bought these stocks with me today, check out my buys today so far. All right. This is where we started this morning at 11:56 this morning, and I suggested you buy this stock right here, and I said you should pick it up at 311, 316, and 318. The price is now 333. And all it's done is rise since I suggested it, okay? The next one I picked out was this stock right here, CNEY. And when it got down here, I said, go heavy. And I suggested you go heavy at 108, 111, 113, 112, 114. And I started buying it here, but it dropped and 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 it dropped. And then I picked up right there, two of them. That's where I bought CNEY this morning, 10:30. Where is it now? CNEY. Did I make it or lose it? Ah, very nice. 126. The highest price I paid. There it is. The highest price I paid. And it's rising, by the way. I will be selling this today, by the way. I will definitely sell this today. I will not hold this stock today. There's no way in the world. There's no way in the world I'm going to sell this stock. I just feel it would be foolish to do it. I'm going to sell it today for sure. And whatever I get right here before the closing today in 12 minutes, I'm going to sell this thing. And it may not be a whole lot, but I started buying it at 108, 111, 113, 112, 114. So I'm going to sell it. Whatever it gets, I'm going to get out. And there would be the only reason I would not do that is if I suddenly saw this thing run up to like 133 or beyond 133. If this thing were to right now, in these last 15 minutes, surge upwards, I would not sell it. I'd hold it through after hours for another continued surge, and I'd try to pick it up and get out at 147, 148. 147, 148 is where I try to get out for sure, and after hours. And then I would just take out at that point what I put in, and then I'm going to ride the rest with house money. Zero chance of losing a dime. If the thing goes up another 120% tomorrow, if it drops 100, I can't. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. As long as I sell what I have in it now before the closing, it doesn't matter what happens with the price afterwards, ladies and gentlemen. That's the logic here behind this, okay? Sell it here. Don't regret it. Sell it here, what you got in the stock. Put it out there and sell it for what you've got in it. And there she's going now, folks. And this again would be my suggestion. If you're going to sell at 133, for example, and if it doesn't stop here, folks, at 131 and 133, this thing's going to blow up right now in 15 minutes. It needs to stop here, shorts, for you. It better stop at 133 right now for you, shorty. Oh, yeah, they stopped it there. You better stop that at 133 or this thing's going to go completely nuts on you. And it may anyway, even in the after hours. That's a lot of pressure there at the 33, folks. And if they don't contain this, it is going to go to $3 a share, perhaps. It means that much to them, folks, the 33 number. I know it. I know how much it means to them, the 33. And they don't like me telling you this. I rinse and repeat more than some brush their teeth daily. That's right, Plaush Buka. Now it's at 7:33. Go, Sofi. Oh, they're going to fight that 133, but look at that big buy just jumping up 3 cents right then. There's no way they're going to contain it, I don't think, seeing that move right then. Just seeing that, what that just did just then makes me think there's no way. Because when they take it down to that number right there, there's just so many buyers that they come in and buy a massive order and it jumps it back up 2 cents. You just saw it happen. There it is again. So they're not going to do it, folks. They're not going to contain this at 133. And it's not going to happen, in my opinion. From seeing that kind of action right there, I don't believe it. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. But they're dang sure going to want to try like hell to stop this thing from going over 133. I know. And they may be very successful at that. But almost nothing more than I'd love to see than them try to splash this close right now and close it at 113. And if you don't think they can do that, you'd be very naive, everyone. I'm letting you know right now, if you don't think they could collapse this price to 113 right this very second, and better yet, they'd try even for possibly 108 or 111, and they can do it whenever they decide they want to, folks. So for me to tell you, I think this is a good place to be buying it. It is, but not diving in on this, because they certainly could manipulate it far further, being this much up. It could be manipulated way further down, especially to a number like 113. Just think of the ones that would dump all their shares at 113 right now. How much they make? They'd still make a 300% profit if they threw them all out at 113 all at once. They'd still make a 300% profit. And then when they did it, they'd still make a 300% profit, and others would be waiting for them to do it and say, if you drop it there, I'll buy there. And so they do. They drop it there, and once they do, the other ones come in and buy it, and then they'd run it right on up to 366, the next number they stop it at, 3666. Yep. Oh, that's just all me, theoretically speaking. I don't know anything. I'm just a 63-year-old rambling, crazy idiot. I don't know anything about SoFi stock and where it's going and how they're going to manipulate it. I can't tell you where the highs are going to be for the day. This chart I have over here, it's just pure luck. All this that I have over here that I showed you today, it's just all based on luck. I'm just a lucky guy. I had no idea that it was going to come up there and stop and drop a little, then come up there and stop and drop a little. I had no idea it would stop right there. It didn't stop. It didn't stop. It should have, but it didn't. It should have stopped there, and it didn't. But it came back to that after it hit there and went to there. And then when it left there, it went to my next line, and then it came back. And then it went up to my next line, and it never even dropped back there. And it didn't even pull back. It just jumped right on up to this next one, pulled back to my line here almost, then went halfway in between, and now we pull back right to my line. And folks, we're just going to go to this line next. All right, this is the direction we're going in, and this is the very next line we're going to. And then as we move forward, these gaps are going to get bigger, people. They're going to grow into larger gaps. Now, there will be another band like we went through of tightness like this up above here. I'll show it to you in a second. I'll show it to you in just a second here. Hold on. And if you subscribe to my channel today, ladies and gentlemen, I like to say thank you if you do. And if you do make sure to hit the notification bell, because last night I notified some people about a stock. They were scared to death over because it had fallen so much after they bought it. But last night and after hours, it went ballistic, and they made a lot of profit on it. And so you won't know if you just hit the subscribe button. You also have to hit the notification bell, because then when something takes off in after hours and I'm watching it, I'll jump on a live segment like last night and tell you about it. The stock that took off last night, I can't even remember the name of it, but I jumped up and said, hey everybody, this thing is up 30% or whatever. It's time to get out. It was 7:30 p.m. when I told you to sell the sucker. And I know many of you did. And you made some very, very, very good money on it. I know that you did. And but I told you to get out of it, and that stock that I'm talking about was called BKYI. BKYI. And just so you know, if we take a look at BKYI right now, let's find out where it is, if it's still up that much or higher. BKYI. Last night, man, it really rocketed. All right. And here we go to look at it right now. What did it do after that today when I told everyone to sell it last night? Well, it's at about the same amount right there. 233 was where we were getting out. I sold last night some of it at 255 and some at 238. So it still stayed up there. And I know you were panicking. Some of you were panicking because the price after we bought it in the 240s, then it went down to 220. We bought it 210. We bought it 201. We bought it at 199, 190, 188, and it kept falling in after hours. And I bought the crap out of it at 186 and 188. I just bought so dang much of it when they did that in after hours. And then last night, within an hour and a half, it had shot back up and it was up 30%. And I said, get out. It was up 20%. 25% because I sold it at 255 last night. I sold 2,000 shares of it at 255 and the other 4,000 or so at 238. But all pure profit, folks, pretty much. So now we look over here at Sofi as it closes out the day, and we see it at 7:30. And this is absolutely catastrophic for the shorts to have seen this come unglued on them today. I don't think they were expecting this at all. I don't think anybody was. But I am, because I know there's a lot of things going on with Sofi. The interest rates are about to be dropped. I know that there are tons of students now contacting them. I showed you guys the YouTube video earlier about student loans and Sofi student loans. And I want you to see something right now. I'm going to show you guys right here what I mean by this so you can pick up on this with me, okay? So hold on just a second. Let me put this screen over here because I don't have that up. And there it is. Boom, that one's gone. You are now up to 253. And here we go. And I can close this channel, this thing now. So we've had 128 new subscribers in the last 30 days. So we're starting to see some subscribers coming on in. And that's good to see that happening again rather than going down. And I think it took a little bit of asking, please, come on, man, lay off of me, man. I'm just a small timer here, just a teeny tiny operation going on. Man, I'm no Tucker Carlson shouting out all this stuff. And I'm no Benny out there doing that. I'm not like these people at that level. I'm very, very small time, and go after the big ones. I'm just teeny stuff. Don't waste your time here. I got nothing that's worth listening to, so I'll just jibber jabber here on this channel. Go pursue the bigger fish. Hey, look at this, folks. We're looking at some other stocks today that are having some good recoveries after being beaten down, and the whole market flat outly has been beaten down. And one of those was APDN, and they've sold it down all day long from the high it hit earlier, and now it reached the bottom finally just then. They're trying to splash the close on it, folks. Trying to splash this one. Look at CNEY. There she goes, folks. Up over 133. Come on, baby. Close out over 133. I would love to see this happen. Oh, yeah. There she goes. Oh, yeah. Look at that. No, I don't want to verify it's me, you silly butts. No. God dog it, man. Verify it's me on my freaking phone. Hold on, folks. Just hold on a second. This stupid YouTube. Oh, my God. No, I'm not even going to do it. I'm not even going to do it. I don't care about the dang thing. I'm just going to close it. Close that. I'm going to close this one here. That one's gone. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to know I don't want to do that at all. I'm not interested in doing that and verifying anything at all. I don't want to do it. I'm just mad that you guys are making me do this on my channel right now after I tried to refresh the screen because it's so far behind. YouTube. Jeepers, verify it's you. I've been on here all freaking day. Hey, look at that thing go! Well, now I don't know what to tell you about holding or not holding it after hours after seeing that, folks. Wow. Nice. Holy smokes, folks. 140, yeah. And they were trying to stop it at 133 so hard. They got demolished. They're getting cremated, folks. It's over 405% up. They're getting slaughtered here. I just saw 451 up, folks. I saw 451 up. They're still trying to close it at 133. It is over, man. Forget about it, man. Forget about a 133 closing. They slaughtered that. And watch it in the after hours now. Watch it in the after hours, folks. Now, I'm thinking it's a good sell here at 147, 148, and 149, and that's where I have my sell orders. One's at 147, 148, and 149, everybody, and I expect to see that in the after hours, and because I already saw that in the daytime. I already saw the high was what was it? 160. So I think 148, 49, and 50 is very doable in the after hours here. Very doable. And I got news for you. If they try a stunt of a small-time nickel and dime and run it down 10%, I'll pile even more in on this. Oh, yeah, I will. If I see them quick in the next 5 minutes try to run this down 10%, I've seen that movie before. I played it over twice, once with Wheeler, and I did it again on the one that we just got through selling that I just told you about, and that was BKYI. So I've seen this movie twice before. I've seen this movie twice before. There it goes, folks, and I'm going to sell now at 147, 148, 49, and I'll have all my profits back. Everything I put in will be, everything after that will be pure profit. Here it comes. There's one. I'm out. 147, 148, and 149. There you go. I'm out. All three of them. Now the rest is pure profit. So I can sell some now at 154. I'm going to sell some at 154 here. And I'm going to sell at 160. I already told you to have 154 and 155 in place. And I already told you to have 164, 166, 7, 8, and 9. All those should be in place already. You should already have them in place. You should already have. And now your buy order should be going in at 148. Drop a 148 buy-in order over there. You go. Oh, here it comes. 148, folks. And then the next number to sell is 161. Here comes your 148. There, you got it. 148, you're in. Now she's going to 161. There you got 148 again. Someone else must have put it in for a buy, or 147 or 148. Good job. And now this thing's going to go past 155, and it's going to go to, I believe, it's going to go to 161 next. That's the next resistance level. And then it drops back down to 155 again. There's your filling at 147 and 148 right there. And you can even get a 144 sometimes right here. 144 can be attained. So I would even put that in right here, and they might come yank that from you. 144, folks. And then after that, then this thing's going to go right on up. But here comes your 144, and they love that number. If you put it in, congratulations. There you go. Goodbye right there. Now you're going to be running it up. So, and another buy order here should go in at 138 right now. 138. Put that in this moment, please, at 138. I'm asking you. And this is suggestion only, 138. Now, after that, forget it. It's gone. It's going to go on up. So put your sell orders here. 154, 155, 164, 65, 66. Those are my numbers I'm calling out for you here. All right? And by the way, you're going to see something interesting. I've mentioned this to people here before. Once this occurs, once they get it up to that 144 and then they wipe it out down to 133 again, and then it goes back to 149 and down to 144, there's a vacuum there. Now there's a big gap there that's been created. Just like on my Sofi charts that I have been showing you guys, I show you where all the gaps are. Well, now there's a gap between 144 and 149. There's a gap there. there's a gap, and you're going to see how quick it goes back over 149 to 155. Watch how fast it goes now. Watch it jump past it. And I mean, it's going to leap past it. It's going to go to 153 in a second, then 155. And you should have sell orders at 154 and 5. And see if I'm right or not. Watch. Watch it leap past 150 now to 154. Here it goes. The cork's coming off, folks. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 154. Come on. Now, I told you. You can just smell it. You're so good. Nancy's husband, Paul, is going to watch you instead of her for his trades. LOL. Well, watch this, folks. 155. Yes! Put your buy order in now, ladies and gentlemen. 148. Get your order on. Don't wait. Don't be late. Get in 148. Put in your sell orders at 161 next, 164, 165, 166, 167, 168, and 169. Put your sell orders in now. Put your buy order 148 right now. Pick it up. Here it comes, 148. From 153, they can always get 148. That's just a measly 5 cents. $1 million dump and $1 a boom at 148 fills. And then you're going to go up to 161 next, folks. You're going to sell at 161. Then you're going to sell at 164, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Put your sell orders in now on CNEY, ladies and gentlemen, and ride this wave with Catfish Tyler. Here it comes. 161 is the next number to sell this stock and buy back at this number, 157 or 156 from 161. Here it comes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. 161. Boom. I'm going to ring the bell in advance of it because I can feel it coming. Oh my gosh, folks, it's just too easy. Come on now. You serious? There it is. There it is. I miss it by what? 5 seconds? Now, folks, 164. Put your buy orders in here at 150. If you had it 156, you just got it. If you just had it at 156 off 161, you just got it. I told you, after you get the 161, it'll come back always to 155 or 156. Almost always, people. Almost always. And you guys are on this channel to learn how to day trade. The next number to sell this sucker is 164, 165, 166, 167, 168, and 169. I'm asking you to please put your sell orders in at 166, 165, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just do them all through there. Because, folks, when it gets to 170 here, it's going to pull back down to 149 or 133. You watch and see. And I'm suggesting this only. This is purely suggestion. You do not have to listen to me at all. But so far, I've been pretty good at it, right? And right now, you're going to see this thing hit 164, and they're going to try and cap it there. And they're going to keep it back down then to 157 or 155 from 164. Watch it happen right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition, liftoff, 164. Here it is. Boom. Before your eyes. 164, people. Just hold on. Just hold your breath. You can hold your breath and it'll be there before you have to exhale. I'll do it right now. Here we go. It really is like they're listening to me, folks. Did you just see that? It went to 163. And now it's at 147. It is honestly as if they are just completely tuned in to what I'm telling you, people. And it's becoming amazing, actually, to me a little bit. It really is. And now it's at 139 a share. And I did tell you, if you sold at 161, you'll be able to buy it back at 133 or 140. Look where it is. Look where it is. Look at that, folks. Unbelievable. It was just at 136, I saw. Wow. 163. They were literally 1 penny from where I said that you should have sell orders. Oh, don't worry. It's going to rise right on back up, but that's pretty cool. And it's just proof of what I'm saying, folks. These certain numbers that I call out, man, you got to get around them. You got to understand what they mean and where they love to play numbers, and you'll learn. You'll learn. Next time, we just adjust it down a penny. It's as simple as that. Next time, we just say, all right, well, we saw what that was. Next time, we go a penny less. They're starting to listen too much to me, folks. I guess. I don't know. It's pretty unusual, isn't it? It's pretty crazy, isn't it? I mean, you guys have witnessed it many times. I'm sure you've seen me call out these numbers where they're going. And I told you they were going to try to close SoFi today at 733 or 731. I told you either one of those numbers is where they're going to close SoFi today. I said that early on today. I said it's going to either close at 725 or 750. And the only other possibility is 733 or 731. And they're all 82 of you that are on this channel that were with me then heard me say that they're going to close SoFi today at either 725 or they're going to close it at 750, and the only other chance is 731 or 733. They're just that predictable, people. That's how predictable they are. And they're becoming more and more predictable, and that is to our advantage, everyone. All right? The more predictable they become, the better that is for us. You just keep doing what you've been doing. You move it down a penny, we'll adjust. We can adjust just like Anthony Noto did and SoFi did. We can adjust, everybody. We're very adjustable. We're very, very, very capable of adjusting. All of us here on this channel are capable of doing it. I'm completely sure of it. For all 80 of you that are here watching right now, I'd like to ask you to help me. Right now, we're almost over 100 likes on the channel today, but we could go over. So wait here, and at 4:12 and 48 seconds, let's hit the like button together. In 4 seconds, 3, 2, 1, right there, 4:12 and 48 seconds. If you hit that like button, we'll go over 100 likes. And I would be very grateful for you doing that. And everybody else, you can just hit the smileys and the hearts and the things and the poppers. And how did you know 731? Because I just know the ones who are in control of the price of SoFi and what they like. I know what I've been watching them a long time. I've been watching them a very long time. I study these people like no one else. I study them like no one else. You will find no one else on this channel who knows as much about SoFi and its manipulation and pricing structure and where they run the highs and lows than me. I know them. I know them very well, and many people are here every single day to bear witness to that. And they watch me each day tell them not just about SoFi where they're going to do it, but I can tell you where other places to buy. Let me show you, for an example, here just today, okay? This is today, 9/11. The number one stock on my pick list was QH, to get in on that. And I started buying QH, and I had 3,400 shares total that I started buying down at 166 down to 158, and I bought a lot of shares. I bought a lot of shares right down here at this number, and then it started rising and rising, and then I sold them all here, all the way up. to 186 and 187 and 188, and all those shares sold, every one of them. So buying in the 150s and selling in the 180s is a very, very, very nice profit for such a low price stock. It might not seem like it, but it adds up quick at these low numbers, folks. The percentages at this price are for every penny goes up, it's 1%. So you're talking about a 1% gain from here, 1%, 2%, 3%, 4, 5%, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10%, 11%, 12, 13%, 14, 15, 16, 17%, 18%. You see? You see the gains, it starts to get up high quick. So I'm just showing you right here, folks, that you can make some serious money, and those were great sells on that stock, QH. Now, I'm not sure where it is right now, but I'm going to look at it in after hours now. And it ended up at 165. So look where I was selling it up here at 186, 187, 188 is where I sold it. All through here is where I sold it today. All right? And then it ended up at 165 at the end of the day. So I picked the right time to buy it at the low, and I picked the right time to sell it at the high. What would your buy and sell recommend be for Sofi now? Well, today some people got to see that I put up a Sofi chart that looked like this a little bit earlier, and it tells you every price where you should buy and sell the stock. And today, when it started moving, this chart that I have, and it goes higher up too, the bars go much higher than where we are. But today, when it started moving, you'll see that these bars that I had already put in, I predicted where the price was going to go up to today, each level, with these bars. And the way I knew where it was going to go is through history. I looked over here at every single spot where there was a bump and a this and a that and a this and a there and a there. Everywhere I saw it, I put a bar in. And I saw there and there and there and there and there and there. And then I saw there and there and there. So I put all these bars in. And so today, as the price started going up, it went from here to this line and pulled back a little, and we bought it. We sold it there, it pulled back, we bought it. We sold it up here, it pulled back to there, we bought it. We sold it when it was at that line, it pulled back to there, we bought it. We sold it here, we pulled it back to there and bought it. We sold it here, it pulled back to there, and we bought it. And now tomorrow we're going to be selling it up here, and it's going to pull back to there, and each one of these lines is now going to proceed right on up. So, and I want you to see here, if I click in the middle of this chart right here, right now, and I zoom out, hopefully it'll let me show you a bigger picture of this chart. Well, let me try and go into, instead of this, let's try this. Hold on. Just hold on a second here. Okay, here we go now. Here we go again. All right. So now you can see how all of these lines that I have up above where we are, how they were created, how I came up with them. All right. So each point where I have a line was a point there, a point there. There was one, there was one, there's one, there's one, there's one. So see that? So all of these lines that I have up above now, just like these lines were created here because of what was happening all along here. So how I got these lines today that I put in was by looking over the last history of the stock, and I figured out, oh my gosh, look, these are points of resistance, points of resistance, points of resistance, all of these. And I just put them in here, and it went to each one of them. Boom, 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 and right on up. And this is a very scary looking chart for any shorter, by the way. They must be having a freaking heart attack right now. I can't imagine what the shorts must be thinking right now, seeing that right there. Oh my gosh, that is just devastating. I mean, look at the degree of angle of that progression up. Look at that, folks. It's mirroring that one. See? And I told everybody about mirroring of this stock a very long time ago. I told everyone about mirroring of this stock a long time ago, and I'm going to explain it to you right now. Look at this as a mirror of the price coming down. Just look at it here. All these lines, that's what they are, reflections of these prices coming down. I want you to look at what happened here. Look at this. From right here, where we are, look at that fast drop. Well, so what do you know? When they pulled it back on the double ta-ta right there, what did it do? A double ta-ta there too. Do you see that? Double ta, boom. Double ta, boom. Comes up to here, could pull back as much as right there, folks. Could get up to that next level right up there where that bar is. That's the next one. That was a stiff point of resistance. When it started to recover after the dump down, it came up to there and they decided to bash the crap out of it down. But I want you to see this, folks, what I'm showing you. And someone just gave me a Cash App, and I want to thank you. So give me a minute here to go check that Cash App, because I like to thank people right away. Hold on. Okay, yes, definitely. Thank you, Jason Snook. And you now have a chance to win the shirt we're going to be giving away. Thank you, Jason Snook, for that donation and contribution today. But, folks, I'm here to say to you that even if Sofi right now were to mirror back down to this level and go from here back down to there right now, what did it do after that? The frickin' thing goes completely, in just 3 months' time or so, this thing just went completely nuts. So it's all starting to look like a mirroring effect here now. That's what I see. And I'm very encouraged by seeing this double ta, this major platform, this area of working the price for a very long time before they attacked it down to the double T's to get in. Then over here, a double ta, just like that formation, but higher than over here, folks. Good for us. And more, those were much more pronounced, weren't we? That was a better looking pair on the way up than it was. Those are kind of wimpy on the way down. I wasn't impressed with those at all. Does that impress anybody right there? No, that's not impressive. That's a nice little, wow. Kabanga bonga. Chimichanga. It's a triple wonga. Folks, it's a total recall. Whoop-de-bop-de, whoop-de-bop-de, whoop-de-bop-de. As I said before, folks, it goes like this. It goes, jerk it up to this price, herk it down, jerk it up to there, herk it down, jerk it up to there, herk it down, jerk it up to then, and majorly herk it down. All right? Then over here, you've got a different thing going on. You got a herky, jerky, herky, jerky, herky, jerky, herky, jerky, herky, jerky. And at this point, this thing, as I've said before in the past, it seems to be jerking right on. I'm not going to use the word that some of you might be thinking here, but it seems to be jerking away. Okay, I'll say that. It looks to me like she's jerking away. And it looks to me like that 45 and 50-day moving average there is a short-eating porpoise right there, hugely forming. Look at the 200-day snap today. Look at that, folks. God bless this stock, what it's about to do. And folks, it is about to, I don't even know if they have the energy to take it back this much now from where it is there. I don't think they do. It'll be interesting to see if they did take a shot at that, but I don't think they're going to muster it. I think all it is going to do is it's going to pull down to the 45 and 50 just like it did, and I think it's going to bounce off of that. That's what I think it's going to do right here. It reaches the 45 and 50 and then propels right off of that right on up. And then that'll shoot us quickly past this, that, and then a huge gap up after that price. What price is that? $7.50, folks. There's nothing there over here between $7.50. Look at that. From right here to there, there's very little, folks. They tried before to hold it there at one time. And then from there, this thing continues to climb, everybody. It just keeps climbing. See that? It just keeps climbing, folks. It just keeps freaking climbing. I wish I could. There it is. So, folks, this is a good angle for you here to back it out and show you. We just came through the hardest part right there. That was the hardest part that we just came through right there, folks. This was the hardest part. And it was a big, quick drop through that area before. But we finally have come above that now. And here it is right now. Look at it as I come across it. Look at that. Look at it. Folks, that is dramatic. That is dramatic, folks. It's a beautiful thing to see. For as long as that we sat here from there to down here to back up there to down here to back there and down here and there and here and there and here and there and here and then the big double ta-ta and then right through that like it almost didn't exist today. We just went whoosh and the real money started coming in. And look over here how hard they tried yesterday morning right here on all this red down here. Look at that red volume the day before. Man, they had an agenda, folks. Get more Sofi for as low as we can, and then let's let it go. And they have now. Congratulations, everybody. Now this thing really does make its move to $10 and beyond again, okay, from here. Because that chart right there, folks, is undeniable. We blew through all that resistance that we've hung out in for freaking weeks now. Days and days and days we've been in there. And now the days of that are over, folks. Look at that thing blow up. And even over here, when it did go up to that big run, it never broke below into that squashy area again. Over here before when it dropped down, folks. It never went back into this area. It's gone. This is gone, folks. I say goodbye to that. Goodbye, so long. Afrita saying goodbye. But hate to see the shorts begin to cry. Yes, yes, right. Goodbye, farewell. You can get out of here, you shorts. You well know well you should disappear. Oh yeah, it's Sofi time now. It's Sofi fly time. What stock is this? Sofi, it's called. Sofi. It's the new digital bank that everyone owns and has in their hands. They have very, very, very little cost. They don't have any buildings. Everyone's bank right in their hands. And let's go look at some other stocks today. So these are some buys that I suggested you guys make with me today. And one of them this morning was to buy at 10:30 this morning, this stock, CNEY. And I suggested you buy it at 108, 111, 113, 112, 114, 123, 124, and 126. CNEY, here it is now, closed at 139. And just so you know, that's a very good thing, okay? And I've already told you, if they take this down 10% in after hours, I will buy a lot more of it, okay? So they can run it down on Peasley little pre-market, aftermarket, and this is what they've been doing with these other stocks lately, folks. And just so you're aware of this, this is becoming a trend. This stock that I bought the other day in the 370s, and then I bought a lot more of it. This stock, I'm going to actually look at here. Hold on a second. I got to find it on this sheet. This is it right here. WHLR. 2 days ago, I bought a lot of shares of this in the low sevens, and then when it dropped into 684, 686, I bought a whole bunch. But then in after hours, they attacked it down, and I got it at 606, 615, 616, 614, 613. Sold it all the next day for $12 and $13 a share. The same thing just happened here yesterday with this stock. I was telling everybody to start buying it at 248. We bought it all the way down. It got down to 188, 189. We were buying more shares. 2,000 there, 1,300 here in the 230s. And then in the after hours, the same thing this one's being done to now. It happened on this stock again, and they drove it down, and I bought it in the after hours, this BKYI. And I bought it at 362, 364, 333, 331, 355, 358. And I sold it an hour and a half later and made a massive profit on this stock. I told everybody to get out of this thing because it skyrocketed, folks. And I was telling everybody to sell this stock and sell it. Sell it we did. A stock that we've been buying for $1.66 in massive numbers at 166 and 186, 188. When we sold them all at 255 last night in the after hours. All the shares that we had bought of this BKYI. Don't worry about these. That's the wrong one. This is a stock, BKYI, that we started buying at 248 down to this, and then in the after hours last night, they drove it down to 188, and we bought 1,600 more shares at 188, 189, 186, and an hour and a half later, the price had gone from 188 and 186 last night. Here's the numbers right here on this sheet. The price had gone, after all day long driving it down and accumulating tons of shares, and then buying more last night at these prices, 188 through 189, massive amounts of shares, and then we got to sell all those shares for higher than we paid for the highest price. $255 a share last night in after hours. And so here you are again with a similar stock scenario where CNEY is up hugely today, there's no doubt, but they're trying to drive it down at 10% in the after hours. And if they do, when they get there, I might buy some more of it. And then I'm going to sell it before 8 o'clock. I'm going to sell it before 8 o'clock. I'm waiting to see them drive it down 10%. I'll buy more, and then I'm going to sell everything at 8 o'clock. All right? You'll see. CNEY. So if they can get it down 10%, my buy order is going to be sitting there for them, waiting patiently at $1.24. And if they get to 124, I will buy more. If they do not, I will not acquire anymore, and I will still sell it all by the end of the night because I was buying it as low as 108 and 111 and 113. And I'm not going to hold it. I'm not going to hold this stock tomorrow. Not tonight. I'm not going to hold it. I never do that. I would never hold a stock up 396%. There's just no freaking way. But I will do this if they run it down 10% right now. Then I will buy a little bit more at 124. I've got an order waiting for it right there. I got a 500 share waiting order at 124. If they go down 10% or so and fill at 124, then I think at the end of the night it'll go back up to 139. And then I'll get to sell everything at 139. Okay, well, I'm going to try 138. That's my plan because I've seen them do this before. I've seen them do it many, many times. Take a stock right on down briefly in the after hours and then turn it around just like those other two. Just like we saw happen last night with the one that I just showed you. Amazing how much they ran it down. And they did that in like 15 minutes. This was at 7:20 p.m. 7:20 p.m. is when I started selling them. But I bought them at 5 after 7. These shares were being bought at 5 after 4. Right after the market closed, they drove it down fast. And I started buying them at 4:15, 4:20. And I got all those shares. And then by 7 o'clock, I got to sell them at 7:30 for way more than $1.88. I was selling them at $2.55 each. So I'm looking for the same opportunity right now. It's very early in the after hours. It's only 4:34 right now. It's 30 minutes in, and they have it down to 128. And I think it's very possible that's just some quick, small manipulation down to grab a few more shares and then turn it around and go up. So I'm waiting for it to hit 124. You can see it's still dropping down to 8.6% now. And what happens if it gets to 126, it'll be down 10% roughly, and then that could trigger 10% stop losses, and then you could see it go all the way to my 124. So that's why I think 124 is a good buy spot here. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. But anyway, no matter what, folks, you're going to sell this stock tonight. I hope you sell it all, every bit of it. If you bought it, don't hold it. If you buy it 124, would be that your price to sell. I wouldn't. Like I said, whatever price it is at the end of the night, I'm looking for it to go back up to 139. And I'm going to sell this stock hopefully at 138. But if they take it to 124, I will buy it because it'll be 10% down. Then they'll shove it back up. It may even go green in after hours like we saw, just like we saw last night. This same thing could occur where they take it way, way down in the first 20, 30 minutes. And then suddenly out of nowhere, it just nobody knew it was going to happen. This thing just, we've been buying here all yesterday. We had started buying it at 10:57 in the morning, and we were buying it at 252, 248, all the way down. We kept buying it, and by this time, it was 2,000 shares we had accumulated right around 188 to 248. And then when it dropped, we started buying even more of it because it came over here, and in the after hours, they really, really, really slaughtered it. So, folks, I started buying first at these numbers, then I had to move over here, and I bought at these numbers, folks. This was where I was, after this, though, I told you to get out. I said sell, and I put over on the sheet, and I told everybody last night, I said, look, guys, an hour and a half ago, we were just buying these shares at 186, and now the price has gone up to 255. Let's sell it. So we did. We sold them all last night at 255 a share. We sold at 255, 2,000 shares, and we sold at 255 another 100, and 256 we sold 100, and then the rest, it started dropping then, so we sold the rest at 238. But some very, very, very good buys down there in the 180s, 188, 184, 186. All those numbers were great buys, and they were just an hour. In an hour's time, we made a massive profit. In an hour's time. And now you can already see it's starting to rise. So, folks, look at it, and pretty soon it's going to be back to 139, and that's my call. I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. But I'm very tempted here to just buy a little bit more, even at 129. Actually, you know what? Sounds crazy, but I am going to do it. I'm going to try a CNEY buy at 128 here right now. And this is at 4:38 p.m. And I'm buying CNEY. $138. Good till canceled. GTC can fill in the morning, folks. No, I won't. I'm not going to do that. Let's just do extended PM, because if I don't get it tonight, I'm going to sell this tonight no matter. So let's just do extended PM orders here. And I'm going in now on CNEY at 138 right now. And I will try and pick up 200 shares there. And then I'm going to put in an order right now at where it is, 139. I mean, sorry, 124, not 138. 124. The price where it is right now, I'm going to try and get 124. $124. Hey, I just got it, folks. Yay! Thank you. There it is, 10% stop loss, 124 just got triggered. There's my number. There's my magic number. Kids buy stock, legends buy lead. Kids buy stock, leggings buy clothes. Okay, Pablo Escobar. Okay, Pablo. Rafael Orozco. I'm buying some at 129. Let's see how it goes. No. 124 was the number to put it in, folks. 124. You heard me say 124, and they just did it. It was. I told you, when they get it to 124, it'll be down 10%. So that's where I want to buy it, at 124, down 10%. So that was the number, not 129. But that's okay. You're still okay at 129. It's still down quite a bit there, but I'm buying there at 124. As a matter of fact, I'm going to put in one order more for it right now. And if you put a 124 limit order, a 129 limit order in, it probably filled at 124 just then, right? If you put in a 129 limit order and it's 124, it will fill at 124, 125. If you do a stop limit, yes, you have to put a number where you'll get out, where it'll sell out at 124. There it is again. I picked it up twice. Very nice. I did get it again. Nice. Down 10%. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I am not advocating that you take the kind of risk that I'm taking on a stock that's up 396%. I'm not advocating you do that at all with me right now. As a matter of fact, I would tell most of you, don't do what I'm doing. I'm only acting on what's been going on, kind of trending over the last few nights of these rundowns, quick rundowns, 10%, and then major pops afterwards to the upside. And so that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to catch a little trend here that's been happening that I've caught several times, and I'm going to try it again. This time it could end up costing me a lot of money. Well, not a lot of money, because I'm not buying that many shares in the first place, but it could be very, very costly having a stock up 396% and then buying it only down 10%. Okay, let's just put it that way. All right. So I'm not advocating that you buy along with me here. This is my signal is getting interrupted here and has been getting interrupted all day long. I have had problems with my signal all day long today. And folks, if I get cut off here right now because of signal loss, explain this option on platform. Have either stop or stop limit, which is stop loss. Okay, listen, how to do stop loss is that stop limit. A stop limit is where you're going to put in your limit for it to go at. You might call it, like right now, you can just put in a sell order. Stop limit would be not that it just sells at a limit order of 124, okay, but you've got to put in, when you're putting in stop. And by the way, any of this information you can find out by many people that put this on Google. So you can go to a Google search and just type stop limit order definition, okay? And then you will quickly find out what it is and when is the circumstances to put it in. And also stop losses. And that's just obvious. If you put in a stop loss, then you're going to put in usually a percentage of what loss you're willing to take on. 5%, 10%. Is it maximum loss you can take, 15% or 20%? What are your risk tolerances? You have to decide what amount, and then the calculator, the software does the program and stuff. If you say 5%, it knows what number that is. All right. If you choose 5%, if you choose 10%, if you choose 15, 20, whatever percentage you choose, it knows what number that is, and it'll sell at that number if the price drops 5%. You just put in the percentages. What do you all think of Wheeler around 675? RSI is really low, so is oversold time to buy? Well, that's a tough one, Bill. And by the way, Bill, I want to know, have you gotten your shirt yet that we custom made for you? Has that been sent out to you? Please let me know, because I know it was made. I just don't know whether or not it was sent to you. And I haven't received anything in an email saying it was sent to me. So I was wondering if Pedro Pinto had. Yeah, I haven't not received it. Don't know if sent out. Okay, all right. Well, I'll ask Pedro. Make sure and make sure you get that. I was just curious. So as far as Wheeler, we all we can do is take a look at it, right? There it is. CNET 121. Can I sell during night after hours? Yes, you can sell in the after hours. You just put the sell, put the price you want to sell, the least you want to sell it for. So say for example, right now, this is at $6.95. On your sell order, you would put in the stock, price, $6.88, sell. So you choose the stock, put in the number, sell, time, order, time, execution. It'll say order type, and you put in extended PM. Extended PM. And say, right now, let's say it's at $6.88, but you wanted to sell it at $6.95. You could put in a price, sell, $6.95, extended PM. But if I were you, I would be selling this at $6.88, my friends. I would definitely not be buying at that number. That is not a number to buy when it's rising. That's a number to sell when it's rising. If the price is dropping to that, yeah, you get in. If the price is rising to that, you get out. And right now you can see that it definitely, at this stage of the game, it looks like it definitely dropped to that. So I have to rephrase and think that would be actually probably a pretty good place, because they definitely dropped it all the way to that price, okay? And they even got it down to, they were trying for a 666 closing. 666 closing, what they tried for. Yeah, this might be a good place to dabble into it and get back in some, yeah. Keeps jumping from the 20-cent gap. Oh, my. Wow. That's questionable then, I don't know. 682, there's a 6-cent jump. Let's keep an eye on it though, Bill. Let's keep an eye on it. Meanwhile, I look at Sofi today, and I was so proud of how well it did. And I told everyone it was going to close today at 725, 750, or 731, or 733. I picked one of those three numbers, and I pegged it 731. So very good, man. Called that number to the T. I said it's going to close 725, 750, or between 731 or 733, where it will close. Someone said to me later, how did you know it would close there? Well, I know this stock, people. I know what they do to it. I've been around some. That's how I know. CNE, there it is, down at 123, folks. It's going to cap there, 122. There you go. They got the 10% losses to go, and I'll go in on it again at 122 here. 122, and I'll try 200 shares of it right here. $122, folks. I'm trying to buy it. This thing's up 396% today. And then they take it down in after hours 10% before they run it right on up another 100% in after hours. Watch this thing go up 100%. 122 is where I'm at. And now I'm going to drop in 123. And I'm putting it in now at 123. Hey, I got 122. Thank you. That was sweet. Oh, 121. Come on, baby. Will they take it to 113 or 114? If they break it below 121, I almost guarantee it. Yes. Yes. And should you have a buy order here at 113 and 114? Yes. Yes, you should. It could hit that number in a quick instant. In a New York half second, it could hit that number, 113 and 114. You should have buy orders there. You should have buy orders there for sure. Those you should put in, because it could very, very rapidly in an instant flash down to that and then back up. All right. Well, have you guys had some fun today making money here? Did we make some money today? Yeah, we did. We sure enough did make some doggone money today off that there Sofi. Oh yeah. Lordy mercy. And there she goes. And now, ladies and gentlemen, off of 122, several fills right there at 122. In my opinion, this manipulation will quickly be over. And I think you're going to see some heavy hitters start to hit into this thing. And I think it starts right now, ladies and gentlemen. So bear witness to it climbing from 122 to 126 in less than 5 minutes, and buy more. I'm going to go in right here at 126, and I'm going to buy 200 shares there, folks. And I'm buying CNEY at 126. And the heck with that. I see what's happening here. I'm going in at 127. And I'm in at 127. And I got it, 127. And I have an order at 126, 123, and 124. And now I'm going to put in an order at 128. And I'll put in a 200 share order at 128 right now. And I'm going in now here in a minute. These are 128 is in. These are limit share buys. I just filled at 127. I just filled at 126. I just caught a 126. Now I'm going in at 129. Going in now at 129. And I am in at 129. I am buying CNEY. And I'm going to drop in 128 again. And I'm in at 129. And now I go into the 128 again, like I said. And I am just filled at 129. Waiting on 128. Just got that again, too. Thank you. Now I go back in at 128 again, folks. I'm going in here at 128 again now. And I'm going in now. And now I'm going to go back in at 129. Uh-oh, folks, look out here. If this gets away from 133, this is going to be a slaughtering on the shorts. She's getting ready to go, folks. Whoa! Oh, this is getting... What is your target sell price for CNEY? Well, I don't know. I'm going to sit here and watch it, but one of the numbers I'm going to sell is 147, 148, and 149. I also have a sell order in at 144. So this is where you should have your, I would suggest you have your sell orders. 144, 146, 147, 148, and 149. The high today during the day was 160, I believe. So there's still a lot of upside room potential here. The high was 160, yes. And then after 149, you should put some orders in at 154 and 155. So what I want you to sell here, folks, in these after hours, if we get lucky and we can score this, is hopefully we can see this thing go back up to 144, where I have 100 shares. I'm going to sell at 144. 146, 200, 147, 200, 148, 5, 149, 5, 154, 200, and 155, 100. Now, they may not go up to that. There's a very, 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 very good chance that they won't go up to that. Okay? They might not. But it certainly could. We'll see what happens with it, man. They're really working it around big time right now. They just had it back up, then back down to 122 again. So I'm going to do this again. Boom. Thank you. That's the third time I've been able to pick up twice on 122. I like it because they're down, triggering 10% stop losses there to get to that number. So yes, I am buying this right here. I've been buying it at 122. I have orders as low as 114 and 113 on it. Because, why? Because lately I've been seeing some very interesting things happen with these hot stocks being run down 10 or 12 or 15% very early in after hours and then suddenly rocketing off. And I've made so much off of Wheeler lately and made so much off of that BKYI that on this same tactic that I'm trying it again. I'm going to try and ride the same horse. Let me grab some water, folks. Hold on. All right. And I don't have any particular enamorment with this stock by any means. And I'm just trying to sort of play the same playbook that I had for the last two, Wheeler and BKYI. So I'm trying it again. And we're still very early into the after hours. It's only 5 o'clock, folks. So it was about that time that I was buying the other evening. And then suddenly an hour later, the price had skyrocketed 30%. So this is what I'm looking for here to happen possibly again. And why I'm happy to see it stopping here at 122. And 121, and I'm very, very happy to see that. But I'm also in an expectation of a 114 and 113 number, and I have buy orders there at 114 and 113 as well. So I expect it to go to those numbers, even though I just filled at 122 for some silly reason. I'm crazy, you know. I'm going to sell these shares. I'm just trying to rob them. I'm trying to steal from the weak, like the hedge funds are doing now. They're trying to steal shares from the weak. They're just trying to fleece them out on very low volume, and here we come, folks. Well, I already told you if it broke below 320, we'd probably see 314 minimum, or 313. So here we come. Get ready, folks. Get ready to celebrate. I told you once it broke 120, it was coming to 114 or 113. Nothing's going to stop it. And if it does, I'd be pretty shocked not to see that happen right now. Knowing them the way I know them, Get ready, folks, because it's going to hit in a quick flash of an instant, and then it'll be over, perhaps, and then head the other way. Let's see if I call this right. I'm getting ready for it right now. And by the way, though, listen, if it doesn't get those numbers, get ready for it to move the other way pretty quickly now, okay, in my opinion. If we don't see an achievement of 113 and 114, get ready to see this thing maybe start to make leapfrogs upwards quickly. We should have seen a 113 and 114 just then. And now it's back at 122. So ladies and gentlemen, now I'm going to put in another buy order on it now. Just because they couldn't do that gives me more confidence in this stock. So I'm going in right now on it at whatever I get. Limit order 121. That'll be my number. 121 limit order. CNEY. Purely and simply because it didn't just get down to 113 and 14 there. And I'm in right now. CNEY. CNEY just filled at $1.19, ladies and gentlemen. 119. 200. Thank you. After hours. And this is on 9/11. And there, hey, look at that, 113. Yes. Just filled at both of those right there, folks. And you should also have a 111 and 108 here in case you didn't know that. 111 and 108 should be now put in. 111 and 108. And then you should stop buying any. 111 and 108. And then you should not buy any more. 111, 108, and then stop buying the stock. But what do you know? We just filled that a 113 and 114. Genius. I think it's brilliant myself. I could be wrong, completely wrong. She could fall far further than she's fallen here, folks, but I feel quite right about that purchase just now. I hope you all are so happy to have gotten that just now with me at $1.13, everybody. You should be bloody proud of yourselves. Or did you grab yourself a stingray? Do you use stop losses on your trades? No, lad. I don't. I don't touch that at all. I do only buys on the lows and I sells on the highs over and over. I don't mind. I don't need those bloody things. I've been trading long enough to know where the bloody bottom is and where it's going to turn and go up to the top again. And I'm telling you now, I just got through saying to buy at 111 and 108. And I told you if we don't see 111 and 108, then the bloody thing's going to go all the way up to $2 again very quickly. And you just see what happened here. 20% stop losses were just triggered to get to 108. So that's why now she's going to hit 108, perhaps. But I did tell you to buy it at 111 because I think it's a bloody good deal at 111, even though it's up still 84% there. Still 384% up at 111, and I'm buying here, folks. I'm a silly boy buying these crazy stock at 108, which I just filled an order for. 108, ladies and gentlemen. Buying it at 108, and it just filled. The bloody order just filled, and And the next place I'm going is 103. If I can get down to there, I'll take it at that too. 103, 200 share for me. See if they can put her there. And I'm going to see if I can get me a 98 cents too, like all these guys I'd really love to say they did, was buy it under $1. So I know them enough to know they'll go for a 98. So I'm going to put in 400 at 98 because I'm that bloody sure of it. I know these blokes and the way they play the game, and I'm ready to take them on. Everybody, don't worry, everything's fine. She's going to be fine. It's not a stingray. It's not a stingray. It's not a stingray. Trust me. She's just being bloody worked down to a 20% stop losses, which they wanted to do. And there's a very reason I don't put in the bloody stop losses, because I know they'll go for them like that, and then they'll take your money, and then they'll run the doggone thing right on up to 139 a day by the end of the night. I've seen it before. I saw it last night, in fact, and the night before. This is a replay of the same movie. And so I buy it, and I'm going to buy it again at 108. And I got an order in now for 400 at 98 if these guys want to take it down there. And I got 200 at 103 they're not seeming that too interested in. But I got it there. I sure do. Yep. But I told you, 108 is one of the best numbers to buy a stock that's been driven down. And you better come in on that, because that's where I tell you to sell it when it bloody goes up to that number. So if it goes up there and you're selling it, it comes down to it, you buy it, right? Yes. This is CNEY. Yes, it is CNEY stock. And I'm buying it by the boatload here. I've already bought it at 108. I'm buying it, and I've got an order at 103, waiting on the squid. And I've got a 111 order in here that already filled. And I'm bloody happy to say I bought it all the way down from 124 to 10 to just now filling the order at 108. And I'm looking for 103 right now, waiting on them. The next number is going to be 104, actually. And I should just put that into 104. Why not? Throw that their way. We're feeding the sharks now. 104. Let's feed them. Let's feed them. But I don't think they're going there. I think she's ready to turn now. And by gosh, I think she's ready to go. And it feels to me like she's ready to just take off into another universe. I could be completely wrong. And I said, like before, though, it's not a stingray. It's not a stingray. You can be feeling fine, I think, here. Grab a hold of this and take it for a ride. Because she's getting ready to take off and get the heck right on out of here. She feels like she's got a real, we got ourselves a real whippersnapper. I wouldn't say it was going to be tolerable. I don't think she's going any lower, folks. I'm getting 20%. I can't go all the guy out of it. You can't squeeze blood out of a tomato or something like that. You can't do it, folks. You can't bloody squeeze blood out of a turnip. Or tomato juice out of a turnip or whatever. You can't do it. She's gone too far here. She's down at 111 was it, and 108. They took it all the way down there, and now she runs right on back up. Watch it go green by the end of the night and be up 10 to 20%. Wouldn't surprise me at all knowing the way they played the game. Oh, the way they play it. Oh, the way they play, you suckers. And I'm a sucker, too, for buying it at 108 right there, probably. They're probably going to take it all the way down to 55 cents tomorrow. But I bought it, by gosh, at 108 because I believe it's not a stingray. I know what stingrays like. This doesn't look like one. Woo! Are we holding long as well, or CNE, or just day trade? No. We buy it here. We're at average dollar cost averaging down, and now she's going to run back up, and we're going to sell it into the day no matter what. We'll sell this sucker at the end of the day no matter what. We're going to sell it all. It's all gone. Cha-cha-cha-ching. This is all in and all out. And right now, I just went all in at 108. I feel as though she's reached the bottom, and that's why I bought it at 108. I like it down there at 21% down. And here's another buy opportunity. 108. Man, look at that. That's like the fourth time that they've come down from 110 and 111 to 108. See how much they like that number to accumulate there, folks? They just love to get it there. And to me, it's, oh, someone stepped in there, folks. Something's done there. It's over. It's over. Start ringing your money bell, folks. Get ready to ring the register. It's time to pick up some more shares of this right here. That was a big jump up. Somebody said, this game's over. I'm going in again at 111 right now. 111. Somebody said, this is just too good to be true. Let's get more. Let's get it. And I'm in at 111. Very interesting to see it just sitting there too after that big jump up, like they have a wall there almost. Oh my goodness gracious, folks. This is CNEY that I'm buying right here. And I just saw that thing spike right there. There she goes. I'm trying to get another 111 buy in here. There she goes. All right. Oh yeah, everybody. And all those shares that we just bought at 113, 114, 111, 108. Boom. CNEY, folks. Watch this thing rocket now. They got it all at 108. They got all they could. Look at it go. Yes. Look at it go, folks. You are now 4% up on your gain your buy that you just made 1 minute ago. Congratulations, you've made a 4% gain. That's better than you can do at the bank with a CD. I can assure you of that. 108 to 116, just like that. 117 now, 119. There she goes. Should I try to get Alexa to do this again? Alexa, what does the sound of a fire truck?
Here's a fire truck sound.
We're going to England, folks. Alexa, what do fire trucks sound like?
Here's a fire truck sound.
We're going to... Ladies and gentlemen, we have a fire breaking out on CNEY in England. Right now, over in London, there's a desperate desire for people to put out the fire. Hey, Alexa, can you play the sound of a siren? Alexa, what does a siren sound like?
Here's a siren sound.
Oh my gosh, everybody, CNEY. Alexa, can you make the sound of an alarm clock?
Here's an electric alarm clock sound.
Ladies and gentlemen, all these things would apply to what is happening right now with CNEY. Alexa, can you make the sound of a fire drill?
Here is the sound of a fire drill. Buzzing alarm sound. Signal for a fire drill is a buzzing alarm sound.
That was very lackluster. That doesn't get it. Bro, do you even know TA? Alessandro. I know Ta when I see it. I pick out Ta all the time. I show people Ta all the time. I show Ta to everybody. Yeah, I'm a professional Taer. I call myself a near professional when it comes to Ta. A lot of times I talk people into doubling down on Ta. Especially Ta-ta. Or a ta-ta-ta. So yeah, I know a lot about Ta. Everybody, you would agree with me. Sure, I'm sure you would on this channel, everyone. that I am an expert on Ta. Aha! Well, looks to me like they got all they could at 108. They bought and they filled their plate at 111. And then they acquired all they needed at 113 and 114. Now they're taking up positions at 118. We are now up 5% on those purchases when it was down 20%. Some of us are up 7%. And it continues to climb, and it looks to me almost like they doggone halted the stupid thing. Folks, I bring this one here to your attention, TANH. I'm looking right now here at the 5-day chart. I often have told you some of my favorite places to buy is when a stock runs up like this, and then when it comes back down, it hits the halfway point between where it peaked to and where it started from. This is the halfway point right here, folks, on this stock, TANH. And look what's happening to it right here now, okay? So I've explained this to you, that this is one thing that I like to look for is a peak up and then a big pullback, but right to the halfway point between this and this. And that is it, folks, right there. Right there was midway. And now you see what's happening. So I'm showing it to you because the doggone thing went up 30% today after it did that. See that? Something to be learned there for the future. I often mention this to you. I've brought it to your attention several times in the past. And if you come over here to the 1-day chart, you'll see that it was manipulated down at the closing big time. And now if you click on the refresh screen, I wouldn't be surprised to see it up 15%. I wouldn't. And let's see where it is. Well, it's down 10. So this reason alone, I think this is a very good time to buy this one too, ladies and gentlemen. And I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. I mean, look at that. Look at that. And look how many people started coming in there right near the end of the day, coming back on into it after the triple, quadruple, quintuple TAs there. They started coming back in at the very end right there. And now they try to wash it out another 9%. I'm just showing it to you, folks. So this 30% gain just lost half of it right here in after hours. But on what volume? Hardly any, I'm sure. Alessandra, you don't know what you're talking about. But I'm glad you're here. Thanks for being here. So today, everybody, on Sofi, this chart I made yesterday and showed to you, it sure did come in handy today, didn't it? Every single one of these lines where I told you it would go to, it stopped at and pulled back a little off of almost. I put this chart together yesterday and showed it to you yesterday. I showed this to you yesterday, everybody. And look what it did. It went up to my line. It got up to there and dropped to here. It got to there, up to this one. It dropped back to that one. It went up here. It got to that one and dropped back to that one. It got up here. It hit that line and went halfway in between. It got up here. I mean, look at that. Every one of my lines where I have a line, that's the point where it stopped and pulled back, and you can make money off of those points right there. Every one of those. Every time it hit these lines, you could have sold it there and bought back down from these lines. From up there all the way down here, you could have bought, folks. So these lines that I have here, they're there for a reason. You need to use them to your advantage, okay? Start using these lines to your advantage. And they're much higher because the Sofi's price is about to go much, much higher. And so ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look here at another stock I'd like you to focus on, if you wouldn't mind. And this is a stock that I told you to buy when it was much, much cheaper. And this guy here that's talking all his crap, Alessandro, his name is Alessandro, I think. Yeah, Alessandro is here with us today. And Alessandro doesn't know that you guys are holding stocks that I told you to buy today that all went up this much. He doesn't know that. He doesn't know these are my long positions that I tell you guys, that I've been telling you guys to buy. And he doesn't know that I track these with my own charts that I made myself. He wouldn't have the capabilities to do anything like this at all, I'm sure, himself. But he can certainly see what our stocks are doing that we hold long and what they all did today. And look how green they've been over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and over the last year. But he doesn't know this, folks. He thinks he's intelligent, but he thinks he's going to push me down, and he thinks he's going to show my unintelligence. But he doesn't realize how much money you guys are all making on this channel over the last month. Look, monthly, weekly, daily, even today, how much you made on every stock. Virtually every freaking one of them. He doesn't know that, though, folks, but that's okay. He can miss out on the opportunity to make the money that we made today. Yep. You're a financial analyst. So where did you short Sofi? Where did you short Sofi? Where did you short Sofi? Let me show you something, my friend. This is a stock the other day that I was telling everybody to buy. This was WHLR. These are my buys and transactions. Every one of these buys was monitored by one of my viewers here, and his name is Pale Pinkish Humanoid, and he monitored every one of my buys on the day before yesterday. He monitored every single one of my buys yesterday, and this is where I told to buy, and these are the numbers and quantities that I said to buy. And I bought all these shares down here at 901 and 948, 949, and then I said sell them here. And I told everyone to start selling the shares on Wheeler when the price got to 958. And so we sold from 958 all the way up to 962, 964. And when we got to 964, I had made $1,031. After that, I said buy again. So they started buying at 9.6 all the way down here at 934, 936, 939, 959, all transactions paid. And after that, had spent and got 3,000 shares. And then I said, it's time to sell. So everyone started selling, and they started selling up here at $9.66, $9.65, $9.64, $9.63, $9.62. And after they sold all those, he had made another $1,162 come up here. And I said, okay, it's time to buy again. So started buying the shares at $9.50 and $9.90 and so forth, and bought a lot of shares here and those nines, and then I said to sell here 6,000 at 1020, and that profit was $1,791, my friend. And then I said to everyone, buy this stock again at 1008, the same price I just got through buying one tonight at 08, big time, that's now up. The same number I told everyone to buy this stock, and I just bought at 08 on that other one tonight. And you can see where it went after that. And I told everyone to sell the stock, and they sold this stock right up here at $11.36. That's where it was sold, to make another profit of $2,760. So what are you doing here, wasting your time? Why are you here wasting your time when my viewer that was watching and doing everything I did made $13,000 plus, made $13,000 profit doing what I did, and he kept track of every single one of these buys and sells? And you're going to sit here and tell me this guy doesn't know, that I don't know what I'm doing? You're really, 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 really helping the channel by being here, though, and I'm grateful to you, because you're doing something that it helps the channel. It's called interacting with the channel. So I get to show everybody true profits that are being tracked by the viewers, and they can all do this too. You can do it to yourself if you wanted to take the time to do it, and you'd make some real money. All right, I'll show you some real analysis. I'll show you some analysis. You ready? I'll show you some analysis. I made this chart yesterday, and I showed it to everybody yesterday, and it followed my lines exactly. Every single line that I put, it stopped at and pulled back off of. Every one of them. Almost every single place where I put in these lines of resistance, it pulled back from. And I day traded it all day long and made a lot of money off of Sofi today. But you apparently are a genius, and you don't need these kind of things. And you say, what are those lines? I'll show you what they are, my friend. Every single place where Sofi ever hit resistance in the past is where those lines are. Every single place where Sofi hit resistance, I put a line there in the past. And that's what those lines are. Lines of resistance from the past that used to be lines of resistance. And you see them there? I put those all in, folks. I tracked the history of the stock. And these other lines that are much higher, that's where we're headed next to. I know you don't understand this, but here's where it's going to get really interesting, because every one of these lines now are going to be the next lines that we go up through. And you're going to see resistance there, and 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 there. But that's going to be very quickly sucked away from where we are right now, folks. These numbers are going to go very quickly up to this number now next. All right? Just the same way that it dropped from here down to here, it's going to go back up to there. And this is very provable by looking at where we are right now. It just did it, folks. It literally just took place, in case you're not aware of it. This is the point at which the shorts are absolutely going to be decimated, and they're not going to believe what is about to happen to them. They have no idea what's about to happen to them now based on these charts. And I can't even show you right over here on the right what's happening with it, because it's too involved. But let me get here and back it out further. Let me back it out here so you can see further. And see, right now, my problem is trying to make me select that. So let me zoom in, and I don't want to do this. I'm going to move this over for you. Here we go. Come on, this will be better for you, and you'll get it in a second, Alessandro. You'll get it figured out, and then you'll go, holy crap, he's right. So just give me a second. You got to it takes a little bit of patience here sometimes. It takes time to learn. You can't learn as a youth. You think you know everything. How old are you? 25 years old, 30 years old, 35? I'm 63 years old. I'm way older than you, man. I've been around the block some. And I'm going to show you something right now if you're willing to absorb it. And here it is right here. All right? So this is it. These numbers where you see these lines are points of resistance. You asked me, I'm going to show you now. Watch what happens here. This is called mirroring. You see that big drop to there? And then this all through here, and then the drop, drop, drop. Well, this right here is now getting mirrored back up to there. Boom, that's it right there. And you better pray like all get out that right now the price falls back to that number right there. But even if it does, it doesn't matter, because this is where it's going next on the next earnings call. So it doesn't matter if this happens right here, folks, if this pulls back right here. It doesn't matter if they pull it off that line. It won't matter, because we got several catalysts happening now. We've got interest rates dropping, which are going to get more people into the banks to refinance. We've got student loans that need to start being paid back on September the 30th. And people that are smart were on this channel saw me showing you earlier that there's a lot of YouTubers looking at the Sofi information about refinancing right now. Yeah, see, I studied way more than you. I'm way ahead of you, bro. Let me show you this little search right here that you ought to put in and find out what's really going on. Sofi. Okay, I'll help you out here. Maybe this will help you figure out what's going on. Sofi. Oh, by the way, before we get even into this right here, well, no, I don't want to sidetrack. I want to make sure and put this in. I think it's information that you should probably be looking at. Sofi, and then it's student loans payback. And this is a majorly trending thing, because on September 30th, time's up. It all ends. Game over. You got to start paying back. Everybody has to start. The Supreme Court has ruled on it. There's no question about it. It's going to happen. And when you look at these student loan refinance reviews, you'll see that there are tons of people who are now looking into this, okay, because they've got to start paying back their student loans. And there are absolutely tons of them, and all of them are saying, if you read in the comments below this guy's video right here, you'll get to read what they're all asking and saying about student loans, because they all know that it's coming now. And this one talks about Sofi right here. The process was straightforward, easy, admittedly. I just requested the documents. After verification, I signed the contract. I'm glad I was able to get the funds I need for my education. And there's tons and tons and tons of comments from everybody, because they got to get their student loans paid. They got to pay them back. Yep. This one here, these people say, thanks for the detailed review. I've been considering refinancing my student loans, but didn't know where to start. This really helps. This guy here says, I had no idea how much money that we would be saving by refinancing our student loan. So these people are all got to pay on the September 30th, folks. The money's going to be pouring into Sofi's coffers, pouring into their coffers. Okay? Pouring in. The student loans that, by the way, Asalandro, I want you to know something, Asalandro, that Sofi over here, when they started their business, was completely about student loans. That's what they started doing in the beginning. And then the government took away that money flowing in. But did they go out of business? Did they close their doors? No, their revenues doubled, and then their revenues doubled again, and then their revenues doubled again with no student loan money coming in. Now what do you think their revenue's going to do now that student loan payments start on September the 30th? What do you think's going to happen then? See, I'm here arguing with you about the facts, and you're sitting there just jabbering away like a 2-year-old kid babbling. I'm asking you a question. Please answer me this question, Alessandro. This company that was relying completely on student loans when it started from its fledgling start, and they took student loans away, And then they went up in revenues, higher and higher and higher with no student loans. What do you think is going to happen to the revenue spike when they get student loans coming in here in 3 weeks again? What do you think is going to happen to these green candlesticks now that their main force of business is coming back into play, student loan payments? Can you not figure that out? Are you not figuring this out yet? Because if you don't, I feel sorry for you. And now, Alessandro, it's time for you to say farewell to the tank forever. So, ladies and gentlemen, those are the facts. And he's going, what? Bye-bye. I knew you wouldn't be able to figure it out. Go somewhere else where everybody doesn't know what's going on. All right? Bye-bye. You are the weakest link. But he did contribute a lot to the channel, folks. He contributed a lot. He just brought a lot of attention and a lot of comments from all of you were saying stuff too, so that helps the channel grow. YouTube will send more people to us. And everybody that just was kind of got a crash course real quick on Sofi just then, so it's okay. It's all fine. It's all good. Let's go back to where we're making money again. Got that guy out of here. He's not going to figure it out, folks. He won't figure it out. By the way, look at QH right now, folks. The heck? You can lead a horse to water, folks, but you can't make him drink. Always Red is the same guy. Oh, yep. Thank you. Bye-bye. You are the weakest link. Bye. Oh, thank you so much for the chat. Goodbye. Thank you, Tree Tramp. Yeah. There's a lot of haters out there in the world. They don't want me. You know what, folks? Look how much he's down today. What else has he got to do? Look how much he's losing today. Of course he's going to come over and try and get me to shut up and stop showing you all this great stuff about this stock and other ones. He's mad as hell right now. He's losing a ton of money. He probably shorted this thing when it was down at David Chiaverini Day at $4.55 a share a year ago. Or $6.66 or anywhere, but you know, even a week or two ago, he might have shorted it at $6 and $6.66. You don't know. Yep, he did. I'm sure he did. Oh, I know he did. That's why he's here. And you know what? Let's do something here before we say farewell to this guy. Hold on. Let's go over and see what his channel is all about. Who the great and mighty powerful is behind the curtain. Let's go look behind the curtain. Let us go look behind the curtain and unveil this mysterious shorter of Sofi stock. I think if he has any postings, we'll be able to tell how old he is too. Oh yeah, folks. You come on into this tank and you start pushing around people, you are going to get exposed if there's anything to expose at all. This channel has no content at all. Contentless. As I expected. But I tell you what, I'm going to subscribe to your channel for you because I don't think anyone ever has. So here, let's ring the bell. There you go. I'm subscribed. I can't wait till you put something up that would be educational. Yep. Find a purpose, man. That's what I suggest you do. Find a purpose in life. Stop wasting your time. You're wasting your time here on this channel, or you just did. So, but good content there, and you need to get something going. Get something going, man. Find a purpose. You need some direction in life. Don't be jealous of other people. That's not good. Jealousy will eat you alive. It'll rip you apart from the inside out. It will cause you to have high blood pressure. It'll affect your health in very, very many ways negatively. You can suffer in all kinds of ways metaphysically from that. So I would suggest, and by the way, just go ahead and take up a long position on SoFi now before it goes $10, and you'll make back whatever you lost. Jealousy is as cruel as the grave. Yep. Jack Matt, is Robinhood any good? Some people do use Robinhood, and there's a lot of users on Robinhood, and some say yes. Payush Baka, you're right, Catfish. Yep. Noto and LaPointe is a 2-for-1 combo. Yes, they are. It's like having two CEOs and two CFOs. You're right, exactly. Chris LaPointe is CFO of SoFi, but he is so smart, he can be CEO of SoFi. And same as Noto, he is CEO, but he is also CFO for SoFi. I know about him. Gary Bullock, are we going to hold on to CNEY until tomorrow? No. No. I just got through buying it at 113 and 108 and everything. I'm going to sell every single bit of it tonight. I'm selling it all tonight before closing for sure. I just thought it was great that they ran it down 20%. And I like to buy when they run it down 20% on low volume in the after hours. You guys have seen me doing that practice and making a very good amount of money on doing it lately. You all got to watch me last night. This stock that we had been buying all day long in the 240s, 250s, 230s, down to 190s, 180s. We had 2,000 shares of it. From here to 211 down to 190 and 188. And then I said, the heck, in the after hours, they ran the dang thing down to 186. I bought a whole bunch of shares in the after hours. And an hour and a half later, I was able to sell it at 720. And the prices were outrageous that we got. Selling at 255, 2,000 shares. Selling at we didn't get 266, but we did sell at 255, 2,000 shares. We did sell at 255, 100 there, 256 right there. And then we did sell at 238. We did sell at 238. So I'm trying to do the same thing tonight. Both of these big buys that I acquired recently, the last two nights on 9/9 was after-hour buys. Look at those after-hour buys on this thing in the sixes, and then it went up to 11 and 12 afterwards. Yeah, Wheeler, these were after-hour buys. I had bought it here all day long, and in the after hours, they slaughtered it down. So I said, dang it. And I started buying. And the next day, Wheeler went off the freaking moon. Yeah, it sure did. You guys know. You guys know where we sold it. Wheeler was a huge money maker. Huge money maker. I mean, look at the 5-day on that thing. After we got it there, man, look at those prices, man. Those crazy buybacks down here low and then selling them up here again at over $9. All these buys way down here and then buying them here, selling them there. It was just insane, folks. We bought it here, we sold it there, we bought it here, we sold it there, we bought it here, we sold it there, we bought it down here, we sold it up here. I mean, it's just been insane with this thing. We've made a fortune off of this stock over the last. This is the one the guy made 13,000 on. Pale Pinkish Humanoid made 13 grand on, and me and folks, I made good money. More than that, actually. And now I look at SoFi. I'm so proud of it to close at 731 today. A number that I called out, by the way. I told you either SoFi was going to close at 725 today, 731, or 750. And I said the only other option is it closes at 731 or 733. That's what I said. I said SoFi is going to either close today at 725 or 750, and the only two other options are 731 and 733. And I said that this morning very early, probably about 11 o'clock. That's what I said, and when I said it. But I don't know nothing. I'm just a grumpy old catfish who knows how to stand his ground when he gets attacked, everybody. Hey, Nicole, my best friend loves Robinhood. Easy to see some charts, but needs to look at the different charts on a computer screen too. But Robinhood is the favorite. Okay, Duck Kings, will we see $10 soon? That's all I want, so I can enjoy the fun and start day trading. Yeah, it's going to be here, folks, very, very quickly. Folks, we are going to spiral upwards here, following right along, in my opinion anyway. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. It's the charts that show that we really are in a whole new reference point now. This is a different playing area. We've been for too long in here, folks. We were stuck in these trenches here for too long. We were stuck in the thickness of all this for too darn long, folks. It started here. We stayed in it a long time, and we're out of it here now. We finally got out of it. This is the 5-day chart, and for this period of time, folks, this is the 5-day chart. We've been stuck in this zone. And now we're going to go back up here, folks. We're going back up here now. These numbers are being eclipsed quickly, going up. Boom, 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 boom. It's the same thing that happened over here, folks. When they dropped it from there to there, well, now look at there. It went from there to there. And look at this, folks. This is a slower angle. All right? This pitch angle started steep and mellowed out some. This freaking thing right over here, this is just flat out running, folks. Pitched almost straight up compared to that angle there, down. So what I'm getting at, it's rising faster than it was falling. All right? Look at the span right here. What was the time right there? What day was that? 9/6 at 9:25. 9/6 at 9:25. And then this is 9/6 at 12:25. 3 hours later, that was done. 3 hours. Over here, what time? 11 o'clock. 3:20. 4 hours of running up. You like that? 4 hours of the price running up and 3 hours to make it drop. I'm just letting you know that, folks. My God. Oh, Lord, thank you. Thank you so much for what you've done to SoFi here today. And the entire market finally seeing the green. Look at that thing. Look at the NASDAQ today. Look at the Russell. Look at all that manipulation out and shakeout. Just big old week-long shakeout. And now, watch what I said. This is going to be, watch what I said. By Friday, this is going to be at 42,000. I told you that last week when they ran it down. Don't be surprised to see it now go up to 42,000 or beyond. And I think I'm right. I think I'm going to be completely right. I could be wrong, but I don't think so, everybody. Okay, so CING. Okay, yeah, I see that. Oh yeah. No, with BKYI, I would not. I would not do that. BKYI, I would not do that. I do not. I wouldn't do that. Don't touch that stock. Once you've made that money, you get away from it, and you don't ever go back in. Just say thank you, Lord, and don't touch it. Give it a long time to settle out, at least over a week. Don't, please don't. I'm using years of advice here for you on that. Don't go back in yet. Please don't. There it is. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't recommend doing it. I just wouldn't recommend doing it. I mean, I know it's making a little bit of a move up here in the after hours, and that could be conducive to another gap up in the morning, which is very possible. It could open at 260 in the morning. I don't know, so I can't be sure about it. But I just like the fact that I've made so much on it, and I don't want to jeopardize that by going in here and being surprised in the morning. You're always better to buy a stock at 10:30 in the morning, no matter what. Even if it's higher, they will drop it down at 10:30 in the morning, and you still get to get a play in it. And for much less risk, though, much less risk. Just being safe. I'm just being on the safe side. I wouldn't buy it tonight. Watch it in the morning at 10:30. Yeah, I have somebody who always likes to hear when I say no, 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 no. Yeah, I should have said no, 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 no to myself buying this at 108 earlier, but I have an order waiting also at 103 right now on it. I actually have an order waiting on this stock right now at 103. Here it is right here. 104 and 103 I'm waiting to try to pick up on it. CNEY. 104 and 103 I'm trying to pick up right now. We're looking for the bottom, folks. I don't know what it's going to go to, but I wouldn't even venture to say I watch it. I'll just watch it, and then I'll go by what it does. I wish I could tell you, but I really just don't even have a clue. I know favorite numbers that they like to run it down to, but quite honestly, now at this stage of the game, I'm going to almost take back what I said. This thing might be getting ready to really make a heck of a move tomorrow as well. So this is very hard to call right here. Like I said, having made so much on it, I like to sometimes just. I've done this before where I just thought, oh gosh, it's going to get away from me. It's going to go to 6, and then I went in, and then they just decimated me, man. Just absolutely slaughtered my butt. They just really hit me hard. I don't know, man. The stock that happened to me on was Cosm, folks. I just remembered it. COSM. COSM. I just remembered the name of the stock. It was COSM that did that to me. SoFi spending the profits on football commercials now. Oh, yeah. Well, they got so much money coming in right now. They got money, 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 money. Oh, yeah. Alexa, can you play the song Money, 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 Money by...
I missed something.
I missed
Can
it.
you say it again?
Can you play the song Money, 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 Money?
Money, 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 Money by JT Music from Spotify.
I don't think this is going to be it. Alexa, terminate. That is not it. Money, 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 money. Was that, Yes, it is. I know it is. I know it is. David Bowie. Alexa, can you play the song by David Bowie? Alexa, can you play David Bowie's song Money, 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 Money?
Red Money, 2017 remastered
Alexa,
by David.
Can you play the song Money by David Bowie?
Listen to your favorite rock legends anytime you like with Amazon Music Unlimited.
Amazon Music Unlimited on this Echo Dot is free for 30 days and then $5.99 a month until you cancel.
Alexa,
Terms in the
stop.
Alexa app. Should I start your free trial and play David Bowie?
No, Alexa. Can you play David Bowie on Spotify instead? Money.
Resuming Spotify.
Casing it, I'm casing it now. We got a way to
Alexa, can you play the song on Spotify by David Bowie called Money?
Red Money, 2017 remastered by David Bowie from Spotify.
Oh, can you feel it in the way?
That's it. Alexa, dismiss. Alexa, can you play the song Money, Money, Money by the OJs?
For the Love of Money by the OJs from Spotify.
Yeah! It's the new Catfish theme song. We're going to play this every morning when we start out. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Alexa was right the first time. Oh, shoot. Alexa, stop. Okay, I can't do that. I can't do any more. I'll get the, yeah. We'll do that every morning. I'll start out the show and then we'll start out that way from now on. In the morning, that'll be the way we start out. OJs, I have to remember that. The OJs. Let me write that up here. OJs. Okay. Thanks to Nicole Barbie. Hopefully no one is confused. Yep, that's it. Thank you, Jack Matt. Yep, David Waring. That was the song. Yep, we got it. We're all set now. We're ready for action. Now, let's dive into these other stocks that I suggested you buy with me today, ladies and gentlemen. Were they good decisions to buy, or was I a fool? Let's go look at them now. Ready? This is our first buy I said to get into. SINT at 11:56 this morning. Actually, this would have been it at 111, 108. Same price we're at now. CNEY. The same price where we are now is where I started the day. So I'm a little bit down on that. But I'm accumulating more in the after hours because I think they're going to turn it around here. And it can start at 7. Guys, it was 7:30 the other night before the thing shot up and went up 30%. 7:30 last night when I came on and told you guys to sell that other stock, BKYI. Or was that it? BYKI, BKYI? I don't remember. You know, the interesting thing is, I know so much about Sofi. It's incredible how much I know about Sofi. But these stocks that we're buying recently, that we're making so much money on, I don't know a dang thing about them. Isn't that cool? We're just playing a numbers game by them being totally oversold and then totally oversold again, okay, twice. And we're using that, we're doing that, we're making that money. So here we go. My first choice of CNEY, I'm still trying to buy right now in the after hours. And I have a buy order in it in the after hours right now. And I'm trying to get CNEY in the after hours right now at 103, at 106. What is it? 104. 104 and 103 is what I'm trying to buy now. CNEY in the after hours. That's where I'm trying to buy it. That's where I got my orders in. CNEY, and my sell orders are way up here, which are probably not going to be achieved. But at any rate, I am trying to buy this, and I don't know, it seems like they just, right before my very eyes, evaporated those buy orders, but I've got them in up there. I've got them in at 10. Where in the world is it? I know I got 108 several times, but I put in 103, and I put in, goodness gracious. Well, I put in an order there at 103 and 104 that I just saw somewhere on another piece of paper. I wrote it down somewhere. Wrote it in the wrong place, I guess. I don't know where the hell I put it. But anyway, I did, in fact, do that. 103, I've got an order, and I've got an order at 104. And so funny that I don't see them on here now. I know I wrote them down on a piece of paper, and I know they're right there. So, at any rate, even if I didn't write them down, they're there. I'm trying to buy it there. I already bought it at 108 this morning. This evening, folks, CNEY. And, oh gosh. I started to write it down anyway. 104. I'm trying for there, and I'm trying for 103. And that's the lowest that's going to go tonight, hopefully. And I already bought 400 here at 108. I've already bought those. And that was here in the after hours. But like I said, we have an hour yet before it could spike. So last night it was 7:30 when they did it. Out of nowhere, it just started rocketing up. I have no idea why. Hey, Catfish, did you see BCTX? I think it's washout candidate tomorrow. Okay. No, I'll write it down, though. 9/12 by BCTX. BCTX. Ridiggity. Thank you. Kat, I thought the theme song was going to be your song. That's a good one, too. I could just live do that every morning. People would just think I'm out of my mind. Newbies coming over with a thumbnail, had never seen me before, and all of a sudden I'm sitting there right at the very beginning of the day singing, well, we have to make a load of money. Have to make it low today. Oh, goodness. What would they say about me? What would they say? And what do I care, I guess, really, right? No, I do care because I have a lot of people in the family that are listening. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to see something here. Yesterday, I showed you this crazy graph I had. And isn't it crazy today how much they followed right along those numbers where those lines were today? Every one of them. They just rode right along those lines, just right along where I had them. Every single one of those lines where there was, you could see each one of them got filled today. Every one of them got filled today. Every one of those lines got filled today, folks. It's absolutely fabulous. And we're going to keep going up to this line, and then this line, and this line, and that line, and that line. But just like today, when it got to that line, it dropped back to there. Then it got up here, went down a little, up here, went down a little, got here, went down a little, got here, dropped to there, got here, dropped down to there, dropped here, dropped to there, got here, dropped there. They're going to do the same thing here, but it's going, the next line is this one here. They're going to hit that line next. The interesting thing, to me anyway, is when I look at where Sofi is now, forming a plateau in between that one and this one, and rising right now as I look at it, I can't help but wonder, is it now about to leap past this to this, and this? And if it does that, then what happens after that? Does it start to duplicate the annual? Let me try and look at this over a 2-year chart. Hold on and see what this does. This could look incredibly horrible, but let's try it. Oh yeah, it looks incredibly horrible. Wow. How interesting. What is this stupid thing doing? It won't let me move the chart over, folks. I can't move the chart over. Why? Why can't I pull this over here to the left? Why won't you let me do that? 1-year chart. Why are you not letting me show this? Why are you just taking it? Why can't I pull this over like I've always been able to do right here? Just pull this over where this... What in the world is happening with Yahoo? Wow. Golly, come on, man. Ugh. Back to my 5-day. I can't show you this anymore. I'm going to have to get rid of all these lines. But all these lines that you see right here, folks, we're going to go to these lines over here. Every one of them has been points of resistance there and there and there and there and there and there and there. And right now, folks, we're over here right now. And we're going here, here, here. And then back halfway, and then up here, and back halfway, and up here, and back halfway, and up here, and back halfway. That's what we're going to do here right now. This is all the bull's in complete control of this chart right here, right now. And look at him even try to pull it down to that line there, and it says, this is the direction we're going. We're not even going to go there. We're not dropping anymore. And I want you to know, we never saw that before when we got over here. That didn't happen. This is a new point of resistance right here. See how this was blown through once, blown through there, and see how long they held it there though, right there? This is a long period of time that they were able to help hold this stock right here. And right here is where we are right now. And they just bounced it right off of it. Couldn't even hold it right along it like this, not out like this. They're not doing that now. They can't do it now. When it was over here, they could do it. They made it stay there a long time, folks. And then this is where it came from. Up here's where it came from, folks. Where's this number we're going to be at here pretty soon? What's that? 753, folks. Get ready for it. That's the next number. All right? That's where we're headed. You can clearly see from here down, boom, boom. This is it. Up, boom. It's a huge jump. This is a massive jump and a massive platform built right there. Consolidated like crazy right here, over here where it was at a, not even a consolidation point, really was once right there, once before, but this time when it consolidated there, it made a real move, folks. It didn't come off. They tried a little drop, pop. Cup, handle, drop, pop. And now we're up here, and folks, we're going up here. This is where we're going. Little drop right here, and then up here is where we're headed right next. These numbers, that's where we're going next. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Zoom in. See, folks, every one of these little lines that's here, as we go back to the future, we're going back to the future now, see? And every single one of these points that I have here is where we're going to see lines of resistance. And there really needs to be another one inserted, in fact, right here, and I'm going to do it now. Hit the draw tool up in the top right, and come over here and add this line right here. Right there. Why isn't it drawing a line? Right there, folks. Draw. Well, I selected the draw tool. I don't know why it isn't drawing anything. It's there right there. It says draw. So I'm going to select it again. Draw. Okay, now it's highlighted. Coming across here, and I want a line right here. Oh, goodness, Yahoo. Well, folks, you can see there's supposed to be one there. Whatever that number is, there should be a line. I should have another line right there. But every one of these lines that you see up ahead are in our future. These are coming in our future. You can see that right now, where we're headed right now. So these lines are going to be where we're going to be selling, buying, selling, buying, selling, buying, selling, buying, selling, buying, based on history. See? Based on the history of the past. All right? Does that make sense to everybody? I hope it does. I certainly hope it does. All right. Mr. Somebody, SoFi's going for 10 this month, and it certainly could. Why do those lines represent? So does that explain everything to you, what those lines are? Yep. All right. So every one of these lines that you see, we're gonna replicate. This thing's already started mirroring itself. It's mirroring now. This is a mirroring. And to be quite honest with you, my belief is, as I look over here at this one and that one on the right, I look right here. When I look here, I see that this happened over a 1 day period down here, just right there. All right, it happened in 1 day. And I easily see now that this drop happened in 1 day. So I see easily from right here, this level, a 1 day pop to there. I see that very, very possible now, especially by how it blew past what was such a resistance point before. I mean, look how many times this was resistance. 1, 2, 3 times. And then it just blew past it today. And that is strong. And now, folks, all this could replicate. We could get up here, right here, equal with this line that you saw we just got to right there. And will it fall back that far now? Can they now? No, they can't. It just fell to that line right there and bounced off of it. See that? That's the difference. There's the difference right there. It just hit that line and said, we're done. We're done falling. And that didn't happen over here, folks. That didn't happen over here at this point. Just so you know that. Over here, I want you to be very clearly aware as I zoom in here that from here to here, there was no real stop point in between those two. It just freaking went there, folks. Just so you see that. But over here, now, I see that it hit that number right there, and it should have dropped back down to here, equally to where it dropped over here. It should have. It should have dropped all the way now to that line right there. And it should, if it in fact mirrors before it goes back up to here, okay? So this is what I'm showing you. It should, now that it equated this number for our same high today, you can see that clearly, where the striped line is. That is, in fact, where the thickest of this was. So you can see that it got to that number right there. And when it did, right in the thick of it right there, I'm trying to make it get back to that point. There it is, right there. When it got right there, folks, see how it dropped right off of that? This time very fast. But last time it was there for quite some time. Okay, it was there for a good while. This time it got to that number and they said, we're going to stop it very fast. But here's the difference. After they hit that line, they made that thing drop all the way down to right there, folks. Look at where, I'm talking about the opposite way. They made it drop all the way here. So as it fell, it came way down to there and all the way back up to there with no stopping in between. And now as it rises, it comes over here, it gets to that same line, and it should fall without any stopping in between. But it didn't. It already bounced right there. If it was going to absolutely mirror this, it should have just fallen back down to that line. And it's not doing that, folks. It's not going to do it. The 200-day is on too big of an incline here. This is another thing I want you to pay attention to. Ladies and gentlemen, during the time when Sofi made this big significant jump down here, I want you to look at the 200-day moving average. Look at the pitch of the 200-day moving average while the price dropped. This is critical for you pay attention here. Look at the grade, the pitch of the 200 as the price dropped. Now come over here. Look at the same pop and look at the pitch of the 200-day moving average. Do you see the difference? Look over here. Look over here. Look when it dropped. Look at the pitch of the 45 and 50-day moving average. See that pitch of the 45 and 50? Come over here and look at this over here. Look at the pitch of the 45 and 50, folks. Whoa. Jeez, man, that thing's almost freaking straight up and down. All right? I'm telling you, folks, I am into details, and you know that. So I'm showing you this for a reason. I've already seen that number. I've seen it right there once before. I've seen it there, and that's why my line is there right now on the screen. I've seen that exact same thing, and then I've seen it come from here to get to there. But I don't see that happening now. I don't think it's coming down to here. I think it's too dang strong, folks. It's too strong to be manipulated from here, this point of here, down, plateaued and down. It's too strong for that move now. This thing's coming off of it now, and there's not going to be any of this nonsense happening right here over a long period. That isn't going to happen, folks. I don't see that happening at all. I don't see this long, drawn out back to over the... Nope. I don't see that. I don't see it even getting close to that. I see it's already started right off of that line there. And I think this is going to be a very, very, very quick turn. And then we're going up here, folks. This is where we're headed next. That's where we're going next. Okay? Now, granted, tomorrow when the price gets here, I do presume tomorrow that it will stop there at 736 tomorrow. Because that has heavily been rejected there. It's been heavily rejected there. But when it was heavily rejected there going up. So I definitely do believe that tomorrow we will see resistance at that line, at this line right here. There's going to be resistance there, folks. But if that fails to hold, then look out, folks. If that number right there, this one right here, that was once, twice, 3, 4, 5 times, and now we're coming up to it, folks, I'm telling you, if that thing breaks over that, wow, that's going to be great for us to see that, folks. It really will be fabulous to see that happen. All right, so we got something to look forward to tomorrow, in my opinion. I could be wrong. This is Thomas. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And you are the weakest link. Adios. Hide user on this board. But I appreciate your adding that comment so that everybody can see that you don't know how to look at analysis of numbers and charts and figure things out. But everybody here on this channel is pretty doggone smart, and I think they're starting to figure this out. I think they're starting to see that. I think that as the prices were falling rapidly from that level down to there, that was only the grade of the 200-day average moving at that pitch level. But now when you see this thing climb back up, when you see the pitch level of the 200, this is a FOMO happening here, folks. Look at this thing, man. This is just got a big old bulldog. Look at his ears right there. Look at his mouth open up. This is Willis right here. There's his tail coming down. There's his body right there. There's his head up here, his ears up here. There's his nose right there. His mouth is huge, opened up, ready to just swallow all the way. Everything up here. It's going back, folks. I'm telling you. And it's going up more aggressively than it came down. Okay? That's my call. This is going to be wiped out quickly here, back up to this number here. It's going to be so fast, folks. This thing is moving much more aggressively to the upside than it was coming down, and I just proved it to you all. What is this chart for? I just got here. Every one of those lines that you see on this chart shows people points of resistance where there was, as the price was falling, resistance levels were created. So every one of these lines you see was a point where resistance levels were created, every one of them. And we saw recently how long they held Sofi in this trough right here. For so long, they held it in there. But somebody decided on this day that it was time on a double ta-ta formation. There are the tas right there. The first one was a very skinny ta, but the second one got suckled up. And then it took off, folks. And because of this, what you're seeing here, I'm showing people that the 200-day moving average, while this long drawn-out drop occurred with a little up in the middle, When this happened, look at the 200-day moving average, so gradual. Look over here at the 200-day moving average. The thing is twice as acute going up as this was when it was dropping. So I'm telling you, this thing is accelerating much quicker to the upside with a 200-day moving average that just changed its trajectory like a freaking one-day average does. You never see 200-day moving averages do that right there, folks. Never do you bear witness to that. They're smooth. They're curvy. They're very smooth and curvy, folks. They never, ever, ever, ever do that right there. All right? The 200-day moving average has suddenly taken completely off, as well as the angle of the 45 and 50. When this was dropping, look at the angle of the 45 and 50. This is replicating, folks. You're seeing what I call mirroring of the stock. This is mirroring right now. This is called mirroring. And I'm showing it to you how it's happening. It's mirroring. And everything that you see here is mirrored. Yep, Catfish, what's next for Children's Place? PLCE up 85% today. I don't know, but I'll write it down for tomorrow. PLCE. I want to look at this other one you told me about, BCTX, first. So if you'll give me a second over here to take a look at it, BCTX. If all averages move up, it usually means only what is the index going at. You have to figure out individual stock based on volume ranges over time. Catfish is using Sofi as an example. That is correct. Oh my God, they just announced an 8.5 million share offering. No wonder they fell so hard. Oh my God. Okay, well, you got to wait till the dust settles around that thing, man. I'd be cautious right there, very cautious. Next thing to look at is PLCE. Folks, I really would like to see my stock I've been buying here this evening starting to rise. So please tell me if it does move any at all that I've been trying to accumulate while it was down. And oh my gosh, it's dropped to 93 now. Oh, yuck. That is not good. That is not good. Okay, that is not what I was hoping to see at all. And I told everybody, I was telling everybody, you need to be very, 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 very careful about this stock because it could certainly fall to even 88 cents. And they could even make it go to 66 cents. So that's what I was telling everybody. CNEY 147 sells are definitely not going to happen on this. And I'm going to take a hit on this stock if I don't decide to accumulate more here. And they went for 30% stop losses. Forget about 20. But I was telling everybody a lot earlier, when a stock is up 396%, it can fall so far. You cannot have any idea how far they can make it fall. So it's very, 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 very risky to do what I did. And I told you, don't do what I'm doing. I told you, don't do it. I said, I just want you to watch. Maybe I'll get lucky. Maybe it'll be the same thing they did. Maybe it's only down 20% because they're forcing it down and we'll turn it around and it'll go up. But it's not going to be a Cinderella story like last two nights were. Apparently that's very, very clear right here and now. And that was a bad decision. So, oh well. Takes away for some of the last 2 days' gains, but it can't make me in the red, that's for sure. But it is definitely a hurter. That hurts. I don't like to have anybody buying along with me if they're going to take a hit like that either. So I ask you, I try to tell people very, 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 very cautious entries most of the time. Don't do. Sometimes I tell people flat out, don't do what I'm doing. Don't do what I'm doing because it's too risky. I tell you, it's too risky. I can afford to take the risk. If I see a chart and a formation and something that really looks good to me, then I'll start saying, hey, I suggest you buy this here. I think you should get this. I think this could be at the bottom. I think, but I also say I could be wrong. Yep. But in this case, I was wrong. I was wrong. Well, let me just tell you one thing about this stock to start with. I don't like stocks that the company name doesn't start with the letter that they are. I absolutely have to. I can't stand it. I just don't understand the logic behind. Why don't you just call this Children's Place or whatever place? Why don't you call it that? PLCE. And what does it say up here? Do you see up here on the tab the letter PLCE? No, you don't see PLCE. See, you don't see that. And I pretty much, for that reason alone, I sometimes don't buy stocks. Seriously. Sometimes I just, for that reason alone, I won't buy the stock because I don't like, I'm too busy, man. I'm looking across these things when someone shouts out something, get over there and look at whatever. I want to see it alphabetically at the stock name of it, what it is. Show it to me. Don't throw in a name that's not the letter that you are. Man, that just, ugh. To me, that's silly to do that. Some of you saw me buy this today, and I bought it at 156, 156.99, 154, 153. You saw me buying this stock right here. Oops, QH. And I picked up some down here at the very bottom, but they sure did come at it in after hours again. And look at it down 6066. Down 6066. QH. What a coincidence it would be down 60666. Yep. And that makes me want to buy more there. Golly, just like I did that other one. I see numbers sometimes and it just makes me want to buy them because I know what they're trying to do. And I just love to buy it there and just right in their face say, I see what you're doing and I'm going to take it from you. Yeah, I do it all the time. And you see it just went away. That's gone now. You can see that number, though. And they buy there, too. Yeah. They run it down to that and go, hey, I've got it at 166. Yeah. And then they run it up to 188. And they sell it again. And they go back down to 166. And then 188, 166. Yikes. All right. 10X today at 368. We're still good. BCTX, I just don't know what to say with that announcement of public share offering, so be careful. You can monitor it. Yep, it's junk. PLCE, have they made any money in the past? Oh, let's see. Well, they missed the street the one time, missed it 2 times, 3 out of 4 times in the last ones they've missed the street. Their revenues are dropping and their earnings just went negative. They just lost $154 million in earnings last year. I hope things have turned around here quarterly for them. I would say no. No, I don't like the look of that. No. That quarterly does not look good. That quarterly doesn't look good. Nope. I'm sorry. Whatever it's up today, don't mess with this except for a buyback tomorrow morning on a quick washout and a 1 day in and out. You got to get it in and out of these things, man. You can't stay in these stupid things like I did today, that one today. I sure should have got out of that one. All right. Scent might fly tomorrow. Okay. Yep. All right. I hope it does. I really hope it does. It's on my radar. I'll be watching for it for sure. I definitely will. Big Lots is filing for bankruptcy. Whoa! Wow. I wonder what kind of effect that's going to have on the market. What are the futures doing right now? Well, we won't know till after 8. Hey, Big Lots people, come on over to Sofi. Get out of that thing now and come on over to Sofi. Buy Sofi, you Big Lots folks. Yeah, talk about screwing your creditors, Big Lots. Wow. Hey, honey. Honey. Big Lots just filed for bankruptcy. Wow. Oh my gosh. All right, folks. Well, ladies and gentlemen, today I gambled. And because like the last few nights I've been very lucky gambling on the gamble that I took on Wheeler turned out to be perfect. The gamble I took on BKYI turned out to be perfect and very, very, very profitable. But tonight's gamble was a mistake. And I should not have gambled it, okay? But I was telling you, do not do what I'm doing here, okay? That's what I indicated. I said, don't take the risk that I'm taking here. You don't have the kind of money, and you haven't made, maybe you haven't made as much as I have over the last week and a half or two, that you can't afford to take these kind of risks like I can. So that's why when I was doing it, I was telling you, don't do what I'm doing here, okay? And at this stage of the game, I'm going to take a loss on this stock because it went up 396% today. All right, and I thought that they were just running it down today to 20% below, like they did the same thing with the other two stocks, Wheeler and with the other one. And that was a mistake. Now I'm down 10% on those buys. And I don't like losing money. And I'm not going to risk a stock that's up 396% going down 200% tomorrow on just 1 million shares, because they will manipulate it down. So it's going to be a sell right here now. And tomorrow I think they'll run it down to 66 cents. And then I'll get to make back what I lost today on it, okay? So I'm going to sell all this right now, CNEY. I was hoping, and I'm not gonna actually sell it yet. I will wait until 7:30 like last night, because quite honestly, I just happened to go over and glance at that other stock the other night, and I saw that it had gone up 30% in after hours, BKYI, but it was at 7:30. And I know I had looked at it at 6:30 and nothing had happened with it, but at 7:30, it just flew up. So before I go pulling any triggers here, I will wait until 7:30 for sure. Okay? I don't care how much more I happen to go down, because it won't matter. Tomorrow they're going to attack this thing down even more in the morning. And I told people that yesterday afternoon. It was interesting when I was buying that stock yesterday, when they ran it down to 188 and 186, I was telling people, and one person said, and God, he said they're going to drive it down more tomorrow. Well, they did, but they took it back up to $2.55 first. So, yeah, right here, yeah, they're going to continue to beat this thing down tomorrow, but still, even here, they could turn it and make a major 60% profit on it from right here in the next hour and a half to 2 hours, and then run it down tomorrow morning, just the same way that they did that other stock, BKYI. All right? 7:30 Eastern time. Yeah, it's okay. We don't win every single time, but it is also not a given yet that this still isn't just manipulation to get it down 33.33%. Okay, and they make numbers that they decide, okay, let's not go, and they don't, sometimes they'll use this as their number they shoot for, sometimes they'll use percentage that they want to get it to. So right here, they could try for 0.88 cents, and then they could also either have chosen 33, 33, 33. And you can see they're still driving it down, 88 cents there. And you know me, I can't help but buy at 88. So ladies and gentlemen, even though I'm talking about selling the stock, I'm going to buy it right now at 88 cents. So here we go. And I'm going to pick up 500 shares of this sucker because I'm so... I'm going to buy it right now, 500 shares at 88 cents. And I'm going to put after hours at 6:47 p.m. CNEY, and I am completely ecstatic that I own this now at that price. Thank you very much, whoever just sold that to me at 88 cents. I am very grateful. And now I'm going to pick up more of it. 88. 7:30 Eastern time. What stock is that, Candlefish? I can't see. It is CNEY. CNEY. It was up 396% today. I'm taking a huge risk buying any here, even down only 36, because this thing could drop 150% tomorrow. But I love to buy at 88, so I have to buy it there. Golly. I started buying it at 108. My average is around 108 on it. I got some shares here at 113, 111, 108, 104, 103. And now I'm buying it at 88. I just bought it at 88. I'm going to go in again at 88 now for another 500. Because I just love to buy it, the number 88, folks. It's as simple as that. I'm a fool for the pain. And I'm in at 88 cents on CNEY. So there's a lot of risk on this. Mine is 107. Yep. You still CNEY? Yeah, I'm buying it. And I'm going to pick up 589 too right now. Yeah. And this is at after hours. And buying at 6:49 p.m. $9.11. There she goes. We'll put in a limit order here now at 92. We'll see what we get. There we go. Limit 92. And we're doing limit orders here, folks. 92. 90005. 9005. I figured at this stage of the game, folks, what have I got to lose? Really. Well, I got 356% left to lose right now. I still have, even at this number, I've got up to 356% left to lose. Those aren't very good odds, but I'm still foolish for buying at 88, folks. I just can't help myself. You know, I'm going to hold on to this tonight just to see what happens in the morning. I don't care. Stupid thing could open up at 170 for all I know. These MMs, the way they play things like this. They obviously wanted in very cheap at 88 cents in after hours tonight. They had a plan to get it there, and they did. And when they got it there, I bought it. And now they can run it to $2 tomorrow. So I bought it at 88. They're cheering that they're popping champagne. They could get it at 88 tonight. CNEY company is currently not in compliance with certain requirements under the relevant NASDAQ listing rules. I hear you. They're very, very, very risky. I'm just playing a little dice game on them. And I think they're going to run up to $2 tomorrow. That's what I think. But I can afford to take the risk, folks. I don't want you to do it. I don't want you. I told you this an hour and a half ago. Don't do what I'm doing. Don't buy these shares with me. Don't do it. Watch me and see if I'm wrong. And I was wrong. But I wasn't wrong to buy it at 88 cents. Yeah. And I'm going to put in an order now again at 92 cents. Because I happen to think they wanted it at 88. 91.59, okay. And this is, like I said, this truly is a little bit of gambling, but then again, I'm using favorite numbers. I know they like to work down to 88. So it's not an all out I'm just throwing a number out there. I'm buying for no reason. I'm buying because it hit 88 cents, folks. That's why I bought it. And I'm in again right now. Yeah. Well, like I said, I can take a little bit more risk, and I'm doing it now at 88 cents, that's for sure. But I'm buying it here, and I put in 92 just then, and I just got through filming the doggone thing at 91.60. 0.9160. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm spending a pretty sizable little bit of money here because I think I'm right, and I could be wrong completely. But I want to see what happens here after that 88. I'm just curious what happens after 88. And I can't help but think that it was somehow manipulated down to that number for a reason. And I'm curious now what's going to happen now. So you guys, you've been here with me all day long. Some of you have been trading with me all day long. You've made some money on some. You've lost some. You bought Sofi at the bottom today with me. We had a great day with Sofi. Congratulations, everybody. It's a fabulous Sofi day. Just because of that, everything else is up rosy, folks. Do you know how much it means in my account to be up when I own as many shares as I do of Sofi, to be up almost 4% at the end of the day? I'm elated, folks. I'm absolutely elated. I'm overjoyed. And I'm blessed by the Lord. And I'm grateful to each and every one of you for spending so much time with me here. I know I say a lot of stuff that's redundant, but I try to bring in new things all the time like this today, and I hope that this helped you. I hope this helps you. What I showed you right here, right? This is big, big, big differences. To me, it looks a lot different to see a price drop like that and then pop like that, but to see the 200 at an angle like that and then to see the 200 at an angle like this. Okay? This, to me, to see what should normally be. Let me just give you an example and a comparison on something like, let's find something that's been real stable for a long time. Doesn't jump around so much. We'll just use this one as an example. Let's just put in here real quick PLTR, okay? Or even Wheeler. Let's just look at, I'd rather look at PLTR because I know that chart better. Or better yet, let's look at AMD. AMD, all right? Okay, so now I'm going to take a look at an AMD long-term chart. I'm going to look at the 5-day chart on AMD right here. All right, and by the way, congratulations if you own that today. It made a very nice day here. It made a very, very nice move. But what I want to get in here and do is I want to give you a similar chart, and I want you to see what the 200-day on most charts usually does on the 5-day chart, okay? So you see how smooth on the 5-day chart? Come on, give me the 5-day, not the 1-day. This is a 1-day, please. Get off that. I want a 5-day chart. You can do it, Yahoo. I have faith in you. Okay, here we go. So now we're on the 5-day chart here, all right? And you're seeing back to 9/5 down here. If you look at the date right there, look at the date. You can see down at the bottom, it tells you the date. And we're at 9/4. But I want you to look here at this chart, AMD's. Look at the 200-day moving average. Smooth, folks. That's what it does on a 5-day chart. Nice and smooth. And then, oop, that's a kind of an abrupt change. And then look what happened to the price ever since on AMD. Okay? That's what you need to see right there. Look at that change right there on a 200-day moving average. And then look what that price has done ever since on this thing, okay? Now, I want you to look at Sofi's chart and compare that. Look at this 5-day chart. This is the 5-day chart. And look at the 200-day moving average. Nice and smooth. See, smoothly down like a little roller coaster, smoothly riding along. And then all of a sudden, wham, it takes a freaking 45-degree jump today. Beginning at lunchtime, it ended. Vacation time over, and off she went. So, folks, and right now, to be at this line and plateauing, over here is where we were, and it did the same thing, and it went all the way up to here, folks. So look right there. Now she's doing the same thing, building a nice little sideways before she goes all the way up to here, folks. Oh yeah, she's going to do that. She's making the same little sideways move that she making now. She did that over here before she went to there. All right? So I'm rewinding the tape, and you can see there it is doing it again. It's going to go all the way over here, and then it's going to go boom up to here. You'll see it. You'll see it, folks. This will be the same duration, and then wham, and then over here the same duration, and then wham. All right, I'm calling it like it is. That's what's going to happen. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. It's called mirroring, folks, and that is what the stock has been doing lately. And right now, folks, this was a much more acute way up and down. This here was just a nice shouldered, nice building shoulder here, not a spike. This back over here in history was a spike. This right here built a freaking shoulder right there, and then they try to pull it down, and it comes off that shoulder for another high. This is just totally different from here when the price was falling, people. It's totally different right now. This doesn't look anything the same. This is more sharp. The 200-day is going way up like that versus this gradual 200-day move here. This is getting big, folks. This thing's changing fast. Get ready for a wild time. And I mean, folks, it's going to be wild and crazy. And this thing is going to be, you better be ready for it, folks, because this thing is going to be, as I've said before, this is going to be one very wild and crazy ride. And you had better have yourself strapped in, ladies and gentlemen, because this thing's getting ready to rocket into new zones based on that chart information I just looked at. And this is how you're going to look if you're not ready for it. Get ready. It's going to be wild, folks. It's going to be wild. You'll see tomorrow, and I might use this thumbnail for tomorrow's thumbnail again. It's been a long time, probably about 6 months since I used that, and I like that one. It's going to get crazy, folks. This thing is getting ready to totally unleash into a new territory up through here. It's mirroring, folks. But this is different, folks. This level here was very quickly. This is very, very stubborn right here. And she's getting ready to go. She's going to jump. Meanwhile, I get over here at SINTX. Oh, very nice. Good. That is nice to see that right there, folks. Nice. Whoa, what's happening here? Someone said this could make a move tomorrow, and they're right. It looks good right now. APDN, no movement in after hour. BKYI, I still say wait till the morning. CING did good today, folks. Congratulations on some of that recovering. CNEY. Okay, folks, she's coming up. Got it at 88 cents. She's at 92 just then. That's a 4-center. Yes. And they never did come down for my lower bids on the stock. They didn't even want those. 88 was it, folks. That was all they wanted, was 88 cents. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Here we go, folks. Let's wind this thing up now. Let's get this thing wound up, and let's get some energy behind this thing and watch this thing start to skyrocket on these. Watch it run. Show me a 94 right now, and then a 96, 97, and then off to 99 and over $1. Oh my gosh, I'd love to see that happen right now. Come on. Someone's buying it higher than 88. That's encouraging. At the very least, it's encouraging to see that someone thinks it's a better deal than it was at 80. I mean, they're still seeing it as a good deal here. I want to see Sofi make a move here in after hours. I want to see it continue to move. I've seen this 3-cent game played many times with Sofi, by the way, in the after hours 3-cent down. This is as common as white on rice, folks. Very, 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 very common to see a 3-cent down in the after hours. This is a ploy that's used so often. I've seen it 50 times in the last year. I've seen it 50 times in the last year. Minuscule one share cells being sold back and forth to get to this, and they try to hold it there with one back and forth, 1, 1, 1, 2, 5, 1. They just monkey around with it. It doesn't mean anything. And then usually right at the very end of the day, it's back up to 731s because some big old whale comes in and just steals them all away. You'll see, though. Who cares? It doesn't matter. Sofi had a great day. Congratulations, everyone. Sofi's the stock to own right now, folks. It's getting ready to run even more. It's running, run away. I'm ready to watch this make its move now. 7:05. Will it start to recover? Well, it already has. It's obvious. It was at 88. It's at 91.80 now. So the question is not if it's going to recover, but how much will it now recover? That's what you need to ask. From 88 cents, how much will it recover from 88? And that's a good question you should be asking. Someone said their average was $1.07, but with what I've been buying here recently at 88, it certainly is bringing my average down, that's for sure. But let me say this, folks. I'll make a prediction that if someone was manipulating it to get it down 33,333 or whatever at 88, if they were indeed, and they start to realize now that that is gone and going away and not coming back, you might suddenly see that person make a decision, or entity or institution decide now's the time. And when they do, since it's not at 888 anymore, they could jump it up to 93 cents or 96 or 97 cents in an instant. So what I'm looking for right now and hoping for to happen within the next 5 to 10 minutes is something like that to happen. I'm looking for the price to spike from this, right it is, to a 5 or 6 cent spike. And that will be an indication to me that someone decided enough's enough and it's time to make some money on this thing. So what I'm looking for right now is I'm looking for the thing to go up about 5 or 6 cents right in one sweet, quick pop. All right? And then stay there, not drop back down. Stay there. That's what I want to see. All right? Wouldn't surprise me at all but to see one last buy at 88 before they did that either. Just so you know. But when you see a 18999, that's almost as good as seeing a 1901, folks. I'm just saying, if you see a 18999, that's almost as good as seeing a 1901. You'll see what I mean in a second here. I was very happy just then to see a 1899 just hit. And here it goes. Here she goes, folks. Get ready for this. Watch it go to 93, 94. Jump up. It's going to pop. If it does, this will be the best thing we could see happen here right now. Game over. 88 cents was it. They got it. They made their move. They rinsed it out. They're accumulating here, and they're going to pop it to 90. Someone's going to come in and say, okay, let's just do this. Let's get this here. This is definitely it. But they're not going to show their cards here yet. They will wait. They will wait till 7:30 perhaps. But we'll see. There it is again, a 9099. I like seeing that number. There it is again. I love it when I see that number. I have to tell you, I have to like that a lot when I see that. And then I see 91 after. I just go, okay, well, there it goes. And then I like to see a 9101 right after that. Ready for it, folks? Because it's starting to go. And let's see if I'm right. 9101. They dipped a little bit harder on it that time to 9024 from the 9099. Oh yeah, folks. Patience is something you have to have in the market, folks. Patience. You learn it over years and years and years. And I want you to know something, folks. At this stage of the game, it's sat here so long at 88 to 90 that there's no way that, in my opinion, it's going to go any lower. It's been there too long. This is to me. Sometimes people say, well, what do you think? Well, I say it's just been there too dang long. It's been sitting there too long. If it was going to go any lower, it'd go. It would just go on down and keep going. It just sits there so long, and you finally go, well, everybody's still buying it then, and they're just trying to accumulate it after so long at a certain number. And as I said, you might see one more pop to 88, and then it's off. Ready to rumble. Same as BKYI. Yep. I'm ready too, my friend. That didn't happen yesterday until 7:30 p.m. It didn't happen until 7:30. You guys were watching me buy orders. You were watching me buy that until 4:30 to 5:30, 6 o'clock. You were watching me buy those shares. This one here, BKYI. You guys were watching me buy these in the after hours yesterday on 9/10. After hour buys at 188, 1890, 186, 186, 189. Buying those in after hours at 4:30. It was at 4:30, 5:30, 6 o'clock. Buying all these shares at 180 at these numbers as it kept dropping, and people were getting peril. People had bought over here, and they were like, "Oh my God, oh my God!" Now he's buying it here, and he said it could even drop more tomorrow. And they're like, "Oh my God!" I said, "Don't worry, folks. I'm buying here because I expect it to go back up." And sure as crap, 2 hours later at 7:30, the stupid stock went all the way up, and we sold it at 255. 255. It literally happened at 7:24. This thing just out of nowhere, it was just over. All the game playing ended, and then it took off to reality. And I'm telling you right now, folks, there's a very good possibility that now that we've seen 88 number and starting to come back, that this could easily decide at some point in time, this is over, let's go up with it again. And let's take it tomorrow up to $2 a share. All right, so this is why I've been accumulating here at 188. Because I have a gut feeling about it, folks. It's why I've been accumulating here at 188 tonight. And why I'm going to actually, even right now, I'm going to buy some more of it. CNEY right now, seeing that number. And I've already filled once at 92 for 500, so I can just do that order again. 92 for 500. Folks, it was 4 cents less about 10 minutes ago. And 4 cents, when you're in a price of 92 cents, watch what happens every time the price goes up. Watch the percentage gain. Every time it goes up 1 penny, watch your percentage gain when it's at this price. So I'm going in here on CNEY. And I got a limit order here at 91 cents that I just put in. I think they will go after that one more time. Yes. Thank you. At this stage of the game, I'm sitting on a pretty sizable number of shares of this stock. All right.
It's almost ready. You gotta.
It sure smells good.
Well, Nicholas is cooking something.
Man, it smells really, really good.
So it's almost ready.
All right, everybody. I hope this thing does explode to the upside. All I can say is, at this stage of the game, the safest, smartest thing might be put your sell orders in here at freaking, I don't know, $1.49. I'm going to do it now. I got 45 minutes to see if it fills during dinner, okay? That's what I'm going to do right there. All right, my highest buys of this stock, 126. So if this thing's going to turn and run right now, it could easily go to 149. So put some sell orders in at 133, 133, 144, 147, 148, 149. That's where I'm going to put my sell orders right now. All right? That's where I'm going to put them. How did QH end up today? Up 24%. Okay. 165. Okay. I bought it today at 166, 167 QH. I bought some as low as 158, 156, 154. I bought it at 153, 156, 161. So, and I'm going to hold on to this one. I'm just going to hold it. I'm, not worried. It's not that much money. It's a couple $1,000s. So I'm not worried about that one. But, folks, it was a good one if you bought it at the low with me today when it was down here. 148. I didn't get it that low. The lowest I bought it was 158 today, folks. I got drifted over to something else after it was at 158. I don't know what I got. Attention got taken to something else. I must have started buying. But the lowest I bought it was 158 today. And so anyway, I'm okay. I'm all right with it. I'm sitting fine. Sofi. Can't wait to see this thing here in the last 30 minutes, 40 minutes, go back up to 731 and maybe 733. Wouldn't that be fun to see that? 740 or something. Just phenomenal. Look at the volume today, man. Over 42 million shares traded. They are so in trouble here, folks. They're not going to be able to fight this kind of volume coming in. They used to have it made back a year and a half ago with only 16 million shares traded a day. They used to have it made with 16 million shares traded a day. And today, 42 million. You know how much money it takes now to manipulate compared to when it was 16? When the price was $4 a share, $4.45, and then you were seeing 16 million shares a day traded. You know how easy it was to manipulate this stock when the price of Sofi was $4.45 a share on an average volume of 16 million a day. I ask it again. You need to just think about it. Let that set in. It was so easy for them to manipulate it from the 445 to the 1023 to the 661 to the 1049 to the... They just were able so easily to manipulate it because the volume levels every day, 16 million, 20 million, 16, 17 million, so easy to manipulate. Heck, man, we're at, how many the other day? 57 million and 42 million? Those days are way over, folks. It's costing a lot more money to hold this down now. It's costing a lot more money to try to hold it back. And today's institutional ownership, ladies and gentlemen, jumped up from 8% yesterday, and it was even lower. I think I only was showing you around 5.5% and then 6%, and it jumped up to 11.21% today when I looked at it this morning. Blew my mind that it had increased so much. The longs shares percentage jumped And now I'm going to refresh the page and see if it jumped even higher. It still went up over the most recent quarter, folks. Longs coming in and increasing their portfolios at these incredibly discounted prices and increasing their portfolios by 11%. Let's go down here and see who's come in lately. Let's see what they've done to their accounts. Oh, Calvert U.S. Large Cap Growth. Oh, this is an index fund. I love seeing index funds because they come in for life, people. These don't trade like ETFs, index funds. Look at how much they're increasing their percent value. See over here? This is shares increasing. And come down here and take a look at this one by this ETF, this index fund. So over here again, I'm showing you shares increasing, the number of shares they're increasing. And this one here, look at this. C, asking friend to sell CNEY 149, 50s, 51, 52. Yep. Look at this. CG Jacks Calvert Growth Index. Look how much they increased their share percent value. 295%. This right here just happened on the 28th, folks. Are you getting it? These are big entities that are ETFs that have been buying in. Look at this one here. Wilshire, another index fund. How much did they increase? 55%, folks. These are not ETFs, they're index funds. Okay? The ETFs are the day traders of the stocks and hedge funds. These are index funds. They go into stocks for long positions they hold. These are what you want to see coming in. Okay, this is what you want to see. Increases from this small cap growth fund, increasing by 7%. J&L series, this Mellon Financial Sector Fund, increasing their positions by 10%, and they own 209,000. This one here, all of these folks, they're raising J&L Series Trust, J&L Alternative Fund. Look at them increasing their position by 403.97, everybody. Wow. Whoa. You guys need to know they're coming in. These institutions are coming in big time. And I'm showing you now from just yesterday, it jumped up and spiked up. It almost doubled what it was just yesterday. I showed you it was around 6, I think. I think it was 5.7 or 6%. And I was wondering why it had been going down, and I thought they were buying, and all of a sudden, bam, there it is today. The most recent quarter, they've increased their long positions by 11% in their portfolios. So there you go, folks. And look at Sofi now. She's already starting to improve. Here we come. Come on up. Come on up. And let's go look over here at our stock that we're trying to see run here. And this does look good for BKYI for tomorrow. We'll have to watch that. Tomorrow. Come on, CNEY. It's almost 7:30, man. We're waiting on you. We're waiting. We're just waiting for you. Waiting on a friend. Oh, there it went. What was that? I just saw 93. Woo. I just saw a flash of a 93 right there real quick. Man, I want to see this thing flash a 96.7 right now so much. And it could easily come. It's almost 7:30. Show me the money. There's a 92. Good. Come on up. That's 4 cents better than our biggest low we got tonight. It's at least 4 cents up. Dadgummit. I love to buy at 88, everybody. I really do. I love to buy at 88. You know, I just realized I can't see what you guys are. Bash, and before it breaks on, you're put the fish on a plate so someone else can eat it. Okay, hold on. I'm missing all this. Doggone it. Doggone it. CNEY company is currently not. Yep. I got 500 Sofi at 701 and sold today with you at 731. Yes. Travis Boyer excited to buy back in. Yeah, baby. TJW, pursuant to NASDAQ listing rule, the company has an initial compliance period of 180-day calendar days or until March 5th. Yep. Okay. All right. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. TJW regain compliance with the requirement if any time for the Class A shares is at least $1 million for a minimum of 10 consecutive business days. Okay? Got it? Okay. Those catfish are brilliant, man. I told Catfish what is the perfect temperature to cook the fish. Yep, how many times you flip it. I don't like the fish tasting like rubber. Oh, I hear you. Okay. Do. Yep, they say a man knows how to cook a fish when it's flaky. Yes. And before it breaks on you, you put the fish on a plate so someone can eat it. Yeah, man. And one of the things I like to do with salmon that I catch out there, the Pacific Coast salmon, is I like to just take the skin and the side, and I'll flip it down after I've done the one side, the pink side, broad side down. I'll flip the skin over onto a real hot piece of tin foil, and I'll throw it down that way. And then when I do that, when I cook that then with wrapped in tin foil on the other side for a little while, it just sticks that skin to that tin foil, and then you can just pull off the fillet without any skin whatsoever. Now, some people like the skin, but I want it skinless, so that's my trick. Yep. All right, everybody. Speaking of that, it's time for me to eat dinner. So I'm going to get on out of here. I see that this thing is not going the direction I was hoping. I really was thinking there's a possibility this thing could start breaking away at 7:30. But folks, it is not right now. And at this stage of the game, I'm going to leave it up to you to call it. All right. But for me, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. In good time, Catfish sings the blues. And now I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to sell this stock tomorrow. And I'm going to sell it in increments tomorrow. And I'm going to sell it in little chunks and move it over each time I sell it to something that's running up. And I'm going to move them over one by one. Boom to there, boom to this, boom to there, over to this, boom from that, over to this. And then instead of waiting for this to turn and run back up, the other ones will run up and I'll make my money back. All right? Huh? What, honey? Yep, I am too. So goodbye, everybody. I wish you well. I would suggest you use the same strategy that I'm going to be doing. And that is, let's wait and see what this does tomorrow. It could have all been totally manipulated. I'm glad actually to see it over 88 cents. And that, if anything, gives me a little light at the end of the tunnel. All right, so unfortunately for all of us, that's not going to be a big winner yet. Okay, now, if we're going to sell it, though, we need to sell it in small chunks and take it easy on ourselves. I do not believe in slaughtering yourself out of something, because I've sold stocks before because I was so frustrated, and 10 minutes later, the stupid things took off like crazy. One of them was GNS that happened to me on. Man, did I sell. They suckered me so bad, and I sold that thing one afternoon at 3:30, and it went up freaking 40% in a freaking half hour on me. I was so mad. They just suckered the hell out of me, man. And so I'm telling you, even now, folks, having seen that stop at 88 again just then and go on up here, I don't feel so bad yet about it. I'm not giving up yet. So put your sell orders in, like I said. Put one at 131, 133, and then 147, 48, 49, and 50. Put them in good till canceled. You might even get it at 4 o'clock in the morning. You wake up and you find out you sold all those. Sell all of them, the money you put in, and then the rest let it ride on the house. So put your sell orders in enough at 131, 133, 144, 148, 49, 150. Put them there. Enough to just cover what you put in. And the rest is riding on house money. I don't know whether we're going to see that happen, folks. I have no idea, but I can tell you one thing. I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. I'm not going to lose any sleep over a little money lost today when I'm making massive amounts like we've done over the last year, 6 months or so. And Sofi is going to be green, folks. Tomorrow even greener pastures. Talk to you guys soon. I appreciate you being here. Happiness I wish for you all. As always, great trading success. And as you know, I always hope that you have the best health. But besides that, the most important thing of all is that you are surrounded with love, everyone. That is the most important thing. So have a great night. Yes, Gwinnett, thank you very much. Tam, thank you very much. Javin, Kosser, thank you very much. Welcome all of you who've been in the tank still to this late now hour. I'm sorry that we did not see that one make the leap that I thought that it would do. But I just want to say, hey, tomorrow's another day. And we will turn those losses into gains. All right, everybody? All right, because, hey, we did good on all the other stocks. No problem on the other ones. I'm sure no one's complaining about what we made on the other ones today, so especially Sofi. So there you go, everybody. Have a great day. We'll talk to you tomorrow, 9:15 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yep, have a great night, and enjoy your own dinners that you may be having across the country, wherever you may be. JP, check you later. We'll see you later, you know. Yep, I hear you. I hear you. All right. Chadios. Have a great night. Yep, you're welcome for the lessons. All right. Bye-bye.